Recording now. You're all now being recorded.
Amazing.
Oh, well, I live
Watch
in
what you
England.
say,
I'm
guys.
pretty used to that.
No.
This could be used in
Alright.
court.
So you guys go ahead and join the game now.
So,
And let's
cool.
So
try
about
to get it
those
rolling.
serial murders going on nearby.
Jeez.
Braxius, are you able to see the stream I'm doing on Discord as well?
No, it's not coming up.
It's not?
No, because I'm following you, and I'm looking at my live channels. It's not.
Oh, he's streaming on Discord. He's not streaming on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm streaming on Discord so you can watch it.
Oh, I got confused because you were talking about Twitch, so I was on Twitch.
I was, but I decided that because that's a broadcasting and then like trying to get those videos in time, and if I forget, we lose a video. So I'm just going to record it onto my computer and just load it to YouTube later.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I love this map.
It's
It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Yeah, it really is a cool one. I like this one a lot too.
And
Yeah,
it's my
can I just say,
color.
as Braxius is walking away from walking to the Magister, who just turns around and gives the Forest the middle finger.
So did I miss anything? I logged off a little bit early last time. Did I miss anything incredible?
We just did a huge role-playing session,
Yeah.
but among each other. So we didn't meet any like NPCs or anything. It was just like a role-playing session with each other.
No one
Yeah, it was
guaranteed
basically just you
romantic
guys
relationships,
talking,
right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Actually, you missed everything. Miku and Braxius are now married.
Oh, so it was one of those things. Okay. That's what all that buildup was about. You know, that's why he killed your whole village.
Yeah,
He wanted to make sure your father couldn't object.
We killed the wrong parent if that's the case.
It turns out Miku has like really bad daddy issues. This is just
You know, she probably does. Gods.
Did you just say gods?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ay.
Oy vey.
Oh. I love that wizard's tower.
I
That
know,
is
right? I won't go in there and
beautiful.
hunt some spells. Also, I really want a fucking brazier.
Oh
A
yeah,
what?
you really need one. A brazier.
So I
She's been
can
looking
get
for
on
one this whole time.
So wait, remind me. I'm having a
Is
brain
this
fart.
Loki the reason we got dragged through the forest and we could find a fucking brazier to get a monkey?
Yes,
Yes,
absolutely.
That's exactly why.
Dude, it's a flying
whole
monkey.
quest.
Why wouldn't we want to do that?
Because Braxius
Oh my
almost
god,
died.
it's towerception. We've got a tower on our tower, y'all.
Oh, Braxius, you almost died? Wow. Welcome to the club.
I'm sorry. he's
You know
new to
what?
that.
I've
I'm
been
sorry.
perfectly fine. You guys are acting like all these things are these such huge deals.
The only time he's almost died is when Braxius smacked him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Oh
And
man.
you could almost count that as self-inflicted wounds.
Alright, you guys ready?
So, yeah, does that mean our monk will be jealous because he's married to the one with the pointiest ears?
He would no. He would be extremely jealous because you took both the tall, pointy-eared people off the market.
Yes. Yes. Oh god.
Hey, so I actually have a question about this little worm thing on the side of the bird, where the board, whatever it's called. It's
Yeah.
a purple worm, yes?
Oh yeah, it's a purple worm.
Wonderful. Because I've been really looking up poisons, because there's like a list of poisons in D&D, in the
Mhm.
player's handbook, I think, or somewhere. And a purple worm poison is like super, like, it's
Yeah, we don't
bad.
want to move through those.
Don't get bitten.
So, do you realize that the purple worm has been sitting on the table from the very
Yeah, from
first
day one.
session?
Yes, but I didn't realize what it was until I really looked at it. I was like, is that a purple worm? And then I was like, I can get poison from that.
That's
Yeah,
so
you're
that's
right.
so interesting. That's so interesting.
I just thought you
Well,
found a
'cause I
picture
really
of
wanna
me and
meet
put it
one
into the
now.
game.
I just think it looks cool.
I kind of want to meet one because I want the poison from
The
it.
good
No, you don't
decoration.
want to meet one. You
You're
don't want to
gonna
meet
get
one. You
Braxius
need
to
a
fight
dead
it for
one.
you so you can get the poison.
Okay. Well, I can. Okay, so here's the thing. I can harvest from an incapacitated one or a dead one.
Yeah.
So we just need to just be on the lookout for one, guys.
It'd be hard to miss.
If for some reason you're ever like, maybe like, I don't know, in an alchemist shop, and I'm not there, just like give me a hand and just ask what kind of poisons you have, and then just buy me some so I can have some for my inventory.
Or
Hey,
Braxius
did
can
you,
just strong arm the shopkeeper and steal all the potions.
So
The name of the crusade.
Miku's the one looking for a brazier, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Just be around Yard and be like, man, I could really use a brazier. If someone just a great lad would just get me a brazier. I mean that's
You
the
could just
surefire
kiss
way
him.
to get one. Yeah.
I mean, she's asked literally everywhere they've gone, so.
It's true.
Okay, so you guys are gonna be this stone right here. I'm gonna use this
Okay.
for the party
Ooh.
marker.
Where's our other party marker?
The
This one's cooler.
the king. I don't know. I just wanted to switch
I like
it up.
this one.
I feel
Yeah, I
like this
did
one
too.
really rounds out the party and keeps us together.
Ah.
Womp womp.
Also, this is a fun little tool where I can like
Yeah.
roll. I can roll it, and I don't know.
So, like, if you ask us to roll for initiative, you can just like roll the dice, the stone.
Yeah, and then I'm the only one that can see the numbers on it. Some magic.
Because you are God
A
of
magic
Israel.
stone.
Okay, so you guys, we'll just say you stepped out about here, because I said that you could see the village in your line of sight, and
Oh yeah.
you guys have come through the cherry blossom forest. All that crazy shit happened. You've kind of talked for a couple hours here on the edge of it, trying to like regain your senses, and I'm going to tell you that you also notice that you guys are starting to feel, extremely hungry and parched, and the effects of as if you haven't, been eating.
Wait, Braxius got put to sleep by Solus?
Yeah, that would have worn off by now.
Oh, okay.
Because it was only
Yeah.
a minute.
Yeah. I'll say that you guys had a short rest.
Alright.
I thought it was a long rest because you were all back at full health, like after the cherry blossom forest.
Okay, let's say you had a long rest.
Woohoo.
I believe in miracles.
I mean, with the physics or lack thereof happening, who knows how rests would work for us. Alright.
We've slept long enough.
Yeah, that's fair. It should be a long rest anyway.
Wait, Braxius is gonna eat one of his frog steaks that he made and wrapped up.
Alright, yeah, Miku's gonna have one of her rations.
I'm going to eat a good berry.
Ooh, yeah, you can do that now!
Does anybody else want a good berry?
Could I have one of those instead of the rations? Because I bet it tastes better.
I totally give you a good berry.
Can I have a good berry too?
he happily gives a good berry to Miku, and he goes, I guess, when Corey asks.
Oh no, he's gotta be smart about it. Remember, this is Miku's best friend. She can talk shit about him.
He's not that smart. He hasn't 8 in intelligence, okay?
Gotta beat him up stick, right?
Wait, he's got lower intelligence than Braxius.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, don't break that beat him up stick. I want it back at some point.
Intelligence is literally your dump stat. I love that
Yes.
so much.
He goes, Well, I didn't break the last one. It was that damn scorpion.
Try not to do it to any of the wildlife as well, then, if you don't mind.
I'll try my best, milady.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the good berry. That's much nicer than the rations that I was planning to eat for today.
Oi, they sustain ya, but they're not as good as some jerky and some nice ale.
I suppose not, but, still, quite the skill you've got there.
Oh yeah, I walked into the forest and all of a sudden I could make berries. I don't know, I don't understand.
The forest was full of all sorts of very strange magic. I'd like to learn more about it. I'm hoping somebody in that tower over there might be able to enlighten us.
Yeah, Brexit is going to just stand there and kick one in the trees.
So, like, are we close enough to that river to be able to, like, see it, or is that still, like, several feet away from where we are?
You're about 20, 25 feet from it.
Okay. That's too far for me to take the effort to do what I was going to do.
Still we're parched, so can we hear it? Like, are we aware that it's there?
Because it's not far from a raging waterfall.
I mean, you guys are kind of like right on the edge of the ocean. If you remember, this is like the tip of a peninsula, so it would kind of sound like ocean. It's, you know what I mean, like at the very, very tip. There's kind of like this river that kind of goes through and kind of cuts that small little tip off and makes it this tiny little island. You know, but it's. I mean, so yeah, I mean, it would sound like ocean, I would imagine, though, because it's fairly...
Okay, so we wouldn't be aware that it's there, then.
I mean... yeah, you could probably tell from there. I mean, the trees aren't that thick. Yeah, roll perception.
Okay. What's Mika's perception? I don't remember. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to actually zoom in. I'm recording my camera, too, so I'm going to, like, get all zoomed in for ambiance. Is that a moon?
That was... That's no moon! And I rolled a 10.
We'll say no.
Yeah.
Can I also see if I hear water?
No.
Okay. Hey, you never know unless you ask.
Yeah. A good try.
Right, well, I'm quite thirsty. Does anybody have any water? Actually, do I still have water in my water skin? Because with all the shenanigans that have been happening, I don't know.
Let's see. Well, the last time you guys would have refilled water was at Karak. Yeah, you know, how many did y'all have? They left y'all with like a several, I think, each.
No, it would have been at the logging camp.
The logging camp.
It would have been after that, because Miku can prestidigitate the water to clean it.
I think the last time we ate was right before we went into the forest.
Yeah, that's the last time you ate. Where I just can't remember on water. We'll say that it's been quite a ways. We'll say that you guys are out of water right now.
Right, so we better find something to drink.
Unless anybody else like knows for sure they have a full water skin.
No.
I mean, Yarpin's been trying to sustain himself on his ale that endlessly comes from his mug that he has. But he will be dehydrated soon.
Alright, so Miku would, we can see the village, right?
Yeah, you guys can, so you're, let me see. I mean, you're only like 100 feet from it, so.
Yeah.
Question, is that music coming from tabletop, or am I getting early onset schizophrenia?
It's coming from tabletop. I just thought it fit really well.
No, it does, but I'm checking because this sounds like the music I listen to when I play, and I'm like, is my Spotify on? What's going on?
Yeah, I think this particular one is like kind of trippy with it.
No, I love it. I love it.
Especially if you zoom in really close to the map, it's just kind of weird, man. Like
that's
if you
what
look,
I've got the recording at right now. I'm zoomed real in.
Yeah, it looks pretty dope though.
Love it.
All right, so
Right, so I think we should go to the village, try to find something to drink. We won't survive too long if we don't get that taken care of.
Okay,
I agree. You won't hear anything from me.
Alright, so we all head to the village.
I think as we're walking,
ahead.
I do want to pull Miku aside, just as we're walking, and I want to be like, hey, Miku, that forest was wild.
That's one word for it, absolutely.
And I know that you're very interested in learning more about it. And to be honest, I am too. I'm curious, but I do just want to warn you. When I jumped into the illusion of memories,
Iku's gonna kind of like bristle a little bit at that.
hey,
Yes.
I'm fine. I'm standing. It's fine. I felt something. It was dark. It was dark magic, powerful magic. I don't think the illusion itself had the ability to perform magic, but I know that it was created by magic. And to be honest, I don't think anything in that forest was real. I don't think the forest itself was real. Because I'm like, do you remember what the lady said? The green
one.
The green lady. She said those inside the forest don't exist outside of it. And so
Right.
I think that I just want you to be careful as you're trying to get more information about this forest. I just don't want
my
you
god,
to.
if you could not jump into any, malicious-looking pools again in the future, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Corey's lying through her teeth when she goes, yeah, sure, okay. I will definitely not do that again, ever.
Even if Miku doesn't believe her, she desperately wants to, so she's
No.
like she's gonna smile and be like, thank you.
I just want you to be safe.
And she's gonna kind of like lean in and give her a hug.
Oh,
Right. Well, we'll keep an eye on each other, and I don't know about you, but
Yeah,
I'm desperate for a drink.
Whilst
Yeah,
the party's
me too.
talking, Braxius is going to walk up to one of the cherry blossom trees and just pick one of the petals. Because I'm guessing
Yeah.
they're like flowers.
Okay. Roll a nature check.
Nature.
Mhm.
Nature. Oh god. A 7.
You can't.
Can't pull it off?
what?
Braxius is going to look very confused at this moment. Right.
What are you doing over there, lad, to the tree? Didn't you learn from last time not to just touch random shit?
Okay. Can Braxius do a strength check? Just see if he can just try and rip the branch off out of spite.
Yeah.
Axius, could you not try destroying the trees? For all we know, they're sacred around here.
Okay,
Don't you remember what happened last time?
Okay, that would be 21.
That's what I was
Okay.
trying to say. I'm like,
You
didn't you learn?
you snap the branch off, and it starts bleeding out this like pinkish, well, almost like blood, but it's much thicker and it's like a ooze, and it starts to almost like defy the laws of physics. It keeps stretching out, like the liquid is like stretching out, coming towards you, and then all of a sudden you feel a strong burn in your hands, and the limb is burning you, and it grabs the limb, the slime stuff grabs the limb, and it snaps back into place. And then the slime like creates a coating around the outside, and the limb is back on, and it looks like it's almost like glued back on, and it starts to heal and regrow.
It's going to turn around and go to Yark, and he says, "I swear to God, if you put any random herbs in the ale again."
No, lad, I think you just got beaten by a tree.
Can I cast detect magic?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, where'd I put my
I didn't hear a word of what Yarkin said.
Basically, I
Wait,
said,
God.
no, it wasn't me. It just looks like you got beat up by a tree.
Praxis is just going to curse at the tree infernal, kick it, and then walk off.
Cool, so what do I detect?
Do you need a roll for that?
I don't think so. I guess if it's gonna be added to like an investigation check or something.
I just can't remember on detect magic. What's it
It'll
say?
tell me what kind. So, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn the school of magic, if any.
Yeah.
That was kind of what she was going for.
So yeah, I'll just let you cast detect magic. Okay, so I would say that you get a sense that it's not that the trees themselves are trees, and it's not that they don't appear to have like a magical influence on them. Like they don't seem to have a magical spell cast on them. Therefore, you can only induce that it's like that's part of their biology. So, in a way, you know, maybe it is magic, but it's coming from within the trees themselves. It is the tree.
It would still tell me what kind of magic it is. Like, is it transmutation? Like, even if a spell isn't cast on it, if it is magic, yeah, basically, like, how does the tree do it biologically? If it's not relevant, then we can just say it's Fae and move on.
Yeah, no, it's something different. You're not gonna be able to tell. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it like when she casts the detect magic on the stone, on the sandstone?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's like that, and when we
Like
had
that
that
kind
tree.
ancient primordial.
Yeah,
kind
it's
of.
similarly, but it's different. Like, again, it's really just how these trees are. Like, it's how they've evolved, and less of a
Okay, so it's not magical at all. It's not magical at all. It's just kind of like how a Venus flytrap moves.
Well, it's hard to say that like a thing that can like levitate its bloods through the air is like not, you know, magical in a sense, but I'm not sure how to define that. Like I don't.
Right.
I would, you know,
it's
I would.
Unknown is enough. We can say it's just unknown for now.
Yeah.
Corey, I've never seen anything like this. I mean, well, at least I've never seen anything like this before we went into that very strange, and just gonna put in air quotes, forest.
Mm-hmm.
Praxis, though, darling, if you could stop destroying things, I think that might be wise.
Praxis is just going to look at you, grunt, and then just kick the tree again.
Just kick the tree. I really don't think you should be bullying a tree, Braxius, considering that thing just attached its own limb.
Is there a building that I could go up to and like knock on a door? Or actually, no. Let's look. I'd like to do a perception check to see if I can see a well. I'm trying to find like a town square sort of thing where that would be likely to be found.
Oh yeah, the reason why Braxius wanted to snap a branch off is because he wanted to carve Yarpen out his own beat 'em up stick
Aww,
using
that's
the wood of the trees of the forest.
That'd be a badass beat 'em up stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Self-repairing.
Yeah.
That would be so fucking dope.
But if it was one of those where like, if it like oozed to goo, it would be my ooey gooey stick.
Ooey gooey stick.
Yep. Maybe not that. That sounds dirty.
That's why it's funny.
Indeed.
No, that's part of Yarpen's charm. You can say it like that, and Miku and Braxius and Corey will just laugh.
Right. So let's move ahead and try to see if we can get into like a town square sort of thing.
So like we're in the town now, right?
Just you're standing on the edge of it.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Do I see
I wanna head
anything
into
that
the
looks
town.
like a tavern?
You could roll a perception check.
Okay.
Can I give him advantage on that?
Are you gonna boost him? Are you gonna hold him up?
Yeah, put me up. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yo,
I'll-
Braxius, put me on your shoulders. I gotta find me some good drink.
I'll just say that you guys are like listening for uh-oh.
Are we listening for uh-oh?
I don't know, my game's wigging out. Yeah, that's not good.
TTS, everybody.
It's so good, it's bad.
Oh, I just
Oh,
got
no.
timed out.
Oh, I wonder how that'll affect the recording.
Go ahead and roll that perception.
Alright. Rolling perception. Hey, my perception's pretty good. That is a modified... What's math? 22.
It sounds very merry around you guys. You can definitely hear the sounds of people or, humanoids, laughing and cheering and, probably drinking it up.
Yarpen would immediately, without say like, would just start beelining to that noise. He wouldn't comment to anybody.
Wait, you're on my shoulders.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I would basically be trying like to pull your hair, like go that way.
He's gonna bumble, like, tumble towards the tavern.
So I'm gonna close it and relaunch. So
Okay, just let me know when to log back in.
we'll do. We'll just. You guys can RP for a few minutes, or we can take a break for 5 minutes, or whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, I'm going for a cigarette, but can you guys hear me right now?
Yes.
Yeah. I can hear you.
This might be the clearest
Okay,
I've
'cause
ever heard you.
Yeah.
I've got my Bluetooth headset on and I've got my phone on my shoulder.
It's really good.
Indeed.
I'm being extremely lazy, so I just lay down. So I'll be back in 5, guys.
Alright.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna, have you seen like a horse being dragged?
Since we're waiting 5
It's gonna
minutes
be
for
like
all that
that.
stuff, do we want to say Yarpen and Braxius don't immediately go in so we can RP?
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'm fine with that.
Yarpen's
Right,
in
this
8
is-
intelligence says go, but a 16 wisdom is like wait.
Might not be the
This
best.
is just gonna look suspiciously at the trees. He's
Alvin,
just
have
gonna-
you ever seen anything like that? Anything where a tree grows back?
No, I've seen a lizard do that before, but never a tree, no. But the lizard doesn't, take back its old leg, of course.
The bizarre thing is it's not magic. It seems to just be the way
What?
it grew. Yeah, like a
What
lizard.
do you mean it's
like
not
a lizard.
magic?
It's not magic. I can't detect anything.
That's like telling me I'm not short. Of course that's magic.
It's not. At least not in a traditional sense.
He would just give you the most dumbfounded look, like, what you talking about, Willis?
Mika's gonna keep kind of like looking at it and like, poking at it a bit. Because that's fascinating to her. Because yeah, to her it feels like this should be magical for sure.
Alright, so this is what Yarpin wants to do. I want to break off a stick like Braxius did.
Oh God.
What are you doing?
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Yarpin, that
Here, wait,
didn't go well
Corey,
the last time.
Corey, hold my L.
Okay.
Here.
Alright, DM, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a strength check to try and break off a branch.
Alright.
Oh man.
That is a dirty 20.
So you reach up, you snap the branch off, and
Can I say what I do immediately to the branch?
you got to give me a stealth check first.
A stealth check?
A stealth?
But I'm not trying to be
Yeah.
sneaky at all.
I know.
Good, because I got a 10.
All right. What do you want to do to the branch?
I immediately hug it up against my chest with my arms and my legs as tight as I can. So I'm like,
Yarpin, what are you doing?
wait, what?
Okay.
This is going to be great.
Roll a
Oh my
roll a con save throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ha! Dirty 21.
Ooh.
Okay. So it starts getting really, really hot, and it's burning you. And
Is the ooze coming to get the stick?
the ooze at this time is not coming to get the stick, but it is coming out of the hole, and it's starting to like snake its way around the tree, and the stick of shortly after, within a few seconds, spontaneously combusts and bursts into flames and then ash and just. But fortunately, you don't get hurt.
Yarpin would just sit there with his hands and knees.
And then the wound, the slime, immediately upon this happening, just wriggles back into the wound, and then a new branch and starts to grow out of it again.
Yarpin would be
Before
on his
it
hands
goes
and
back
knees
into the wound-
looking at this pile of ash, just like sorely disappointed. It's like, that wasn't nearly as cool as it was supposed to be.
Before it goes back into the wound, like as it was wrapping around that coming out of the tree, can I grab some of it with my with one of the vials in my poisoner's kit?
Ooh.
Yeah, you could try.
Okay.
So I guess roll. Roll.
A nature check?
Yeah. Roll. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with what would you usually do to what did I have you do before?
You had me roll a d20 and add the proficiency bonus.
That's right. Let's do that, and then I also want you to do a nature check.
Okay. Do I add my proficiency bonus to both of them because I'm using my kit, or just to trying to grab the?
Just for the act of the profession act.
Okay.
You're gonna add your nature bonus to the nature roll.
I would come back
and not with proficiency.
Okay. So for my check to try and get some of the slime, I got an 8.
Okay.
And then for my nature, I got an 18. Wait, sorry. You said I add my proficiency bonus to my nature?
Not your proficiency bonus.
Not my okay, then
nature
I got
check.
an 18. Okay, cool. Then I got an 18 nature.
So you, Corey swoops in, and she pulls out a vial and tries to like scoop some of this slime into it quickly, but you fail to get any in there because you realize that and due to your nature check, I'll give you this. You realize that the texture of it, in other words, it looks slimy and it looks, almost like an ooze, but the texture of it is like a solid. It's it's a thick, you can tell it's like, I guess you could say, kind of like rubber, not really like rubber, but more like flesh, sort of,
Oh God.
So it's
That
like,
makes me uncomfortable.
It's a squishy texture, like it's like kind of solid, so it's you know what I mean. It's not as thin as it would appear to be.
Okay.
Wait, what is this?
This is the tree.
The blood that keeps bleeding out of the tree when you guys keep snapping the branches off.
Yarpin would go, by the way... go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yarpin would get up after, like, wiping his brow off because he's all sweaty because that stick was hot. He goes back to get his ale, and he begins to proceed to explain, what I wanted to do was float up with the stick and ride it like a witch.
Miku's gonna look at him. Like, every witch I've ever met would have found that offensive.
You're not the witch, are you?
No.
I'll look at you.
Well, then I'm not worried about it.
I'll look at Yarpin and then at Miku. I says, well, you can sit on his shoulders and you'll be pretty much riding a witch.
Praxius, that is rude!
Praxius is just going to spit on the ground. At that coat.
Don't mind him, lass. He's a sour shite.
I've noticed as much. It's gonna kind of give him a bit of a side look. Praxius, are you alright? You seem a little, well... I didn't think this was possible, but angrier than usual.
I'll tell you guys when to join. Don't join yet.
He's just gonna like not side glance you, but he's gonna move his head.
He's gonna move his head?
Yeah, like when you hear a sound behind you and you move your head to the side.
Okay.
He's just going to do that, and he's going to say, well, the shit I've witnessed, and I'm surprised I haven't broken anything.
Well, you certainly tried.
Miku, did you see what happened when I tried to get some of that ooze?
Yes, that's nuts.
That's crazy. I have never seen a tree do that before, and I'm freaking out right now.
I've never seen a tree ooey without the gooey.
To be fair, I've never been eaten by a dragon before either, so... I'm really doubting my senses
by
here.
A dragon? When did you get eaten by a dragon?
We all did. Oh, right! You weren't there for that. It wasn't... Like we were saying earlier, not sure if it was real.
Wait a second. No.
Okay.
Wait, she wasn't back by that point? I'm just clarifying.
No, I
right.
hadn't.
That's right.
I hadn't come back after that. No. After I jumped into the illusion of memories,
right.
I hadn't come back.
Yeah, that's
you
right.
just
You
popped
all
up with us after all that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good point.
All right. So it's like, well, now that we have our fun, let's find that tavern.
Praxius is just going to pick the Yarpin up in one arm and he's going to charge towards the tavern.
Are you like a footballer?
Yeah.
And just imagine Yarpin is like Superman flying in his arms, like, I'm ready.
Braxius is just going to roar in excitement as he's about to kick the tavern door down. As he enters.
And now you see why Braxius and Yarpin are traveling companions.
Oh man.
Are we good to join yet, or are you still setting up? Oh. Is everyone still alive? I don't hear anybody anymore. I guess that's just me.
There he goes.
There we go.
Cool.
Much better.
You back with us?
Yeah, like literally mid Braxius conversation, it went and I couldn't hear anybody.
Super weird.
Indeed.
I wonder why Discord does that, because I have a couple friends that happens for.
Oh, that's the first time that's ever happened to me.
It just randomly disconnects for like no reason.
But like I was still on the chat and you guys were lighting up like you were talking.
Yeah, that happens to me all the time, dude.
You'll hear one player who's answering questions, and that's the only reason he knows that it hasn't happened to everybody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm back now.
Hooray! And you're being,
Cool.
tackled like a football into a tavern, apparently.
I feel I feel like I'm being carried. Make sure to keep me high and tight so you don't drop me.
Yeah, he's just going to carry you above his head and he's just going to charge into the tavern.
I guess if we're being like a rugby ball, not like a football, because that could lead
Like
to
a rugby ball.
So wait, let me get this straight. Just for clarification. So you are carrying Yarpin on your side, like in your arm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to drop kick him into the tavern, as funny as it'd be.
Okay, well, I'll give you guys this because it's I'm getting it loaded up. It's still gonna be a minute. I'm having trouble. I don't know why, but so I'll tell you that basically, as you start to approach where those little buildings are, you'll notice again it is lively, and they are definitely having a merry time. This is kind of the opening entrance to this little area.
How merry are we talking?
They seem like a cheery folk.
So are we talking like Smurf level of bliss?
I mean, yeah, I guess that if you want to think of it that way, for visual, like for imagery, imagine Hogsmeade from Harry Potter.
Okay.
The village, right? It's just like,
all right,
it's
I'm
a
gonna
fun
be
little.
right back. I'm gonna go binge Harry Potter for about 9 hours. I'll be right back.
So, it's got a Diagon Alley sort of energy, but not as many people. Smaller.
Right. So, question: are we in the tavern, or are we in like just a general
I feel like
a
we're
courtyard
just entering
opening?
the town, right?
You guys are approaching it. Like I said, I was saying, you've started walking.
The town or the tavern?
Well, the tavern is right there. There's only like a few buildings. There's only like 3 buildings, I think, right
This
there.
is my kind
in
of
a
town.
little.
Only 3 buildings, and one of them's a tavern. Yes.
Well, that's just in that one little nook where you guys are at.
Right.
And if you go up, there's a few more up there. But where y'all are coming into that little spot right there, there's just like a few buildings, and so you can clearly tell which one is a tavern. And there's some workers and some people doing little odd jobs and whatnot, like you would expect.
They're just going to see a 7-foot demon creature carrying a 3-foot humanoid.
Well, it gets better. it gets better because you know, as you guys are stepping up to it and you're realizing who and what you're looking at, you would probably recognize that it's going to be a little hard for Braxius and even Miku to fit into that tavern, because all of the little folk around you, in fact, for once in you guys' journey, Corey is the tallest one around.
Holy moly.
What?
Because they're a bunch of little gnomes.
I was joking about the Smurf thing.
Braxius is going to look at them. He's going to drop Yarpen to the ground. Then he's just going to turn around and walk back towards Mika.
Yarpen would just sit there with his face in the dirt, lift his face up, spit out the dirt. What would I look up and see?
I'm not dealing with this shit today.
You would look up and see a little tavern that you can definitely fit in, but you're going to be the tallest person in the room for sure.
Yes.
And your head is going to basically be at the ceiling, so you're pretty big.
You will be noticed.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, no, I don't mind at all.
So can I roll like insight or something to see if Yarpen would realize this?
That he can fit in there?
No, that he would be the tallest
dog.
person. Like, would he be smart enough to realize by the size of this building that if he walked in, he'd be the tallest person in there? Or is he just thinking, oh, small tavern?
I mean, I don't know, roll an intelligence check.
Okay, see, that's what I wanted to do because I want to be in character, but I want to do something.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, so go with it.
Hey, how does a
Braxius
what
is
does a
just going
13 let me realize? With my
Well,
-1 to intelligence.
We'll say, Yarpen looks around and he notices, small people, but that's about it. Like, he doesn't think anything of it beyond that.
Alright, he immediately gets up and beelines it for the door.
Yeah, Braxius is going to chuck Yarpen a gold. And he's going to say, no, he's going to chuck Yarpen 5 gold and said, bring me a keg out.
Bring me a keg out.
I can't guarantee it'll be full, lad. And then he goes to go in.
Miku's gonna give her water skin to Corey and be like, could you ask if they could fill that up?
Of course I will. But actually, while I'm doing that, how is your perception, Miku?
My perception's okay. Why? Yours is probably better.
I have a feeling that this village, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, it's surrounded by, it's surrounded by a forest full of terrifying creatures. Well, a forest, maybe. So maybe
I'm not even sure if it's surrounded by a forest. We have no idea.
Exactly. So, what makes you think this village is real?
I don't know, but I wasn't hungry or thirsty or tired in the other place, and I'm feeling it now, so...
But just because you can feel it now, I don't...
Whatever is going on, there's something more physical happening. So, yeah.
Could you...
Braxius is just going to sit outside of the tavern.
I feel like if he sits down next to the tavern, he's going to be, like, at head level to the roof.
Yeah, so Braxius sits down, leans back against the tavern, and kind of props his elbow up on the roof.
Oh God. Yeah. Can I?
Is anybody going with me into the tavern?
Well, I am, but I just want to ask Miku like one more time. Yeah, I wanted to ask Miku. Miku, could you do like some kind of check to see if there's magic around?
I can cast another detect magic.
Or something maybe that casts an illusion.
A detect magic would detect illusions.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, and that is. Would that be? That would be an investigation if I'm looking for something specific. Which makes that a 21.
Ooh.
Okay. What specifically are you looking for then?
Well, she asked me to specifically look for illusion.
Yeah.
Or something that could cast an illusion.
Yeah, these aren't illusions, and there's no trace of that. They're as real as you.
I like it.
I don't see anything that makes me think this is an illusion. I don't think it's exactly normal, but I can't quite figure out what. I mean, those trees, like I said, I couldn't detect magic on them. It just seems to be the way they grew. I don't know. It feels old. Beyond that, I'm not really sure. But it's not like the last forest we were in. It feels different. This one feels more real.
Okay.
By the way, we have a Solus. Hi, Solus.
Yeah, I saw that!
Solus!
Greetings!
Do we want to give an update to Solus? What's going on?
Yeah,
I think we should.
Why don't you guys? Not much, but you guys can let him know.
So basically, we found some outcroppings of a town. Yarpin immediately recognized one of them as a tavern. Beelined it for it. Braxius went to go with me, but realized he wouldn't fit because his head met the roof. And it's a really small tavern. And Yarpin's about to go in there. And Miku and Corey are debating it.
It's full of gnomes, and Miku's not debating going in because she won't fit either.
I just wanted to double check. To see what Miku had to say about the potential of this whole thing being an illusion. But if she says that things look real, then she's gonna go into the tavern with Miku's water skin.
Miku, hop into the players' tavern with me for a sec.
Right.
Now that's gonna be one downside to. Oh, by the way, Solus, I am recording our sessions from now on.
I see. Great to know.
Indeed.
We're going to be internet famous. We're going to be better.
I'm not going to be streaming it live, but I am going to be uploading it to YouTube.
Interesting.
So shameless plug. If you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, post in the Discord, you can see those. No, I say that like I've got content anyone would be interested in ever. I think I have an 8-Bit Brothers concert recorded, some of my trombone stuff back when I was a music major, and that's about it. By the way, no, I'm not gonna spoil it, but my plan for in here, I really hope I get to do it. I'm really excited.
Oh my gosh, well now I'm excited.
I am disappointed I did not get to ride the stick like a witch. But we did learn that the trees here are the same kind of trees that were in the Illusion Forest thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same place, but... I mean, Yarpin probably didn't learn that, but I did.
Wait, yeah, again, Solus is with us? I thought he was in the jungle.
Wait, what?
I thought Solus was still in the jungle.
Why would Solus still be in the jungle?
He wasn't here for the last 2 sessions.
Miku wished him into the cherry blossom forest.
Yeah.
As soon as the battle with the Hulk lady started.
Oh yeah, I remember now. He casted.
You were here for the conclusion of that, though, weren't you, Solus?
Indeed, I was.
Okay, good deal.
Nice trees we got here.
Oh, are you already in? I don't think we're supposed to be in yet.
Oh! Of course I'm not in!
It crashed earlier, and I think he's still setting up.
Well, I'm going to act like I'm not here.
Okay.
Don't tell anyone.
Tell them what? Tell who what?
Ex-
What's going on? I'm
Tell
confused.
nothing. Nothing. Sometimes I believe there's a greater being watching us. Always. Perhaps it is just in my head.
A very,
Everything
a
is
very
in your head.
malevolent being.
You know, as of recent, I've started hearing voices. Isn't that an interesting complication? Just kidding. Just
Let's say
kidding.
I'm not sure you
That
should
would
tell
be-
that to a psychiatric professional, friend.
They've been telling me to do things, and I've been fulfilling them.
Well, what things have they been telling you to do?
You guys can all join now, by the way.
Okay, so Solus, you were right. I was wrong.
Oh,
You should have
I
just
see.
done it. Don't listen to me. Don't ever listen to me.
Why aren't we listening to you?
Do you need a reason? Do you really need a reason?
You have a lot of them. I was wondering which one specifically we were discussing.
Oh yeah, who's streaming this? Because my laptop closed again.
I would have stopped the stream stopped because I was sharing tabletops specifically, but now, or am I still sharing it? Am I still sharing? No, I'm not.
No.
Unless you like want to, Solus. I've been streaming tabletop.
Oh, you can still continue if you'd like.
It makes
I
sense
will
too, since
stop
I'm
you
equipping
there.
it anyways.
Of course.
By the way, your commitment to stay in character, I applaud you.
Staying in character? What do you mean?
What?
You've confused me, my friend.
Aw. Where's our big ball?
Aha! Never mind. I will not finish your sentence.
No, there's a story behind this. It's not just.
I was going to, and it was going to be great, magnificent, wonderful, spectacular. But then I realized now is not the time.
It is always the time.
I'm not in the tavern yet, so it is not my time.
I'm not sure you'll fit in the tavern.
Nope,
Aye.
you gotta hang out with Braxius and I.
That is not true. We were given hands and knees to crawl.
No,
think we're not
no, we
fitting there very
genuinely
well.
can't fit. We genuinely can't fit into the cavern.
I
into the
honestly
tavern.
think if I got on my hands and knees, obviously that isn't the first time, but I believe I
thought
could
that-
probably fit.
I thought that last time I was going to chase my cat underneath the bed, and it did not end well for me.
Yeah, you definitely can't fit in. You could fit your head through the door, Solus.
I'm not big as big as them. What do you mean?
I know,
If I-
but you're far too big.
You do have horns.
I know, but if you get down on all fours, I would be about the same size as you.
No, so
There
like,
are no-
but
yeah, but
this
the
thing
tavern
is
is
so
smaller.
small. I'm gonna have to it's like gonna be me crawling into a crawl space.
Oh,
small.
you're crawling in as
it's
well.
that it's
I
that
see.
he maxes it out.
No.
He's at the roof.
I see. Crawling, he's at the roof.
Yeah, they're gnomes.
Like itty bitty gnomes.
No.
Yeah, not like D&D
Same,
regular
same.
gnomes, like Smurf style gnomes.
Well, look at it like this, okay? I'm not saying they're like so much smaller than regular gnomes, but regular gnomes are only 2 foot tall max, right? So if you think about it, right, like so an average person is about like 5 foot tall, 5 to 6 foot tall, okay? And so we have like 10-foot ceilings, right? So if they're 2 feet tall, the average ceiling height in a structure built for them would be twice their height, which would be 4 feet.
Right,
So
which means if I stand up straight, well, I
You
guess
see what
you
I'm saying?
could theoretically crawl in a 4-foot space.
If there was no wall with a tiny door, but the door itself would only be,
Oh, right.
you know,
I've got to like
fucking-
crawl and like squeeze in through the door myself already.
So the
I
door
could just
itself,
destroy the door.
the door,
Gee.
yeah, you could. The door itself would only be like a foot tall, you know,
Right.
8 inches wide, a foot, you know, something like that. So his head could go in there.
It's basically the size of a doghouse.
Door no
It's-
more.
So I would say a big doghouse, but it's just short and the doors are small, you know. But there's still imagine you could fit 20 or 30 of them little bastards in there.
Gotcha.
If they were packed in, you know, so like they're a foot tall, kind of like the size of a dog, but you can fit like 20 of them in there. You know what I mean?
All right,
So it's a nice little structure.
Yarpin is definitely going to the door, like he's beelining it. Is anybody following after him?
Corey follows after Yarpin.
All right, I would basically like bust my head through the door and peer in. What would I see?
A bunch of little gnomes, like I'd say there's, you know, probably 15 of them in there, and they're fucking dancing and playing musical instruments and spilling little tiny mugs of beer all over each other and having a good old time.
I would go, and I'd take a big deep breath and just say at the top of my lungs, Fee, fi, fo,
Oh my
fum.
God.
Yarpin's had dreams of this.
Oh my god.
Just gonna start laughing outside.
Okay, roll
Mika's gonna face palm.
roll a charisma check for me.
Okay. Oof. What's an 11 do?
They all stop suddenly and it goes dead quiet.
I would just start first. Yeah.
You're gonna burst out laughing?
Yeah, just go, I'm only joking, lads. Where can I get some ale?
Okay, they all stand up suddenly and real shifty, real quickly. You realize that you're completely surrounded and they're all pulling out little weapons, little daggers and little blades and stuff like that.
I would crack my neck back and forth like, oh, I could use some acupuncture.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you take this outside, that you can get some help. This is gonna be.
All you see is Yarpin's like ass hanging out the door, and you just hear him talking as loud as he can.
I look at the rest of the party.
Okay.
I'm not normally one for violence, but alcohol is flammable, isn't it?
Okay, Yarpin, roll a con save for me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm just having fun with this. I don't care the consequences.
Oh my god.
17.
Okay. They immediately pounce on you, and they're trying to tie you up.
Like Gulligan's Travel.
Oh my god!
They take you to the ground, but they aren't able to.
I would just start giggling and rolling over. That tickle! Stop! Stop!
Visible concern on Braxius' face.
I just imagine like they've got me to the ground and my feet are just sticking out of the door. Like I didn't go all the way in.
Okay.
Corey,
I didn't even get into the tavern.
I was about to say, yeah, Corey, like, I was a little ahead of you is why I was like, so, yeah, you'd be walking up on this now. I would think. Obviously, I don't control the timeline.
So, we'll say, Corey, you'd be standing there right next to Yarpin. I imagine you being there when this is happening. So.
Yeah. Okay. I say, oh gosh. Please don't tie up my friend. We're really sorry. He can be a little obtuse sometimes, and he has trouble reading the room. And so I heard what he did, and it was really not great. So, but I think that we could work something out. Like, that doesn't involve tying people up. I'm really sorry that this happened. Please. I would love to get to know you. What? I don't know.
Okay,
how
so
to react to this.
I just really like imagining Corey really can't keep her composure watching these gnomes try to tie Yarpin up.
Okay, so as these little gnomes are like trying to they're wrestling him, pinning him down on the ground, and Corey's sitting there going on, and then slowly, one by one, they each stop and sort of are looking up to her, and one kind of pokes one in the shoulder that's kind of like got Yarpin by the collar line, and one kind of pokes him in the shoulder, and he looks at him and he points at Corey, and then you all hear them say, like, kind of in unison, they're all like, ah, pretty.
The claw.
And okay, so just a visual. How tall are these gnomes?
They're between 1 and 2 feet tall. They're
1
like
and 2 feet tall.
absolute tallest, like big, burly looking gnome man is 2 foot tall. But most of them are like a foot and a half tall.
Okay, cool. So I am under 3 feet tall, so I'm nearly a foot taller than these dudes.
You feel big for once.
Okay, I kind of blush a little, and I'm like, oh, thanks. I appreciate the compliment. Do you think that we could maybe talk this out? And I kind of like put on the charm to try and convince them.
So
Hey,
as this
my
is happening, Yarpin would lean up and scratch his head, go, "Oh, she's a little short for me."
So they're all looking at you, and again, kind of in unison, they're like, and they're like nodding their head, and then like one looks over at Yarpin and is like, and kicks him right in the side of the gut.
Oh my god!
Oh, don't mess with her fan club.
Oz is the president.
Oh god. Oh man.
This is great.
So it would unfortunately it would be right about this moment that outside of the tavern where you guys are, because of this commotion going on, Miku and Solus would start to realize that all of a sudden, very silently, so unbeknownst to you, they've snuck up, and there's about 40 or 50 of them little buggers surrounding you guys, and they all have little knives and little spears and whatnot.
Ah, merde.
Can Braxius make an intimidation check? Just glare at one of them.
Sure, yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
No!
I'm gonna give a gnome a heart attack.
Keep in mind, there's like about 60 of these bad boys now.
It's in character.
Funny,
Yeah, true. Okay, make your intimidation.
I did it was 21.
No, I know. I want you to tell me what you would do.
Nothing, I just stand up and just loom over them and just growl at them.
He's trying to bully them.
Okay. So
I lean down at the gnomes. Are the gnomes that are surrounding Yarpin watching this, or is it just the gnomes that have come up around us?
I mean, you're all in a fairly small vicinity, but y'all are still inside the little tavern.
Oh, I thought we were outside.
Well, you and Yarpin are right inside the door of the tavern.
I never went inside the door because Yarpin was blocking it.
Well, I know, but I said that you were right there next to him, so
Yeah,
I'm
instead
just
of
going to
being
say
on
you're
the
right in
outside,
the
you're
doorway.
inside, yeah.
Oh, I thought we were outside. Okay.
No, that was me just wanting that to happen. DM was like, "No, bitch, I'm God."
Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't mind. The visual is funny, but as far as for positioning, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Wait,
so, do I see this, or...
You would definitely hear Braxius roar. You probably wouldn't notice all these little buggers.
Is that what they look like? Oh, wait, that's cotton. What is that?
This is kind of what they look like. I'm having a hard time finding some of my minis right now. I have a bunch of like little gnome minis and stuff, but I couldn't find. But this is just to give you an idea.
Hold on. I gotta get these zoomed in for prosperity.
I gotta see these.
Come on. Oh, don't crash on me, tabletop.
Oh my goodness. They even look like Smurfs.
Oh my god.
That is amazing.
They're all
They are
women.
adorable.
They're actually not all women, and they're not. This is just like I said. I didn't have time to.
I'm like, we found the
I
Smurf Amazons.
Yeah, I should have grabbed some better ones, but I can't. Like, I've been looking around this whole time we've been on, and I can't
Honestly,
seem to
these are
find
perfect,
all my little
so
people ones.
Don't change them. They're perfect.
Cool.
Please say
Well-
they've got little Warhammer Brexit and
Okay,
find out
so-
they're adorable at the same time.
So when Braxius lets out this roar, he's definitely going to scare a bunch of the gnomes. They're going to, cower down and sort of all of them sort of like take a step back, to sight, and then you're going to hear one loud, particular voice amongst the gnomes. Holler at you. Stop!
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Just for perspective, how big would Braxius' battle axe be to the gnomes?
Oh
Because it's
god.
bring that boy
Oh
out.
my god.
Oh my god.
I mean, big.
Miku's gonna have
8 feet
flashbacks here in a
taller
minute.
than Braxius.
You guys want to go ahead and get your NPCs out, or your characters?
Oh, where
Your-
are they?
Whoa.
Oh, they're where they're supposed to be. Cool.
Of course,
Are they
Mika's
supposed to
isn't
be?
gonna be the. No, yours is never there.
Oh, is mine missing again? Why does mine go miss? It's because it's the prettiest one.
It's because it's the prettiest one. I love that so
Hey,
much.
you know, Yarpin is hot as hell, okay? I don't want to hear nothing.
Like, Braxius has a pretty high
Mika's tall with
charisma.
white ears.
Oh god, I'm not supposed to be here. Wait, where's the tavern? Is it
Yeah,
here?
that's what I wanted
Yep.
to
Here you
know.
go, Joe.
Blue
Here you
roof
go, Joe.
for the tavern?
Yeah. The blue roof. That's the tavern right there.
Apparently I'm floating.
Woo! He learned to levitate.
Oh, no, there he goes. There we
A
go. Perfect.
levitating
He's on the
floor.
ground, just like he's supposed to be.
Corey's right next to him, just freaking out. She's like, I don't understand.
So-
I'm pretty sure Corey's realised Braxius roaring isn't a good thing.
Mm-mm. No, so yeah, I think I want to go out of the tavern. Or, okay, hold on. Can I try and speak to the gnomes there? Oh man.
And she trips over your
And be like, oh, okay. I guess I kind of just want to try and speak to the gnomes.
You also would have just heard this little voice, by the way.
Oh, okay. Then, in that case, I think I'll say to the gnomes, I really appreciate it, but I think there's something going on outside that I must attend to. Please, wait right here. And I walk outside of the tavern.
They just all smile and nod at you, and then one of them looks over at Yarpin, and he's like, kicks him in the side of the ribs again.
So they're still trying to tie me up then.
I'll say they're just holding you down at this point. They're
Okay.
not trying to tie you up.
So I'm trying to move Braxius' mini over there because he's supposed to be there. But
It might get choppy here for a second. 'Cause I'm loading something up.
okay, that might be what's going on.
That's not foreshadowing. No, it's actually not though. That's not neat. All right.
Oh well, I tried.
So, what now? When you walk outside, Corey, you're going to see about 40, 50 more of these little gnomes all standing around, armed, and look, what you call blobbed up, like in a mass of peasants, like they're coming, and sort of standing around Braxius and Miku and Solus, and then they're kind of clearing a path down the middle of them, and up the path you see this little female one. She's just average height. Her mini's bigger because I wanted you guys to kind of see what she looks like, but she's just average height.
So cute.
and she just is, and she's got this long, flowing, like wizardy type kind of robe on, and a little wizard hat, a little staff,
Adorable.
and she comes walking through, and she comes up to the group of the three of you, and she looks at you, and she goes, "How can this be?"
Braxis is just gonna slowly put his back away and cock his head, looking confused.
He's like, too cute, can't handle.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, I was going to kill one of these a moment ago. How can I forgive myself?
Oh man, I love how Braxius has a soft spot for tiny peoples.
Dude, like, I was like, for real, man. A second ago, Braxius is just like, how big is my axe compared to a group of them? How many can I take out in one swing? Like, damn! Relax! I mean, to be fair, you guys just bursted in their tavern and was like, 3, 5, 4, 5.
Look,
What
Yarkin
do you want
was
him to do?
excited to be really tall.
You guys are on the defensive right now. Jesus, I wonder why. I have no idea why you guys are being so suspicious.
Okay.
Big mystery. How could what be?
She kind of starts to pace a quick little circle around you guys, looking at you. Particularly Braxius. She kind of walks up to him and stands eye to eye with his shin, and then slowly makes her way up him. And then she looks back and says, "No. This can't be right. How are you here? How did you make it through the forest?"
We're just that. Braxis is just gonna chuckle and he's just gonna be like, "We're just that good, aren't we, Arthur?"
So can I hear this conversation being tied down?
Yeah, I'll say that. I'll even say that they've kind of eased up and let you stand up, and sort of Yarpin, brushes one of their arms off of his shoulder and it's like, get off of me or whatever, and you can take 2 steps and be out the door.
Okay. So I'd be like, a dragon.
Yes. To be fair, I'm not entirely sure how we got out of the forest anyway. It just... I remember waking up here, like we were in the forest, and then we woke up here.
Oh no. No. This cannot be.
Listen, I'm just as surprised as you are.
Whoops. Exactly.
Tell me that you were in the forest.
As far as we can tell, though that forest and reality are not exactly what we've come to expect of the world.
Did you see anything?
Oh,
To be more specific,
That's
He's
very
just gonna cough
vague.
and scratch the back of his head.
I
mean,
saw lots of things.
That wasn't there.
we're not sure exactly.
That's an
I
escapement.
think we saw a lot of things that probably weren't there.
You mean like a giant tree lady, or a dragon, or a
A
scorpion,
huge pool.
Or me dad.
bee keeper?
Hey, Dad.
Or-
Oh,
or
I saw my
Yarpin's dad?
parents, which
No.
is weird.
This forest is full of many monsters. But did you
Yep, we met a few of them.
anything that wasn't there? Like an illusion
Oh,
or a
don't you-
mirage?
Visions?
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Very large.
well,
That's not normal.
I saw.
God.
Hold on. I saw, and it looked kind of like an octopus, an alien type of thing that wasn't really there. I jumped into it. Well, we thought it was there, and then I jumped into it, and then now
You what?
Oh, I jumped into it? What? I was like 70% sure it wasn't gonna kill me, so...
No. I must have misread you. You did not. You did not jump into the illusion of me.
Oh, is that a bad thing?
Oh,
Because that's definitely what I
Oh
did.
my god, is Corey Schrodinger's cat right now?
I'm spoilers. I'm dead and I don't know it.
She looks down at the ground and shakes her head.
it's worse than I thought.
Iku's gonna get kind of tense at that. What do you mean?
She's gonna look up at
slowly going to put his Breakfast is slowly going to put his hand on the battle. Like, you know how people rest their hands on the guns? He's just going to do that with his hand axe, just in case anybody kicks off.
I'm just scratching the back of my head. I'm not grabbing my axe.
She says, she looks up to Miku, and Miku, you can see that her eyes are welling, like red tears, concern. She takes a small alchemy break. And
rips a bong in front of the crowd.
got to get that alchemy skill up.
I imagine her just taking out a big, long pipe like Gandalf, just going...
And this one blow bubbles.
We'll go with that.
Brett
All right.
will be angry and then get distracted by the bubbles.
She looks at you, Miku, eyes welled almost shut with emotion. And she says,
One of you touched it, did you? One of you touched the stone.
I would be staring daggers at those who touch the stone.
Brexis is just gonna cough, but make it really nonchalant. He's gonna like,
Why is that a concern for those who touch the stone?
she takes another little glance around at the group of you. Go ahead, Braxius.
Braxius is just gonna feel like a hot sweat coming on, and he's just gonna scratch at the shoulder that got scarred. Because he's just gonna be like, oh no.
She's going to say in an almost, if it weren't for her tiny squeaky voice, it would be almost ominous. She says, quick, I need you to come with me. There's no time to waste.
Can I insight check? I mean, I believe her as a player, but...
You want to insight check to see if you can tell if she's lying?
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check on the group itself? Like, on the groups of gnomes around us? To see what they're thinking about this conversation?
Well, you're not psychic.
No, I know that. But, like, I just want to know what it looks like, how they're reacting to this conversation.
I'll just tell you. I mean, they seem like almost like a well-oiled little machine. You know what I mean? Like, so although like Braxius' shout like intimidated them, they're still blobbed up. They're all still like ready to go. Like almost, even though they're 1 foot tall, they're like soldiers, but they're not soldiers. They're all dressed in normal garb and whatnot. But they react like in tandem with each other very well. Like they all move like in, you know, so you would just see them in a big blob around you guys.
Are they still stood around us?
Yeah, so they would just still be in a big blob like around you guys.
Braxius is going to like squat.
Like a mosh pit, like tight.
Yeah, Braxius is going to squat, and is going to pick one of the hammers off of one of the gnomes. It's like he'd pick up a flower, And he just sit there staring at it.
So you're gonna like grab one of their weapons and like pick them up by the weapon and like be looking at them.
I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck is this?
Okay, he's gonna let go of the weapon and land on the ground and kick you in the shin.
I went
And
to
look,
use
give
the
you a
bathroom.
dirty
What
look.
did I miss?
Braxius is going to whip the gnome with his tail.
Oh my god. I just imagine.
Braxius, they might know something about the stone. We need
Give
to
me
look into
give me a con save throw, Braxius.
Oh, jeez.
I'm loving Solus's strategic silence here.
it. Yeah. It's like, I'm not with them.
22.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a 19 and I've got a +3 modifier. My con save.
Alright.
The saving throw modifiers, isn't it?
So she is going to turn the little wizard one is going to turn and shoot a bright red bolt out of her staff, and it's going to go behind you and over all the gnomes' heads and explode like right above the tavern, like in a big, like a big firework. But it's clearly looks very dangerous and very very loud. And
was it a magic missile? Question, because Braxius will just stare at the staff, and he'll just like drop the hammer. So, and he just goes silent because he hates magic missile.
Sorry about that.
Her eyes are gonna kind of be glaring at you, and you're gonna see literally her eyes start to they look almost like they start to change to almost like they go evil for a second, and her voice changes a little bit, just a little bit deeper, and she's like, I would not do that again if I were you.
I walk up to her and I say, please ignore him. He likes to fight. What is so... This is concerning me. What was so concerning about touching that seeing stone?
And at this point, almost all of the little gnomes are going to surround Braxius and be holding him at spear point, in tight on him. So probably about 30 of them.
Braxius will just drop the hammer on the floor and kick it back to the gnome.
He kind of rubs his head and shifts his hat back into place where he wants it to be, and picks up his hammer, and one of his buddies pats him on the shoulder, and he comes back into the little huddle, and they all line up, and they take a couple steps back from you and give you a little bit of space, and then they sit their spears back, and they're going to stand there, and they'll all still be facing you, but they've lowered their weapons.
Okay, so what would have happened if one of them would have poked me? My battle axe would have... Have you ever seen Thor, when he crackles his hammer? It would have been like that with the battle axe. So, I don't actually want confrontation at this time, so he's just going to sit on the floor. He's bored of standing up at this point.
All right. So they murmur again amongst themselves, and she says again to the group, I need you to come with me now. You don't understand. We don't have time to waste.
So yeah, insight check. It doesn't matter. I rolled a 10 again.
Before we go, can we at least fill up our water skins? Ale is good for the mind and the soul, but not the throat.
Yarpin, I think we don't have time. I think we should follow her now. And then
Yeah, Miku follows as well.
She tells Yarpin that she says, I'll get you some water. But we
Fair
must
enough.
go.
Miku's gonna kind of side-eye Braxius and kind of discreetly look at the burn that she got from touching the stone.
And I'm going to look at Miku because I know that she touched the stone. And I'm very concerned.
I'm going to look at Yarpin and say, what stone are they talking about?
It was big, it was glowy. They didn't have a good time.
That is good information to know.
Big glowy. They didn't have a good time.
Braxius basically had 3 flying lessons.
Okay.
Are we our big ball again?
Yeah, we'll just make it easy. You guys are gonna go. So y'all were all about right here, right? All your pieces.
Yeah.
She's gonna lead you along with this accompaniment of about 60 other gnomes, and they're gonna, like I said again, keep in mind that even though they're dressed in normal garb and like they're merry and they move in packs and they move like how you would imagine a very almost sophisticated group of little people to move. Strange. She's gonna bring you over to this building here, and along the way, you guys will just notice like there's like a blacksmith up in this building right here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
He clocks that one for sure.
This one over here is like alchemy and herbalist stuff, because you would just be able to see this visually from where you guys are walking. So I'm just going to tell you, you can't really tell what this one is right here.
Okay.
It's kind of like up on a hill behind a couple little trees, sort of. It's more discreet. It's up a little hill. Back in town here, you could get the idea. There's a well in the middle, by the way, Yarpin.
Yeah.
You can always get it there.
I just remembered that the reason I mentioned that was I remembered that was like the real goal of going in there, and I was like, we still need to do that.
Good point. You could have always just said I filled my water sack up in the well, but I was just.
I'm going to assume that we filled one of them up. If 3 of us were hanging out outside, we would have spotted the well and done it.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably would have done it while we were going.
Yeah, I would have just like dipped it in real quick as we walked by.
Cool. So we're following them.
The thing was, y'all didn't really get this, but I'll throw it in there that like when you came in there, if y'all would have just gone up and done that, they would have paid you no mind. Like as you walked into the tavern and everything, I kept telling you guys that they're all these people all around you and stuff. It's a merry little place, but they're just completely ignoring you. Like they completely acted like you weren't there at all until Yarpin was like,
But of course, I what else could I have done? That seemed like the only logical choice.
Did it?
Yes.
I'll say you each get 1 water skin for that. So that'll fill your dehydration for now. But
So I have a question. I don't have an actual water skin.
I'll let you hit the well like out of a like out of a cup, or somebody can fill their water skin and let you drink
Okay.
it.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll fill my water skin for Ori, and then yeah.
I mean, it's a
Thanks,
well.
Miku.
You can pull water up on a
Yeah.
bucket.
No, I mean like I'll drink to cure my dehydration, then I'll fill my water skin. So we have that going forward.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So
Braxius and just pick it up in the bucket, pick up the bucket and down it like it's a shot glass of water.
oh, by the way, just for the sake of it, whenever Yarbin was finding his way out of the tavern, he did manage to. He noticed a little pile of kegs in the corner there, and he did manage to get a little wooden keg of the ale. However, it's basically the size of a flagon in Braxius's hands. So.
It's still something.
Braxius is just going to pull the cork out and just stand there sipping from the keg. Pouring a bit of it into Yarpen's mug.
All right. She's going to open this double wooden door here and walk you guys into this little house. You can actually all fit in it because surprisingly, although all the other buildings in stature, especially in that bottom region of town, they're smaller. This particular building is built like it's like the size for a human. So Braxius is going to be pretty cramped in there, but you guys will be able to come in here.
Okay.
All right.
He's gonna bump his head on the chandelier while I'm playing.
Get it tangled in his horns.
So Braxius wrestles with the chandelier with his horns, and as you guys walk in there, all of you go in as a group. The gnomes close the door behind you, and it's just you guys and this little one in this.
I love her so
house
much.
thing.
What's her name? You.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have names for any of these people.
Dubby Blossom.
I kind of like the idea of, so far, like almost everybody you've met here has been nameless. I kind of like the idea of that. But I do kind of feel like she should have a name. Now that I think about it. She's gonna be Esme. EZMIE.
EZMIE. Okay.
So she'll be like, as she's walking you guys into this back room. I'm assuming everybody's here because I haven't heard anything from Solus. Solus, you're here, right?
Of course I'm here.
Okay.
Strategic
So
silence.
she's walking you guys into this big room, and like I said, it's you guys are gonna notice it's definitely built for like the size of a human or a humanoid, the average humanoid type creature. You know, could live comfortably in this space. And she brings you into kind of like a room that sort of looks like a office, but it's also got like little plants on tables. We're gonna do just a little theater of the mind here. It's got like plants like freshly growing like on tables. and stuff like that. It does have kind of like a desk, a really cluttered desk and work area, and like little scales and a bunch of little potions, and it looks like a magic room, you know.
Yeah.
And she'll tell you her name, Esme, and okay, so basically she's gonna go, I'd like you all to take a seat, please. And there's little seats everywhere.
I sit down.
Little
Are they our
stools
size?
They're human sized furnishings and you know.
So all human sized.
Yeah, basically, which is very broad, you know what I mean? So like if you're your
Yeah.
size all the way up to Braxius' size, like y'all can use this for it's built like human size. And so pretty much
cool.
all of you can find a place to there'll be chairs, and you know, it looks like a very nice, like almost like a mansion, not a mansion, but like of that time, like a very nice house, like a big ass 2-story built up, like something a lord would live in or something. You know, it's like it's stout.
Yeah.
And it's kind of silly because that she's like, you know, just rocking this
super
house.
small.
Like,
Yeah. Okay, cool.
But it can fit a broad range of creatures, you know. So you guys could all find a place to sit down. So everybody sits down.
Does she have tentacles, or are those her robes?
No, she's got that's her that's her hair. And she in this little mini,
cool.
that's her hair. She's got robes on, but that's just like long
She's
long
the
hair.
octopus solution in disguise. No.
Interesting. Yes. Okay. I don't know. I'm been a little freaked out about obstacles now, or octopuses now.
You weren't after the giant one we fought at the beginning of the campaign.
All right, so you guys all sit down. You guys all sit down, and she turns to an alchemy station, and she starts hitting a I can't remember what they're called now. A blower, you know, I can't remember what they're called, but you know, it's like a big, like an accordion, like a big fan, and you push down on it, and it starts pushing wind into like a little kiln. There's a like a little fireplace type thing there, and so she starts doing this and kind of raising up the heat of some charcoal that she's got going. You notice there's a pot on it. There's some liquid in it, and it's as she's doing this, you know, you can hear the liquid just barely starting to boil because she's sitting there heating that fire up. And she is gonna turn to a table and start picking up a couple of little different assortments of herbs. She's got some little jars. She reaches up, picks a flower out of one, takes it down, chops the head off, puts it in a mortar and pestle, and sprinkles some powder in there, some white powder, and starts crushing it up. So as she's preparing, you can tell that she looks obviously she's focused, but she looks like troubled, and she still looks
like agitated.
Worried, like still like distraught, you know. And she's just going about her business at this point. She's not really saying anything.
All right.
I don't want to interrupt, but what's going on? Esme?
So she's doing the mortar and pestle, and she just kind of stops, and you kind of hear the rock on the pestle kind of glance against the side of the bowl one more time, and she says, "Right, I guess I should have told you. I just don't know how. Many things can happen in the forest. Many things. But I'm afraid of what might have happened to you. He's in there, you know."
Who?
I don't know how much I can tell you. I'm sorry, but we've never had any visitors. And not from the outside. Not in 1,000 years. Nobody makes it. Sure, some people come to the forest, but usually they turn around, they go back. Somehow you made it through. Others, they don't go back. I feel what happens to them. Still, some have made it home for, well, a very long time. And you see her kind of turn and pour this powder that she's created into the cauldron, and she starts stirring it. She's gonna keep talking. She's gonna say, I'm afraid I don't know how much I can tell you, but I can tell you this. Unless you'd rather tell me something first.
I'll just be like, say, hypothetically, one of us touched a giant red obelisk in the middle of the forest. Why does that concern you so much?
Well, surely, I knew you must have touched it. Could see it. I could see in each of your eyes that you had seen some things. Some things maybe you had never seen before. So I knew it. One of you touched it. But it does not matter who, still. For when one of you touched it, you awakened him.
What if two of us touched it? You keep saying one. You're assuming a lot of things there, ma'am.
Surely just gonna like elbow your.
What?
Surely you aren't that imbecilic.
Well, of course I did not touch a thing.
Brexis is just gonna look at Mika.
Corey's gonna reach her hand and like just kind of shift closer to Miku as like kind of like a comfort thing because she doesn't know what's happening.
Well, nice knowing you, witch.
Shut up! You touched it too!
I assure you this is not funny.
Yarpin is wiping a tear from his eye. I'm laughing so hard.
Look, we both touched it, and it seems to be a bit of a dire situation. We didn't know what it was.
I will tell you what I can tell you, but you must do something for me.
What's that?
Do you agree?
Agree to what?
To help me.
How?
You have to agree.
What?
You're asking me for an agreement when I don't know what you're going to ask of me.
I've been in enough of these situations to always say don't agree.
She looks extremely frustrated and, like, disappointed, like her eyes well up again. Do you not trust me?
Braxius just takes his coin purse out and points at it. You don't work for free.
Look, if you could give us some sort of idea what danger we're in, we don't really know what's going on.
We did
It's
just
hard
meet
to
you,
agree.
lass.
It's hard to agree when we don't know What's going to be asked of us?
Well, I do say I'm hurt. If I wanted any of you harmed, I could have let my gnomes do it in the yard.
Brexis is just gonna do exactly that. It's just gonna try to hold back laughter.
Look, slaves aren't useful if they're dead. So, while that is a fair point, it just means you don't want us killed. It doesn't mean you
They're
don't
not
want us
my
harmed.
slaves.
That's
They are
not
my
what I was
friends.
saying. That's not what I was saying.
I was gonna be like, well, elves would know a lot about slaves, wouldn't they?
Oh man, you know what? You're getting a bad luck card for that.
Oh,
Oof.
Actually, I'm gonna give you and me because she mistakenly started that.
Ah! Damn it. Fuck.
Okay, I think there are some things that you don't quite understand.
There are many things we don't understand.
Then
don't
you
even
must
know where I am
understand
right
that
now.
I can't tell you everything.
Brexis is
can you
gonna be
tell
like,
us?
witch, quiet.
Okay, I'll tell you this. If you want to know more, you must do my task.
What task is that?
I'm going to let you know. There is a dark sorcerer who lived long ago.
Right?
He lived here in this land, and things were violent then. The forest did not even exist. He lives there, you know, in the forest. Rules
Lived in
over it
forest.
even.
Oh.
However, the forest, it's tricky. It's tricky, you know. You could say that it is beautiful. Almost like heaven. Whatever you want there, you can have it almost. Your own space, time, freedom. It can be beautiful. You never need to eat. You never go hungry. You're never thirsty. You never die. But he can never escape the forest, see?
So this dark wizard is trapped there.
Precisely. He's both
It seems
living in heaven and hell at the same time. He rules the forest and everything in it. But he can never escape it for all his days. For there is another Lord, and he, our master, he rules the domain. While the dark sorcerer may rule over everything in the forest. My master, he created the forest.
our master create the obelisks.
I'm afraid if you want to know more, you're going to have to prove now that I can trust you. If it were
Right.
up to me, I don't even have to let you walk out of here. None of you would make it back alive.
Well, how do we earn your trust? What is it you would ask of us?
I was waiting for Praxis to be like, excuse me?
Yeah, Braxius is...
When one of you touch
like,
the obelisk, a little bit of your energy, a little bit of your life went into it.
Okay.
And with that, you've given him a little bit of life. You see, he has but one trick, but one way that he can ever leave the forest. He can take a soul.
God damn it.
If one of you was to have touched the obelisk, then he would have been awakened. And he would have operated through the forest. And its peace would have been broken. And you would have seen things.
Well,
And
our
at
journey
some
was
point
not
in
peaceful.
time, I'm afraid. And right when she's about to say this, she walks over to the door to the room, and you're going to notice that she turns it, and she turns and takes out a little key and locks it. And she's going to turn around and like gracefully kind of lean back on the door and rest her hands palms down on the door. And she's going to say, I'm afraid one of you is not yourself. One of you has probably been taken.
Great.
Wasn't me.
Oh my god.
Wasn't me.
Oh no.
the Abraxas isn't going to take too kindly to being locked in a room.
Yeah.
If any of you have seen anything at all, anything that may not have been there, if any of you interacted with his demons in the forest, any of you could be him.
I begin to stare very, very hard at Corey.
I know.
Let's look elsewhere. That's someone else.
Says the person that just magically teleported into the
Yeah.
square.
I have no clue what you're talking about on his voice in my
I'm your friend! Look, I did!
Is
Garp,
there a
again.
way to find out who is not themselves? Is there a way to discover who could be an imposter?
No.
Now you will do my task.
I mean, if one of us is a sorcerer, possessed by a dark sorcerer, I feel like that is the most important task we need to be focusing on.
I don't like it when other people are inside me.
Then I suppose we have an agreement, Corey. Because my task is telling you which one of you is the sorcerer.
Well, that's easy. Okay.
Okay.
Your task is to go down to the river. And there you will see that the waters, polluted by the purple ooze that comes from the tower. And the ooze, where it flows in the water, I must stress, be very, very careful. But you must bring me back some of that ooze. I need only a bit to finish my potion here. But if you bring it back, I promise you, I will find out where you are, Gilead.
What did he say her name was? Or what did she say his name was?
Gilead.
Gilead.
See, I heard
How do you spell that?
Gillyfart, and I'm glad that's a lot better than what I
Yeah.
Okay, Braxius is just going to neck the rest of the keg. And he's going, would a barrel do?
Okay, so she has asked you to go to the river and get some of the purple ooze. Bring it back, and she will finish her potion and let you guys know which one of you
Let's
it
do
could
that
be.
as quickly as possible.
Yeah, let's do that right now.
Mhm.
I swear to God, when I find out which one of you it is, oh my God!
Wait, do you
So
not even know?
I don't know if I do know. Do I know?
Well, geez.
Gonna roll and find out who it is.
Right.
Okay. We're gonna go
say
down
Braxius.
to the little purple river. Alright. Here we are at the Purple River. Don't go in it. Just right there.
Okay. Do we need to take our pieces?
Sure, go ahead and take your pieces. Yeah. That's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, Braxius is going to fill the keg up with the ooze.
Can you, Corey, you've got that mage hand thing, do you not?
Okay. Braxius,
do you
did
mean
you
the
just say
Druidcraft?
Oh, sorry, wait, no, that's, wait.
Braxius, did you just say you're trying to fill the vial with the ooze?
The keg.
You're trying to fill the keg with the ooze?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Roll for initiative.
Damn it.
All of us?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
That's why I was gonna try to be cautious on it. But that
Yeah.
makes sense for Braxius. Braxius
Braxius is like, well, scoop. Alright.
19.
Ooh.
Hey, somebody help me out with the initiative real quick. I gotta do something, because when it crashed, I forgot
I'll write
to
it down. Okay.
do something.
So, Iku has a 5. Corey, what do you have?
I got a 12.
Hold on. I really did miss something there for a second. I was just getting some bad news about a house I wanted to buy. What's going on?
Oh no.
Yeah, someone else bought it.
Initiative.
But
Same.
why?
I don't know. I went to fill the barrel up and apparently we're being attacked.
Oh, okay.
Braxius, what'd you roll?
So you don't know either.
19.
Yarpin?
8.
Alright.
I got little legs.
Yeah, Miku has long legs and she's still only 5.
Come on, at least our rogue's got to go first, right?
No, your paladin goes first, but I do go second.
Wonder when the wizard goes first, because they can, like, do things to help everybody else.
Yeah, but
What's
wizards
worse is
also,
when the wizard
no
goes
offense
last.
to me too, they're very
I
squishy.
know.
And then all of the creatures target the squishy wizard first.
Yep. So far, they've been targeting our slightly squishy rogue. So.
Yep. Yep, they have.
Yeah, wizards
Alright.
actually been okay, relatively speaking.
So, all of
Wait,
a
is
sudden,
Solus
little
with
bunny
us?
rabbit comes out, and he's like,
Oh my god!
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm like, is this an Almirage?
Bro. Alright, so...
Be looking for holy hand grenades.
Alright. So, just as Braxius begins to scoop up this purple ooze, it literally slides back out of the bucket, like reverse pours itself back into the ooze, and then it starts to bubble and
Oh, no.
smoke. And you see these purple gelatin. Type
I need
those
my mini for this.
Tentacles?
creatures. Let's just say this one is so this one, the ooze, what you're seeing there, it's like I just grabbed some mini I thought looked cool, but basically, yeah, it's forming. It can like move itself around and form like shapes. Like it can make itself into a little wall or a block or a circle or something like
So
that.
is it the purple or the black one?
This the dark purple one.
Okay. The both.
It's yes, because they're purple glowing ooze. Just thought it made it look cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh no, it's getting bigger.
So yeah, they are large. So so these dudes are gonna come out and like form out of the stuff. We need to roll their initiative. Okay, that's 6 and 11.
Ooh. So after me, and then after your
the big one is 11, and the smaller one is 6. The jelly is 6. The ooze is 11.
Alright, so still going last. Alright. So the order is Braxius, Hori, the big one, Yarpin, small one, and then Miku.
You guys ready to die?
ugh,
Always.
might as well,
I'm just kidding. Look at everything I've put you guys through, and you've made it. All you gotta do is fight these two little gelatinous ooze blob things. It's like flubber. Come on.
Hey, look at it this way. If we all die, then the person who's possessed isn't possessed anymore.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah,
No. Hey. Whichever one of you it is. Yeah. Nah, you'd be alright. Alright. So who's first?
Braxius.
Let's get it on, Braxius. Bring it.
Okay, so just seeing this giant gelatinous blob appear in front of me, I am going to immediately do the sensible thing for Braxius' case. He's going to cast Thunderous Smite on his battle axe, and he's going to smack him. He's going to smack the blob with his battle axe with Thunderous Smite on it.
Okay, which one are you smacking?
I'm gonna get his mini so he can see where he is and like which blob and stuff. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm guessing the blue one was in front of me.
The blocks, when we were traveling around, they were 10, but for the sake of this, we'll make them 5. All right?
Alright.
So I'm just gonna put him next to Yarpin. Make him a little bigger.
All right,
I thought I was right in front of the blob.
Well, I mean, if you're moving in front, I'll move him.
So they've both kind of formed out in front of you, and they're similar, obviously, but they're different. And one of them is the ooze, and one of them is the jelly. They're a little bit different.
I'm going to hit. Does 16 hit?
Well, that's why I said, which one are you hitting?
Jelly.
Jelly? Yes.
Okay.
However, when you hit it, Braxius, with your battle axe, you smash down, and the battle axe slices it right down the center, and it just your axe goes through the whole damn thing, severing it, and slams. Blade hits the dirt, and it splits, and there's 2 of them now.
Oh.
Oh, it's one of these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
And it took no damage because it's immune to your blade.
Yeah, but it also takes. Hang on. Takes 8 lightning damage. Don't know what it is. But
It's
I'm
immune.
using light.
It's immune to lightning damage, my friend.
So these are the anti-Braxius blobs.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can't do anything else.
No
well, I
boner.
will. I'll move 60. No, I'll move 60 foot. Wait, no. I'm moving 5 foot of it, so I can't
Yeah.
disengage. So I just
Go ahead and shrink these down.
cast shield of faith on myself, I guess.
Okay. Oh boy. You remember when I was like, there's only 2 of them? Oh, sorry, now
Yeah.
there's 3 of them.
Braxius, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
She said, be careful.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm gonna dip a bucket in it.
Well, I mean, that was gonna be my first idea too.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not like
I
he tried to, like,
kind of
drink
saw
it.
one of you two doing it. I was actually surprised it was him that did it and not you.
Well, he had the bucket.
That was the only
What I
reason.
thought she meant was be careful for things around the ooze, not of the actual ooze.
So, are these oozes, are they on land or are they in the water?
They can travel. They're creatures. They've separated now from the other ooze, and they're like blobs in front of you, like monsters. They're on
Okay,
the land.
so it's just a big river of ooze, and then these things just came out of that river of ooze, but they're still a river of ooze.
So check, yeah. So exactly. So check
Okay,
my cursor
cool.
here. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna describe it a little bit for you for visuals, right? So
Okay.
what's happening here is basically here's the ocean over here. All right. Now, if
Right.
we went back out to the world map, you would see that here's the peninsula. So watch my
Yeah.
cursor here. So this whole thing is the peninsula. Now here we are zoomed in on the peninsula. Now the very tip of the peninsula here, a little feature you didn't see is that there's kind of a little river that goes through and cuts it off, and
Right.
we got this little tip, right? So over here is literally the ocean. Like this is the fucking ocean right here. If you were to like come out
Okay.
this stream right here, boom. Now
Yeah.
this goes up a little bit. If you look at it closely, I know it's a little hard to see, but there's a waterfall kind of right here. See?
Yeah. I noticed that earlier, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So
And
it
then
goes
these
up a little
blobs
bit.
came out, and I was like, okay, it's not cool.
Yeah, so it goes up, right? And then so basically this ooze is secreting from outside of the wizard's tower, and
Okay.
it works its way down under this, and it mixes with the ocean water here, and it creates like a barrier all around the water. Remember when I take the rowboat there?
Yeah.
That was why.
Okay. Cool.
That's why I cheated. I gave y'all a little hint because y'all were like stuff, and it was like, man, like
Yeah.
I needed to go
okay.
through the first part of the forest first.
Can I do an insight check on these oozes and see if they have any weakness? Like, see if I can spot any weaknesses or something that I maybe like an insight check to see if I would know something that would be a weakness to these guys.
I'll let you use your action or a bonus action in combat to do that.
Oh, that's what I mean. Can I
Yeah,
use a bonus
yeah.
action?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Would it be insight or investigation? Well, it doesn't matter.
Insight, because well, I mean, you know, you could.
Oh,
I mean, you
that's
could
a
do
21.
investigation, but I mean, I would recommend insight on these guys because if you're gonna do investigation, like what are you gonna be able to tell? It's a blob. Like you can't. I can't say, oh well, they have this kind of armor, so that's weak to this. But okay, if you were gonna do insight 21, I would say, maybe you recall from school, they are immune to lightning and slashing, and they don't have any weaknesses, and so that's why I'm giving you what they're immune to.
Okay.
They're also immune to several conditions as well.
Okay.
And they're resistant to acid.
Okay. They're resistant to acid. Okay.
And it can climb on anything at once, and it can move through a space as small as an inch wide.
Oh, that's terrifying. Okay.
And there's 3 of them now.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Braxius, come on, man! You just stop it with an X the first thing.
We could have just said there was slimes. I could have figured out that would happen.
Could have said they were what?
Slimes. I would have figured that would have happened.
They're jellies.
Yeah, it's not like it's hard to explain, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Dude, it's just a monster from the Monster Manual. This is not even a homebrew, guys. I just recolored them.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
These are straight Monster Manuals.
I've thrown these at my players. I know what these assholes are about.
I figured you guys would, but this was a great spot to throw them in, and and also Yarpin, if you recall, I changed this because I told you I changed a few things so that would still be cool for you.
The only thing I remembered was that they were little people and that they were going to give us a quest and something about a sorcerer.
Well, yeah, I was like, dude, he's not going to remember because I barely remember. This one was like, this one is fucking like insane, dude. You'll see. All right, so let's go. Let's fight.
Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Can I use my action to break off one of the branches of this tree?
You gotta be shitting me right now.
No, I'm not.
Throw it at him!
Hey.
Okay. Strength check.
Jeez, I'm not good at those.
Braxis, we need you to
just
rip
a flat
off one
strength.
Strength check, yeah.
Oh my god, just gonna try to hit him with the stick.
Unless you have a woodcutter's kit.
Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Did I take the leatherworking or the wood carver?
No, you took. I took leather.
See, you gotta use those professions.
I took wood carving.
You gotta think about it.
Yes, you did.
I took wood carving. So.
Okay, wait. It's wood carving. Nah, it's not that. It's the wrong one. There's 2
What do you
of
mean
them.
it's...
There's 2 of them. Wood carving is...
You're thinking of carpenter's tools, aren't you?
Yeah, carpentry. Well, no.
But we used the wood carver's tools to fix the wood...
I'll give you that.
Yeah, the wood carvers to fix the boat.
I'll let you use your tools to since you're little. I'll let you add your proficiency bonus to use your tools. And because it helps us, again, because it helps us get our professions involved, I'll go ahead and allow that one. So I'll let you instead of you can use one of your little axes or something to try to chop one off.
Okay. And so what do I roll for that? Do I still roll strength and just add my proficiency?
So what you're going to do is you're going to do it different. They tried to snap them off, so I made them do a strength check. You're going to roll a wood carving check. So you're going to roll a d20 plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, cool.
Because you're proficient in wood carving.
That's only a 6.
As soon as you go to hack it with... I'll say you have like a little chisel and hammer. You find a little small branch because you're little, and you scurry up the tree and you try to nick one away. And as soon as you do, you hit it, thunk, and you just fall and you hit the ground.
Okay. Oh.
I'm gonna say that you're prone too because you hit the ground. Because I told you guys before, the branches are, they're up higher and the trees are spaced out. They're kind of, you know what I mean? They're kind of
How do I
big
fall
space.
down?
Flipper.
You just fall down. I'm not gonna make you take any damage or anything. You just fall down and you're
Right, no.
or don't, yeah, just there you go, flipper. Yeah.
Okay,
So you fall
cool.
down, you're prone.
Cool, awesome.
Dang. Come on, guys.
Okay, well that's my move.
It's only two of them.
There's 3 of them.
Well, yeah, I mean it was 2 of them.
Corey, out of character, I have a plan
Okay.
for you.
Okay.
Specifically.
Oh, wonderful. Thanks. Because I got nothing.
Just messing with you, Braxius. I love that. I love that you hit it with. I mean, it's perfect, dude. I love that you hit it with the battle axe straight away.
That's we as players might know that would happen,
Yeah.
but that's how us as characters find out it happens.
Characters, yeah. Damn it! I lost my. I found my. Oh, there she is. Lovely. Yay.
The whole gang's here, except for Solus. I think we lost Solus.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Solus isn't here anymore.
He like tabletop failed for him a while ago, and then he left chat soon after that. It said something about something failed for Darth Coda. Yeah, stream 2 PT session failed with Darth Coda.
Alright, so anyway, let's get this battle going.
So I never took my movement. Can I use my movement to get back up?
I'll let you use all your movement to get back up.
I'm about to say.
What do you mean?
So usually
all of
again
it.
you're in charge. You whatever you say goes. But usually it takes half your movement speed to get up from being prone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know, because she fell from a high tree.
Right. Like I said, you the boss.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. We can do that if you want to use half your movement.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Boop. Now, is this thing really right next to me? I really don't want it to be.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move the rest of my movement, which is 15? Way back here, and it can get an attack of opportunity on me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Rogue's gotta do what a rogue.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
A rogue's gotta do what a rogue's gotta do. I got 23 hit points. Let's go.
You can do it.
Points?
Yeah, con is not my main thing, because I'm a rogue.
Some of us dump our stats in intelligence. Some of us dump them in con.
Yeah.
I've only got
Some of them
16
dump
con.
them all in dexterity.
Okay. Alright. Let me roll for this guy real quick.
Whoops.
Wait. Attack of opportunity first. So... 14.
Wait, does he get 3 attacks on me?
No. Because of his attack of opportunity, I had him attack with advantage.
Wait, what?
Oh. What?
No, you guys never heard of that?
Never, no.
Yeah, I just figured because, he's... I mean, that's fine. I mean, the first roll was 14.
Oh. That does not hit. 14 on the die, or just a flat 14?
Yeah, no wait, hold on a second. Actually, it was at 18. My bad.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
You can take it. I believe in you.
But can I though? I think me as a player, Corey can
Okay.
take it, but her hit points say otherwise.
Okay.
Do it.
So basically, he just reaches out and creates like the shape of like a fist. That like his ooze like slime winds up and creates like a fist, and just punches the hell out of you. But he only hits you for 7 damage.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Bludgeoning damage. Oh. Uh-oh.
He's like, crap, I read the thing in more detail.
Oh no.
He's like,
Oh my. Damn. Plus 15 acid damage.
Oh my god.
yeah.
Like with the 7?
Yeah.
I'm at 1 hit point.
We can do this, guys.
Attack from a distance. Attack.
I don't have anything to attack from a distance.
I will solve that problem. It's okay.
Thank you. Corey's at 1 HP. I'm so sad.
Damn, these things hit hard. Shit.
Yarpen would take note. Maybe not beat him up with stick.
I'm so glad I could clarify that for you, Yarpen. I yell out, stay away from its reach!
Alright.
I'm assuming these things don't have any long
Who's
range
next?
attacks.
Who's next?
It's the ooze. So the big guy.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
We're gonna die. Always look on the bright side of death. Just before you take that terminal breath.
Okay. Braxius, my friend. The larger, more terrifying ooze monster approaches. You almost think it's looking at you.
Oh, that's great.
And it almost seems to grow a bit, rises up, makes itself larger.
It's like a cat that poofs up to intimidate.
And it starts to wind itself up like it's making like the shape of a corkscrew. Damn. And Miku, does a nat 20 plus 3 hit?
Oh my god. Oh my god. And it was at this moment Miku realized she fucked up.
Oh shit.
DM, get rid of those dice. Throw them away. Get new ones.
Man, I never roll good. This is fun. Alright. Oh,
wait,
man.
As a bonus action, hang on, let me do my thing.
Do you mean a
Yeah. Fighting style, interception. Hang on, I'll let you do the damage first, and then I'll say what I was going to say.
He's like, wait, let me see if I die.
Oh my god. No.
This is where we
Wow.
start to sing Miku's eulogy.
Shit. Hey, Miku. I got a question for you. How much HP you got?
Are you there?
Miku?
Oh, sorry about that. My mic went 27.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. I'm a wizard, man!
Oh no.
I'm a level 3 wizard. I'm still squishy as fuck.
Wait, how much you get hit for? I got booted out. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know my damage yet.
Man, I really thought that
How many hit points she has?
I really expected you guys to have 5 for this moment, you know, like we did a minute ago.
Wait, level 5? Oh, yeah.
No, I thought there was going to be 5 of you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could have something spontaneous happen to the blob. I wouldn't complain. You
No,
God,
you're
you
gonna
control this.
you're gonna fight them, but I'll make you guys a deal. Cut the damage in half because I really expected you guys to have Solus and that's 2 heals in the party between Miku. You know, I expected that, and now this is gonna get out of hand really quick. Miku would be dead right now, so
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just
dead?
gonna say no, but
Oh.
I mean, fuck,
Right.
man. I mean, it's like getting there. Like, damn. Like,
Jesus.
so I'm just gonna say, so you're gonna take 16 damage from that hit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let us all
would
do a "we are not worthy" thank you to the DM.
Thank you.
you can you roll? Can you roll a d10 and add 2 to it?
I will do that. Thank you. 10. Oh! So 9 plus 2?
Yeah, reduce the
Oh,
damage
that's
by
really
11.
good.
I use my fighting style interception. Because you stood by me, so I intercept the
Thank
blast.
you. Right.
Just with the clutch play.
And this is why Miku has complicated feelings about him.
They're saving lives, even though he hates elves.
Yeah, he's saving lives even though he hates elves. It's like,
On it
yeah, you
now.
murdered my mom, but you also made sure I didn't die. So
Long
Bro.
gang, they're getting shipped. It's
Yo,
fine.
how is it that like these couple little fucking oozes are like as dangerous as anything you guys have seen? Fuck.
Went
because
first.
the dice said so.
Can we have the 12? Can we
Okay,
have
it's
the
the
12
other ooze's
frogmen
turn.
back, please?
It's whose turn?
The other ooze's turn.
Ooh, which is now 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it really fucking sucks when the wizard goes last.
I'm gonna have to make this other guy roll for initiative.
I did not mean that to be epic foreshadowing. I really didn't.
3.
He goes after me, thank the gods.
Okay. So the next one gonna be this guy. He's gonna start rising up, making his little arm tentacles again out of slime, and slap towards Braxius, and that's a 17. That hit Braxius?
Misses. No, it misses.
Alrighty. It misses.
Hang on. Can it make a dexterity saving throw?
Alright. That is going to be a 17.
It takes 50. No. It takes 12 fire damage.
From what?
Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke. All right. It takes how much?
Did he have to do the
14.
monster do a dexterity save?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's half. I got 28 and half.
So you said 14?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Okay, that blast appears to hit the creature, if you want to call it that, pretty hard.
Pardon?
It's the creature pretty hard.
Okay.
Okay, what next?
Okay, so that's its turn, so that means it's Miku's turn. Alright, fuck yeah, I'm gonna take the disengage action and get out of the way so I'm less of a target. And join my friends over here. And with my bonus action, I'm going to healing word, Corey.
Thank you.
I'm gonna upcast it, so let me see what that does. I can only do it to second level. It's still something. So, 2d4 plus 1. It's not a lot, but something.
2D, do I roll that or do you?
There's kind of I don't want to be a dick, but there's kind of an obstruction in your... Wait. No. Never mind. You're good. You put yourself in this square. I was kind of... for some reason, I was thinking, like, the line was here. But you're good. You're good.
Okay, cool.
So, I rolled it, or you?
You roll it, yeah.
Okay, so you said 2d4 plus...
1.
1? Okay, that's...
Unless I can get to you.
4
If I can get to you, I could do cure wounds, which is better, but...
Alright, I'm at 5 hit points now, guys.
Yay!
Hey, look at the positives. You're not dead.
Yep.
Haha, that's funny.
Because I'm not dead yet.
Hey, so it's one of the other it's one of the other oozes. It's the final ooze's turn.
The final
or
ooze.
Jelly. The final blob.
The jelly. Alright. That jelly, which is this one, who does it like? Why is Yarpin standing on top of a rock?
Because he liked the feeling of feeling tall earlier.
He wants you to come down.
That's
Oh,
okay.
no.
I just put him a random place. There was no real particular reason.
Yeah, no, that's a good way to do it, dude. I like when we do it. Okay, well, I'm going to assume that a 10 does not hit.
Nope. I was going to say, I don't care what he says. I'm going to say no.
Well, it manages to miss you up on that road. That's its turn.
Okay.
Okay, that brings us back to Braxius.
Wait a minute. I didn't get to go.
Oh, sorry. You should have gone before me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go after the big ooze.
Yeah.
Or the little ooze, right?
No, you went after the little... no, he would have gone before the little ooze and after the big one.
By the way,
Okay,
since these split, they become a little small.
So, Yarpin, take your turn. My apologies.
All right. So
You had one job.
Ooh, see, but now he's in combat range of me. And that changes my plan just ever so slightly.
I would hope not. You're in combat right now. You might want to be in range.
Well, yeah, but I had a plan.
Just messing with you.
Okay. Okay, I had a plan. Alright, it just may be a more long or drawn out plan. So I'm going to Flurry of Blows. You know, the ooze in front of me.
Oh, by the way, damn it, I forgot about this. Hey, Braxius,
Mm-hmm.
do you remember when the big one hit Miku, but you took the damage instead?
Yeah, I don't take the damage, I just block it. Use an interception.
So you don't take the damage, you just block it?
Yeah, fighting style interception.
Okay. Alright. Never mind then.
So, flurry of blows on the gelatinous blob.
Yes, sorry. And I know that this probably won't end well, but Yarpin doesn't, so. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is a whopping 4 damage.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Okay. Wow. That's terrible.
It is, but I'm going to hit him again.
Yay! Flurry of blows.
Ooh, does a, I'm assuming a dirty 21 hits.
Oh, yeah.
I do another whopping 4 damage.
Ooh, really beating them up.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to use my free disengage action because I'm drunk and slippery. And I'm going to run back here next to Corey. Now.
Thanks. Hey, Yarpin. Oh, yes. You had a plan.
So, would it take an action for me to find some rocks on the ground?
Yeah.
And pick them up. Okay, I figured it would. So I want to find some rocks on the ground and pick them up.
Damn, that's kind of like a luck check right there.
I mean, we are in the middle of the wilderness. I would assume, like, I'm basically looking for pebbles, like little rocks.
It's not the wilderness. It's not the wilderness.
We're surrounded by trees, and there's a river.
They're pink and they grow back.
They're
And
pink and they grow back. It's not wilderness.
I don't see the connection. I don't see the connection. Let me use my spell.
All right. You know what? You have to roll something.
I'm fine. No, that I expect.
Well, what do you want to roll? Why
No,
don't you
you
want to
tell
roll?
me. I just want to roll something.
Well, I'll let you roll roll nature.
Okay, good. I think I'm decent at that. Oh God, I thought nature was a wisdom modifier. Oh no.
No, that's intelligence.
Oh man.
You're thinking of maybe survival.
Yeah, survival was what I would have liked, but that's okay. Fate is not so kind, and it's a higher roll, anyways. 16 because it's -1 on my 17.
No, I'll let you find a rock.
I find
Should
a rock.
have you do survival. Yeah, I should have had you do survival.
That would have been a dirty 20 if it was survival. Anyways, so I found a single rock. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I obviously I'm out of things to do, but I want to look at Corey and be like, prepare to receive.
I have a rock.
I have a rock. Prepare to receive it.
All right, Braxius, you're up.
Okay.
Braxius is
I don't know what to do.
disengage.
I was hoping picking up a rock might be like a free action or something, and then I could like actually do things with it, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's going to disengage and run back to Corey and Yarpin and say, "Do you guys have anything flammable?"
I lift up my refilling ale.
Alcohol.
Good. I'm gonna need your ale. And a match.
Hold up.
Your ale or your life, Yarpin.
That's a very tough decision, lad.
And this, little did they know, was the defining moment in all of the historical records written about the New World. Did Yarpin give up his ale or his life?
Yes.
Oh God.
He gets like the most serious he's ever looked, and he holds up his ale like, if you destroy this mug, I'll break you.
I'm gonna put my hand on Yarpin's shoulder and be like, remember the time you poured an entire keg of beer on me because you didn't want to sleep without it?
Yeah.
Yarpin's like, do you remember the time when you threw me on a keg of beer? Fucking squid.
Yeah. Hey, in his defense, I think I was like in on this master plan.
You. Alright, I know what to do. You gotta trust me.
Toss me.
So I'm going to pick Yarpin up with his massive mug of ale.
Are you actually picking me up?
Yeah, I'm picking you up.
We know from experience that this works out well. The squid, the gnomes. Every time he picks you up, it works out good
After
for you.
all that work to pick up a rock for Corey.
What are you doing, Braxius?
Inquiring minds want
No,
to know.
I'm not going to throw him. I'll pick him up. I'll pick him up so I'll make sure he's paying attention. I'm going to be like, right, I know this might hurt, but you're going to have to waste your ale on covering the slime.
Oh, it always fills back up. That's fine.
Use it.
Alright. Is that your turn, Braxius?
So what exactly are you doing? I'm a little confused.
Telling you that fire hurts slime and you have an infinite supply of flammable liquid.
Okay, gotcha. That I can do.
You're gonna throw Yarpin?
No, he's not throwing me.
Oh, okay. I was very confused.
Corey,
Yes?
you are healed for...
Oh!
I'm going to place my hand on your shoulder and my hand's going to glow a little bit. And you're going to be healed for 10 HP.
Oh, bless you, Yarpin. Or bless you, Braxius.
I mean, hey, you can bless me all you want. I'll take it.
He's so mistreated in the party. Like, he's literally the cornerstone of your survival. And you're like, I don't even... Thanks.
Well,
You
if
said
he wasn't
10
so mean.
Yeah, well, the reason I didn't steal Yarpin's mug was because I knew he wouldn't part with it. So,
Yeah. Alright. Cool.
Okay, Braxius, is that your turn?
yeah, and I'm also stood next to Corey and Yarpin.
Yeah, I'll move you.
Away from the scary gelatinous monsters, please.
Alright, Corey, you're up.
Braxius thinks this is bullshit because that solves everything.
Okay, I'm gonna turn... I'm going to turn to Yarpin, and I'm gonna be like, you have a rock! What do we do?
I had to leave for 5 seconds. I had to leave for 5 seconds. Did something happen?
No,
You're
we're
good.
asking you what we're doing with the rock.
Yes, I was like, you have a rock, Yarpin! What do we do?
Alright, I'm going to make
You're
it
all
a...
huddled behind these little stones right here. You got a rock. Alright, what's the plan?
You see this rock?
Yes.
I can make it a special rock. And then you're going to take the rock and throw it at the mob.
Oh, listen, you know, it was really hard for me to even just take a branch of a tree. So I don't think that throwing would be the best thing for me right now.
Oh, sure
Maybe
you
could
can.
ask Braxia.
It's not heavy,
No.
look. And it's just a little pebble.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Make a decision. Come on.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I guess I don't really have anything to do, so I will wait until Yarpin. Can I delay my action until Yarpin gives me the
Yeah,
pebble?
so like her action is to like hold her throw
Delay my
action
turn.
to like give her
Yeah.
give her the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
All right, so that's Corey, which means that we are up to Yarpin.
All right,
No,
Yarpin.
sorry, we're up to no, we're not up to Yarpin. The big dude,
I was so excited.
and then Yarpin.
The big dude comes looking for you guys. Man,
Maybe he's slow.
There's this pile of rocks there down in front of him now. However, he can just go over any surface he wants at will.
He is
He's
a giant blob.
ooze. Yeah. So, he comes all of a sudden as you guys are about to hand off this rock. You see the big ooze towering, climbing over the rock face that you guys are ducking underneath. And he is going to snatch at Braxius. Uh-oh. Does a 22 hit?
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah!
Shield of Faith that I activated on my first turn increases your AC by 5 until you get...
Oh, he wasn't being sarcastic.
Alright. Alright. That's it.
Okay, so that means that we're up to Yarpin.
All right, Yarpin. Am I in combat range with this thing? Is it within, like, am I in its
Now
5
you
foot
are.
range? Now I am.
Now
Okay.
you are.
That's good to know. You know what? It's worth it. It's worth it.
See,
to do this for her.
Yarpin, if you look at see the hex under there?
Yeah.
It's in this square, you're in this square.
Okay.
So it's picking up 2 squares right now.
Right.
basically.
I thought it was. I had to double check. You gotta check these things. All right. So I'm going to cast. You know, I was hoping to get more than one rock, but you know what? It's better than nothing. I am going to cast. Well, what's the spell? What's it called? Magic Stone on my rock. And then I'm going to hand it to Corey.
Thank you, Brexias. Or thank you, Yarpin.
What?
It's fine.
The forest fucked with her mind. She has no idea
All
what's
right,
going
it's
on.
official. She's the
My good
sorcerer.
parents,
It's official.
so-
She can't tell who's who.
Yeah, dude, y'all are tripping. You don't know who's... What?
Am I the sorcerer or am I just traumatized that I saw my dead parents? Who knows?
Yes.
Gotta be Corey, right?
Okay, so I have this rock.
Mm-hmm.
Is it my turn, I guess, now?
I mean, you can take your action and throw the rock.
Okay, yeah, I take my action. What does it do? I don't know. Yarpin handed me a rock. I just got walloped by one of these things, so I'm just gonna throw my rock. At the ooze, I'm assuming?
All right, so
yeah,
it's going
yes.
to be a 1d20 plus 5 for you to hit it.
Okay.
Because you use my spellcasting modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, cool.
And then you'll do 1d6 plus 3 if it hits.
Bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
and so
bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
you'll hit it.
Sorry. What was the plus?
It's a plus. It's your proficiency bonus plus 3 to hit, and then it's
Okay,
plus 3 on
so-
damage.
I got a 9.
Oh no! All that
Yeah.
work.
All
Damn it, Corey!
that work. All that work.
I just wanted to use my magic.
Does a 9 hit? I'm assuming it doesn't.
It's big. Maybe.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I like the hesitation.
Ridiculous.
Wait. I'm messing with you. It does.
Oh.
Oh. But are you sure?
Don't
It
mess
does?
with- You know that.
I'm sorry.
A gift horse. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Corey.
Okay. Cool, yeah. Okay, so what did you say the damage was?
It's 1d6 plus 3.
Okay.
Better than nothing.
It is. D6. That's only 5 damage.
All right.
Better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Take
However,
5 damage.
Yarpin
But you see
isn't done.
the stone like hit it and kind of, and it starts to like absorb into the goo, and starts to like run through it like it's almost running through a digestive tract or something.
Yarpin goes,
Weird.
see? Special.
Yeah, that was pretty great, Yarpin. It's better than what I could do.
And then I'm going to reach, so that was just my bonus action. And then I'm going to, I guess I'm just going to have to try to whack it with my beat 'em up stick.
Oh no. Why would you do that, Yarpin?
Because it's a big monster, and therefore it calls for a big stick.
That's fair.
Alright, well, what is my modifier on the hit again? This, I don't, that is a 17 to hit. 12 plus 5.
Guess what?
What?
If a 9 hit,
Well, you
17
know,
hit.
I know, but still, you have to check these things.
Well, it's bludgeoning damage. It hits.
Okay. And that is 9 damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Yarpin smacks the shit out of it, and it actually, you see the ooze like take the impact, and its whole body and everything like shifts, and you know, like it, boom, like takes a big bludgeoning hit. It looks weakened.
Man. If only I was stronger.
You could always try to
All right.
punch it, Corey.
Well, I have a -1 to strength. With my modifier.
So does
So
that mean
even
you
if
would
I
heal
punched
it
it-
if you punched it?
No, it means I wouldn't do any damage if I punched it.
Alright, Yarpin, is that your turn?
0.
That's all Yarpin's got. He ain't about to provoke attack of opportunity.
Alright, small ooze, it's their turn.
So it was this guy. And he's gonna hightail it towards Miku.
Oh no, Miku.
Alright. $16?
Yeah.
Okay. So he reaches out, snatches her around the ankles, and the ooze shoots up her body, and what is it again? It's, all right. It's gonna do 11 damage.
Oof, gross.
How are
Plus,
you doing, Miku?
plus. Uh-oh.
PCP's bad, Miku.
18 acid damage.
Oh, I am down.
Oh my god. Are these little guys still out here, or
Here's
have
the
they...
question. Are these little guys half damage?
Do what?
You said earlier we were getting half damage. Are these little guys half damage?
Ooh. Good point. I'll give you half that acid damage. So 9.
I'm still standing.
Oh, good.
Just barely.
Not for long. Okay.
Prolonging the inevitable. That is my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, on
Okay.
a somber note,
So
that's
it's my
kind of
turn?
life in general.
That's its turn.
Fuck me.
I'm
these have
guessing
a
Mika
decent
would
amount
have
of-
seen that fire hurts it quite a bit.
You're guessing Miku what?
Would have saw that fire hurts it quite a bit.
Yeah. I am going to. Yeah, I'll have to take it. Okay. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Ooh.
So can I get 2 of them at once with that? Because it's an AoE.
What's the range on it?
I think it's just 10 feet.
Yeah, you're not close enough to hit that other one over there.
Yeah, I know I can't get all 3, but those 2 look like they may be close enough to get them. 'Cause the range.
Oh no, you know what? You'll hit this guy. You won't hit this guy. You'll hit this guy too.
Okay.
You're right
Fabulous.
about that. That's about 10 feet right there.
Yeah.
But this is about 15.
That one I won't hit. I was trying to figure out if I could hit both of these 2.
Yeah, you can hit these 2.
Sweet. Cool. I'm going to cast Shatter. So that's a con save of 14.
Okay. Okay. The big one passes with an 18. The little one gets a 8.
Okay. So the big one takes half damage, and the little one takes full damage, and it's 3d8. Get my d8. Damn it. Try that again. 4, 7, 8. So 19 for little one, and I guess 8 for the big one in terms of damage.
What kind of damage is Shatter?
Thunder.
Thunder?
Hmm.
Okay. All right. How much again?
3d8.
No. How much did what?
Oh,
what
sorry. 19 for the big one, and half of that or sorry, 19 for the little one, and half that for the big one because he saved, right?
So 8. Yeah. Okay. When you cast that, the little one just explodes,
Thank the gods.
and the big one busts open, and all this liquidy type thinner ooze starts spilling out, and it starts trying to scoop itself back up inside of itself with its these hands that it makes, its weird things.
Oh.
And it's fallen on the ground, it's prone, it's injured badly.
Lovely. Cool.
So
and
we
with my
kill
bonus
one of the little ones?
Yeah, this guy gone.
He's dead. Great. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna cure wounds myself, because, I'm at 2 HP.
Oh my gosh.
Great. And that is my turn.
So it's ooze number 2.
Yup.
Is that the one that just died?
Did Yarpin get to go? Did he get skipped again?
No, he had it was the magic stone, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
And yeah, actually that is the one that died. So guess we're back to Braxius.
Okay, you know how you said lightning damage doesn't do any damage to the things
Yeah.
with my Thunderous Smite? I just realised it's actually thunder damage because I actually clicked on to see what the spell does. There's a big word saying a thunder instead of lightning, so I'm big dumb. So anyway, I'm going to cast that on my battle axe.
It's just gonna. I know.
I'll retcon
Sorry.
that. I'll retcon that. I'll cast. Does it have to be on a weapon? No, it's just a melee attack. So I'll cast it Thunderous Smite on myself, so my hands are crackling with like lightning. I'm just gonna punch it. So it does.
The punch. Thunder, thunder, thunder.
Holy shit! There's a 26 nat 20 hit.
Yes.
The big one.
Oh damn!
Ooh,
it
and a
with thunder.
card.
Yeah, it hits.
It takes 5 bludgeoning damage. And I need to go back on my spell. Five bludgeoning damage and 10 thunder damage.
Okay. Your axe comes down,
No,
slices
I'm
it.
casting it on my. I'm casting it on my fist instead. Because
On your fist?
Yeah, on myself. It's any melee attack.
Oh, okay, so you're doing this with your fist.
Yeah.
Good choice. Alright. So you hit it, a couple times with your fist, and then it just busts open, and purple slime goes everywhere, all over the place, and it dies.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Fucking thunder.
Whose turn is it now?
Alright, so after Braxius, we have Corey.
All right. So both of these things have exploded, right?
Those two.
Yes. So I'm gonna take one of the vials out of my poisoner's kit, and I'm going to pick up the ooze that has scattered everywhere. So we have the purple ooze that we
Ooh.
need for
Big
this
brain.
lady's spell.
Big brain play.
Yeah, it's literally the only thing useful that I have been able to do this whole fight.
You
So-
throw a rock?
I did. It didn't work.
Okay, so this ooze dies right here, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you're gonna go up and you're gonna take this.
You're gonna trip over your
Try to-
arm.
I'm gonna trip over Yarpin.
Now here's the thing.
Yes.
When you try to scoop up this ooze, it immediately burns through your vial and like acid and just destroys it.
Okay.
Well, what the hell?
Well, didn't she give us a vial?
Yeah.
Who has that?
thought you did.
No, I don't have it. I thought Yarpin had it or something.
Does Yarpin have it?
If Miku has it, she can scoop
Dungeon
up
Master,
from the
can
one
we
that...
all roll a history check to see who the hell has this thing?
Yeah, or if she even gave us anything to pick it up with.
No, she definitely gave us a vial. I just thought
Yeah.
Corey took it.
I thought Braxius took it.
I don't think I did say she gives you.
Why would Braxius pick up an empty vial?
Yeah,
I don't know
definitely
why
wasn't Braxius.
But Braxius said he picks up a file. But I assumed you have one because a rogue and you had.
Okay, I'll
But
just use that
I
vial
mean,
then.
But it didn't
Well,
work.
I mean,
so.
but here's the thing. Regardless, this one is gonna burn through your vial.
So maybe
Okay.
we can get one of the little ones.
One of the wee little purple ones.
Okay.
Well, I only have one vial left, so someone is gonna have to do or we're gonna have to decide. Because if it burns through another vial, I don't have another
Braxius
one.
has one. He picked up an empty one, didn't he? Didn't
Well,
he just say he did?
yeah.
I think he just said that I think he just said that he didn't
oh,
pick up
wait.
an empty vial.
Nope, we still have one vial from that when Miku got her staff with the Druidcraft on it. That had a bottle of potion. We've used the potion, but we would still have the empty bottle.
Okay. Cool.
So Miku can try picking up from where she is, because she would
Okay.
have that one.
Well. Okay. So in that case, I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Actually, sorry, that's a lie. Corey would have that one because Corey's the one who used it.
I used it.
You
Oh
used
my
it,
gosh! So
you
I
would
have
the empty
two. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Wonderful.
Because you used it when Miku had her freak out.
That's right, and I used it to heal Braxius. Okay, cool. So, okay, hold on. I gotta track how many vials I have. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna use my movement to go to Miku.
Yeah?
So boop, boop.
Hey, Corey.
I'm gonna
How's it
be
going?
like, hey, it's going pretty not great. These are oozes.
Oh, gross.
I'm
Covered.
not super fun about it. Okay, so I am going.
She's like prestidigitating herself because she's covered in slime.
Actually, we need some of that stuff.
Oh,
And
sorry.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to. If I hold out the vial, is that a free action or an object interaction? Like if I hold out the bottle to Miku for her to take it, if she wants, or if she can.
That's a free action.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to hold out the vial then, and I'm just gonna say, hey, scoop some of that up. If I'm not able to, something may happen. Who knows?
All right, I take the vial and try scooping it off my clothes.
Wait, does she have to wait till her action to do that? I was a little
It's-
I figured we have to wait till my turn to find out whether it worked or not.
It's
Okay,
not.
cool.
It's not on your clothes.
Oh, it's not on my clothes? Oh, okay, cool. Then I
No.
try to scoop up the thing on the ground.
They burst very uniformly.
Very, very clean, very tidy.
They pop. Whose turn is it then?
Okay, after Corey, it is Yarpin's turn. The big one's dead.
Yeah, Yarpin, he's gonna do the old-fashioned. He's tired of all this complicated nonsense of trying to do magic stones and stuff. He's gonna try his old tried and true method.
Oh no.
Beat him up, stick.
Beat 'em up, stick. Does all right, 17, I'm assuming, will hit. And ooh, that's an 8 on my D8, but I can't remember what my modifier is.
No, it metamorphs into a giant super jelly.
I can take it still.
Rah!
11 damage on this jelly.
Is that too much?
No, not at all. Bigger target.
No.
It turns into a flying saucer and shoots off into the sky. It's done.
Okay. Does that mean I killed it?
Yes.
Okay. Aha!
Well done, Yarpin.
And again, I went through this whole combat without taking any damage.
Oh my god! Yarpin leads a charmed life.
What same?
But this one is going to fall back because of it where it was, its location. It's going to ooze back into the pool, into the greater hole that is jelly.
So no second chances.
Alright. Cool. After Yarpin, it is, well, the small one's dead, so I guess that's me then.
Well, are we still in combat?
Nope.
Oh,
I figured
cool.
we can just do what we want.
But because
Awesome, I
Braxius didn't get out of that square, should have taken some movement after he killed that guy. It's ooze, it's death ooze is like spilling out on the ground, and it's gonna hit your feet. And are you wearing boots or leg armor? Like, what do you have on down there? What kind of pants are you wearing?
What are Braxius' fashion choices?
Well, if he really wants to have plate armor, but he doesn't have that yet. So
what actual armor do you have? Do you have an actual? Okay. So the chainmail is a full body type thing, okay. So you don't have a boot or anything, right?
No, I have boots, I think, but it doesn't say.
What do you think you have boots? What kind of boots do you got?
Yeah. I think just normal, hard, just leather boots.
No, but I
doesn't
mean,
have metal boots.
yeah, I mean, do you have an item? Do you have an item yet? Like kids, eventually you're gonna have actual boots, like that you'll have on your D&D Beyond and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You don't have.
No, I don't have anything. I haven't had any new gear since I started the campaign. So I've just got what I started with. I can double check.
I don't think you do. I think we said you had like chainmail, but boots is usually something you get that's like an uncommon item. But he starts come to it. So anyway, it's gonna hit your feet, and you can tell it's gonna start doing some damage. I'm gonna just give you an opportunity to get out because you don't have any boots, and I don't want to take away your body armor. But basically, you need to move.
Yeah, okay, I'll just back up 15, 20 feet.
See, really, it probably would have taken away your boots, but you don't have boots on. Like it has corrosive damage, and it destroys. It burns through any non-magical metal, steel, anything.
All I have is Druidicon mail, which is basically just chainmail. I don't have any proper gear.
Yeah, we don't want to wreck that. All right, Miku's gonna take some ooze in the vial.
Woo!
Alright, let's go see if she can do anything about this and figure out who's who.
And you guys can give yourselves
10,000 XP. No.
Wow, you're gonna be surprised. You guys ready for this?
got?
2.
Okay, so
5.
hold on, give me 1 second here.
Math is hard, y'all.
You guys are gonna get a little mon because you did so good.
Woo!
Let me see here.
Bump.
So this is a. Well, let me see here. You're 5. Okay. So you're gonna
Hey, any
get
chance we can take a short rest so I can use my hit dice?
you. It's up to you guys. You can, but you're only getting 2 for on this time.
Mhm. Yeah, Braxius needs a long rest before he can do anything.
So you guys are gonna get 1,000 XP.
Cool.
Alright. Experience.
Why does it take so much XP to get to level 5?
There's because level 5 is like a whole new tier. Like the difference in power between level 4 and level 5 is tremendous. And every level after that, like after level 4, like each time you level up, like your power gets like the scaling starts to get crazy.
We go back to the little house.
Woohoo! Now let's find out which one of us is the sorcerer.
Braxius isn't going to politely. He's just going to push the door through. Look the small gnome in the eye. Point to the acid burns on his armor. Be like, what the fuck was that?
I don't know what y'all making such the big deal about. Those things went so tough.
She's like, I see you at the oozes.
Yes.
Uses. You could have told us there were.
Well, I didn't know. They could have left you alone.
Why would anything
done?
leave us alone?
Well, do you have it?
Yes, it's right here. I'm gonna give her the vial.
Okay. Can you all have a seat down, please?
Sit down.
What so?
Yes. Sit down, please. So she's gonna walk over back to her little kiln, her little alchemy station, and hit the. I think it's called the bellows. Gonna hit those bellows a couple times. The pot's gonna heat up. Fire gets a little bit bigger, starts boiling. She's gonna pop open the ooze, her little hands, and pour it in. And when she does, you see a little cloud of purple smoke start to rise out of it. You see her again, real shifty, just like how you saw the other gnomes, like almost like real athletic, and she reaches over real quickly and she grabs this little like swinging arm. It's like a hinge. There's like a wooden arm that she had, and she swings it over, and it's got this like a big horn, like a big elk horn kind of thing, but it's like not like what we saw earlier, not like a deer, like one big hollow, like a big horn, and it's got a big horn attached to it, and she pulls it down and tilts the pot, and then she pulls out like this little funnel thing. She starts to pour the ooze down through this horn and collecting it in a big bowl. And she takes the big bowl and she sits it down on the table and then she pulls out 5 little bowls. And Soul's still here. And she starts taking a ladle and she starts scooping all of the potion into little bowls. And once she has the bowls ready, she looks over at you guys and she's like, "You might want to get comfortable around now."
Okay,
Did you say
I
she
down?
says you want to get comfortable?
on the ground now.
Yarpin would he would have his ale fill all the way up, chug it all down, and then lay down.
Braxius looks at the bowl and at the gnome and he goes, "You can't be serious. I'm not drinking that."
She looks at Braxius with this kind of concerned look and then blinks a couple times and then looks down and looks at the rest of the party like, uh-oh.
Come on, Braxius, it can't hurt nothing. Everyone's doing it. Come on.
But where that ooze came from, I don't want...
Didn't you
You
see it
got
when she
really
put
wanna
it
say-
into the pot and all the bad ooze evaporated out in the smoke? Didn't you see it? Come on.
Braxius, you can watch one of us drink it first and see that it's not poisoned or whatever.
Here, I'll
I
volunteer
assure you
first.
it's not poison. It's quite safe.
Look, Braxius, you know me. I'll drink anything. I'll drink it first.
Yarpin, the difference between you and me is you drink piss as long as you thought alcohol was in it.
Ooh, can I use beer as a chaser for this? But come on.
Braxius,
But
Braxius?
he'll sigh
excuse
and
me,
he'll look at
Braxius.
the party.
What if I drink it with you?
Oh.
He'll just sigh and he'll just be like, "Fine."
It's quite pleasant, I promise. It might even be fun. You won't feel a thing.
Yarpin looks like a
You're going
giddy.
to go to sleep.
Yarpin looks like a giddy little schoolgirl.
Did you say it would put us to sleep?
Yes, you're going to go to sleep. Just for a short while. This is how I can find out.
So we're going to take psychedelic drugs to see which one of us is possessed.
Do we have to do it at the same time? Could one of us keep guard?
Absolutely not. I have to be able to run the test.
Character, is this keeps trying to drug us?
Yeah.
I thought we wanted to know who the sorcerer was. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
Braxius is going to flat out refuse to drink it.
Miku, what do you think?
You're saying Braxius is refusing?
Yeah.
Gods, I wish my insight had done better early. Can I do another insight check on
What if you watch your companion first? Wait a few moments to see that it is not poison, and then you drink it.
I mean, if she wanted to kill us, there's much easier ways she could have gone about it.
I'm not really concerned about her killing us so much as incapacitating us and taking us elsewhere.
And what difference does one location mean to another?
Fair enough.
Death.
Bottoms up.
Okay.
And Mika's gonna drink it. She's gonna straight up drink it.
Okay. Corey's gonna follow Miku's lead and drink it. Because if they're going down together.
Yeah.
She's gonna stop you before you even drink it.
Okay.
Me? Who?
Yeah. The little girl,
I think.
the little gnome. She's gonna
Oh.
wait. Like before, she's not gonna let you guys drink it
Oh, okay. Okay.
because that's not quite how it goes.
Oh.
Alright. What do we do? Do
I
we all
need
have
you-
to do it at once?
You're not telling me this is a suppository, are you?
No, it's not that you all have to do it at once. Like I said, she just has to perform a little ritual.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
And Braxius is saying he's not going to do it, and so she's like, you know, she at least needs good faith. from him that, she did say one of you could take it first watch, but she still has to like do her thing. Like,
Yeah.
she needs full like commitment on this from you guys.
Praxius, we've gone
All
through an
right.
illusory forest. Come on.
Look, lad. We've got to find out who the old man is inside of. What will it take for you to participate?
Praxius
Solus
at
might
this
need to
point
cast
will
sleep
just-
on him again.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work.
So what'd you say, Braxius?
Praxius is going to take his fur cloak off, lay it down on the floor, and you know how samurais sit with the sword on the lap?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to do that with his axe. And then he'll just nod.
Thank you.
So you are gonna
you're
take
a
it.
team player sport.
So I don't have to kill you off right now. Okay.
No, you don't.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. She's very nice.
You're too nice.
Too
nice.
Because my insight didn't work. So
I don't know. I like her.
Okay. She's got a little arrangement of stools sitting around. All right. Like,
Praxius is feeling very insecure.
and she wants you guys to sit in the stools.
okay.
I thought you wanted us to
Are,
lay
are
down.
these people
That's what I-
stools or gnome stools?
They're human-sized, remember? Because she lives in like
Everything else,
basically a mansion.
Gotcha. So I'm now
So,
back to
I
feeling
thought we
short
were
as my
supposed
feet
to
don't
lay
hit the
on the
ground.
floor.
So, yeah, I don't know. Tiny plot hole. All right. She wants you to get in the stools. You made your bed. She wanted you to sit your bags down and get comfortable. Now get in the.
Okay.
I don't make the
I get-
rules, I just follow them.
But
I
this is
sit on a
because
stool.
Braxius is a rebel. She was gonna let you do this comfortably, but now we gotta do a fucking seance. Okay, so she lights a candle. She lights a weed, and starts walking around, and she's humming while she does it. She's like smoking out the. See the potion still boiling. And she's walking around each of you guys, circling. What is that?
I think he's turned into a robot.
Braxius, if you try to say something, we can't hear you.
No, sorry, my.
Whoa, that was crazy. He's back.
That went funny.
So she's walking around. She's doing the sage. She's humming. She sits the sage down. She picks up another little like concrete or like stone bowl, I guess. Stone. And she starts digging out this like paste with her hands. It's like a brownish green paste. And she is walking to each of you, and she's drawing this little on your head. It's not complicated. It's just like a little 2 fingers just down across your forehead, like she's just putting the paste. Swipe.
Okay.
Okay.
She's humming the whole time. And at the end of it, she hands you each the bowl. And she says, "Now go lay down."
All right.
Okay. I
I'll lie
laid
down
right
next
next
to
to
Cory.
Miku. Oh. We laid down next to each other.
Yeah.
Is the Beheathen Giant gonna lay down? You gonna lay down, Braxy?
Well, it's,
Alright. She pulls out what looks to be... You can't quite tell. Does anybody... I'll let somebody do a perception check. One person check and then make it good.
I'll do it. Well, okay. Yeah. Oh god. Well, I don't know. I've been rolling pretty shitty this whole time.
since you have advantage on that,
Actually-
because I'm still...
Can I use my...
Sure,
Can you
I'll
use my
let somebody
portent
give
on it?
advantage as well. Good
Yeah,
thinking.
because I've got
Yeah.
Guiding Bolt. I could cast Guiding Bolt on it. Sorry, not Guiding Bolt, Guidance.
Wait, okay. So I'm doing advantage?
You can do advantage from him, and I can give you a D4 to add to whatever you roll.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright.
I zoned out for 1 second. Why are we
Do I
rolling
use-
using guidance?
If you're pulling something out and we're trying to dismiss this, it might be a nice, we're not sure.
Okay, I was getting... That lullaby music was putting me to sleep. It's pretty.
Well, wake up, young man.
Hey, guess what, guys? I got a nat 1, but I can re-roll it.
Woo! Lucky!
Haha! Okay, so you said you could add a d4?
Yeah, because,
Okay.
we've got Guidance.
Okay, cool. What's the guidance?
You add it to an ability check.
Oh, do I roll it? I'm sorry, I thought you rolled it.
Yeah, so you just roll D4 at it.
Right. But I thought she rolled it, so... Oh, wow, that's a dirty 20 on my perception.
Okay. Pass.
Yay. I love to hear it.
So at first glance, it looks like she pulls out what looks like a twig, perhaps like
Okay.
It shocks you guys at first, like branch maybe from the tree. But at closer glance, a small piece of an antler, like from the
Antler?
stag you saw earlier.
Is it glowing?
It's not glowing. It looks like a normal antler.
Is it
She
a
turns
small
it-
piece of an antler or a small
Like
antler?
Like a small piece of a big antler, like a sawed-off.
Okay.
So like there's a little small piece of a rack that has a couple little points on it. She's
Okay, cool. Awesome.
and she nods at you guys to drink. You're all laying comfortably. You have your paste on. It's been saged.
Okay.
I like to prefer...
A drink?
I prefer to turn
Everybody.
more paint.
Everybody drink. Braxius. Everybody else's drink. You drinking?
Yes. Oh,
I just...
you're not talking to me.
She's like, I drink it!
I want to know if it's me. Because
Right,
I
like the
jumped
second
into that
you said
thing.
about the sorcerer being somebody, I'm like, I gotta know who it is.
Yeah.
Listen, warm fire, cozy room. She's asked you all to make yourself packed. Laying there. Braxius, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm with you.
You drink it?
I'm waiting for the others to drink it.
Okay.
We did.
You guys all drink it. And immediately, you black out.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Are we all going to have to go into the player's tavern?
you
Yeah, all of us.
think? You think?
I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go.
I'm excited to find out, though.
Okay. Yarpin. Go in the player's tavern with me.
Called it!
Wait.
hold on. I gotta get there. I'm working on it.
Well, tell him Braxius is drunk in it because...
Okay, so do you want me to mute the recording for this?
No.
Okay.
You good. You open your eyes.
Yeah.
Little blurry at first, for a second, but you see everyone else laying around you in the room.
Oh.
That's it.
Okay.
Alright.
Wasn't me, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wasn't me, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Wasn't me, maybe it's Corey, it's me too. Wasn't me, maybe Braxius and Solus too. Be worried if it was Solus, he isn't here.
Yo.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone what I say to you.
Okay.
You're just opening your eyes. You don't know, you're not with everyone else yet, so don't tell them anything yet.
Okay.
Alright, you can go back.
Okay.
Braxius, go to the tavern with me.
God's
And if
asking
this is-
Braxius up for a drink.
If this is how it happens, I'm gonna be like, what the hell?
This
Yeah.
is all I'm gonna say about it.
Me.
They keep talking about one person has done this, so I feel like either Braxius or myself might have been okay.
Yeah. And then some of us, I don't know who, leaped into a illusion, so maybe...
Yeah, gee, who could have done that?
Wow, hey. Consequences, you know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, delightful.
Miku.
Alright.
Oh god, I'm gonna be last.
Who knows? Maybe he had me go first because it's me. Who knows?
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe.
Is it you? I hope it's... I hope it's not anyone. I hope it's the lady.
Ha! Yep, that's it. It's the lady. Maybe it's Corey. Maybe it's Miku. Maybe it's Solus. That would be really awkward.
Yeah.
He is the one that popped up randomly. Maybe he's not even really here. Maybe he's the one that's the illusion the whole time.
Maybe. Ooh. That's wild.
He just went to the Players Tavern. Okay, there you go. I'm like, you went to the Players Tavern and then see, like, I'm here? No, I'm not. Now he's gone. No, he's back.
Now he's back.
Alright. Corey?
Okay.
Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be?
My money is not on Yarpin and not on Miku.
Why not Yarpin?
I don't think it's Yarpin.
But see, that's why it would be Yarpin.
Yarpin would be great. Yarpin didn't touch the obelisk, and Yarpin didn't jump into the illusion pool.
When they started talking about it being one of us, I have a logical reason for it to be any one of us.
Yeah, it could be any one of us.
You touched the stone, Braxius touched the stone, Corey jumped into the thing, Solus appeared as an illusion, and in the middle of the fight, I disappeared for a little bit, going around the corner, going my own way for a second. So it could be any of us.
That's true.
Okay. So...
Swear to God, DM. Come on.
I know, the anticipation is killing me.
I could have a heart attack any second and I will never know, and that's not cool.
Give it just 1 second. Just 1 second.
Goes into the afterlife, never figuring it out.
Dude, that's like one of my biggest fears of like all these storylines I keep track of that like haven't finished. and like something's gonna happen either to the author or me, and I'm never gonna find out, and that like breaks my heart.
Okay.
That's what I'm worried about with Game of Thrones. Like,
Yeah, the books?
The book series?
Yeah.
I feel like
Alright,
he's gonna die before he ever finishes them.
Alright, guys, you ready? You
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah.
So as you guys all sit up, you guys are sitting in the room across from each other.
Yep.
Okay.
And she is walking up to each of you. As soon as you're sitting up, your vision has just become clear now. You see each other. And you're in the same room that you remember being in. And she's handing each of you a note. Please do not share the note with anyone else.
Damn, now I wanna share
Only
the
you can know.
What?
There will be great
Don't tell Yarpin
consequences.
this.
Yarpin, there will be grave consequences. You must read your own note, and then you will know. And I will answer your questions, and I will help you get it where it is that you need to go. So help you that you may get back home.
Okay.
So she hands each of you a note. And she is going to be sending all of you guys that note.
Ooh.
So your note is coming to you in your message on Discord right now. And you can go read it and see what it says. But as she said, do not share what your note says with anyone else.
Keeping secrets goes against Yarpin's whole character. I just want to state this is very hard for him.
I mean, how many fucked up things have to happen in this forest for you to stop poking stuff?
Look, Yarpin didn't touch the obelisk. He only broke the branch after Braxius did.
That's true, but Braxius is putting in some fucking work, though.
This is true. I'm just here. I haven't been hardly hitting anything. I'm not getting hit.
So everybody has read their note?
Yep.
Yes.
Braxius?
Yeah, I've read it.
Alright. And basically, she's just gonna say, I'm not sure how much more can help you, but I think maybe you should see my master.
Wait,
He
hold
will
on,
know
hold
the
on,
answer.
hold on. Hold on there, miss.
What?
You said you'd tell us who the old man was.
Oh, that is right. Give me the notes, please. And she holds out a bowl.
Okay.
I give the note back.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
Put your notes in the bowl.
It's like,
Okay.
help us. You can help us a lot right now.
Yeah.
She walks over to her little kiln, and she pumps the bells a couple times. Builds up the fire. Tosses the notes in. Big open smoke. And she's going to turn and look at you guys. I've deleted the notes from all of your messages, so you no longer have them.
Okay.
I wonder if that
Cool.
actually works. It does. Cool.
It does, yeah.
She says, I have given you the answer, but I'm afraid that I cannot tell you. You know what you must know.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay.
He stands up and like flips a stool and stands there grumbly.
Flip the table in tabletop.
I am not that brave.
Yeah, oof, that would be a horrible discovery to find that was unlocked.
No,
Yeah.
here's the thing. If it was my table, like on my end game, it wouldn't be a big deal. But I know how much work he puts into these. I'm not
Yeah.
risking it.
Yeah, exactly. What is
So
it
what do
your
you mean
master
you
would be able to
can't-
help us?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
How is it your master would be able to help us?
Remember I told you the Dark Sorcerer who rules over the forest?
Yes?
But there is another sorcerer.
Alright, well, let's go talk to him.
And he created the forest.
Created it. Everything.
I thought your master created.
That is right.
Okay. So he's the second sorcerer?
Well, indeed, he is another sorcerer. And indeed, I did tell you of an original sorcerer, yes. And so indeed, there would be two sorcerers that I am speaking of, yes.
Okay.
Yarpin is no longer speaking to this little woman because he feels deceived.
How do we go and talk to him? Do we go in? Does he live in that tower? Do we have to cast some sort of spell? How would we go about that? I don't want to be arriving somewhere uninvited and get attacked.
She smiles at you. If you are meant to make it to the sorcerer, then you will.
Right?
You're blasted woman, you keep speaking in the riddles. Yarpin is upset.
Braxius getting aggravated at this point.
Look, you think that we should talk to him? Could you at least give us the next step as to how to do that? So we're not running around in circles.
Look, if I were you, and I had just gone through a magical forest that left me wondering whether I was dead or alive, and I had found some gnomes, and I had found a little magical gnome who was the queen of the gnomes, and I had gone off to a river and fought giant purple oozing monsters for her, and brought that ooze back to her, and she had cast a spell on me, and I had drank a potion that she cooked with the purple ooze from the monsters that they had killed. And then
Braxius is just
that
gonna.
little gnome.
Can she make a? Can she make
Oh God, no!
A what?
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma
I'm
saving
gonna
throw?
try to. Oh, wisdom. Oh.
Wait, which one? What'd you say?
Charisma.
Charisma, alright.
Charisma.
Are you trying to charm her?
Alright, it's a 20.
Okay, never mind. Fuck.
Continue.
Continue. Dead round.
And then that little gnome told me about a grand wizard who created the forest and might have a chance to be able to stop the demon that you've unlocked.
Braxius is just gonna walk off at this point.
I'd want to meet that wizard.
Oh yes, I want to meet the wizard. But you would also be pissed if you were told that you were going to be told the secret identity of one of your friends being possessed, and then you get some big shit about not being able to read her notes.
I have told you!
Look, Braxis, look, Yarpin, I do think we ought to go and talk to this wizard. I just don't want to trip anything on my way there.
I have told you, each of you was given a note. Can you not read?
That is debatable. Yeah, but then
Right.
you said we. Oh,
I have given you a note so you know if you are or are not the wizard, or if you are or are not whatever. I don't know.
DM, I just wanna point out, I as a player am not mad. This is just yarping. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, you're good. No, you're good.
All right.
So she's basically like, you know,
Braxis is just gonna pat her on the head.
At that point, Yarpin would run over to Braxis and like pull him on his cape and be like, "No, never pat a little person on the head. Bad idea. Bad idea."
The point is, each of you knows whether you are or are not him. Him who has read the note.
Cool.
He will know he is he.
All right, which way to the wizard? Is there some sort of yellow brick road or something? Where are we going?
What is a yellow brick road?
A road made out of yellow brick.
They are very famous.
All roads are mostly made out of dirt and ooze.
Right, so should we go to the
Should
tower?
invest in some better.
I think we should.
Yes.
I think we've harassed this poor
Although,
woman
honestly,
enough.
on the topic of yellow brick roads, can we go to the blacksmith so I can go get a fucking brazier before we do it? Like, just because there's one right there?
Are you sure there's a blacksmith?
He said there was a blacksmith right next to us. Yeah.
there do be a blacksmith there.
Yeah, I'm just worried we'll get poofed out somewhere else and then we won't be able to find one again.
I will let you go to the blacksmith.
Thank you.
Oi, I'm the blacksmith. I talk like this.
By the way, Yarpin is accompanying Miku to the blacksmith.
Lovely.
Yeah, so it's Braxis.
I'm the blacksmith. I talk like this.
So, I'm wondering if you've got a bronze brazier. Something portable, preferably.
Is it bronze or brass?
Brass. I think.
Oi, I'm the blacksmith. I talk like this.
Oh my god, it's like a broken NPC. He's stuck in a loop. Leave the blacksmith and go back in. Maybe it'll reset him.
I leave the blacksmith and I re-enter through the door.
Okay, when you leave the blacksmith, you come back in, and there's another little gnome sitting there, and you're like, "What the fuck? Where did this little gnome come from? That little gnome wasn't there a second ago." Like, shit. And so you walk in, and you look at the little gnome, and you look back at the blacksmith, and the blacksmith goes,
Oi, I'm the blacksmith.
and then you look at the other little gnome, and you see that he's got a little badge on his shirt, and it says "Exotic Trader."
What is happening?
What?
Alright, what in the bloody shite? She wants to buy something. Where can she buy it?
And he's like, "What you looking for, chap?" And he opens up his jacket, and there's just like fucking tons of shit. Like everything that you could ever want is on his jacket. But
Is there a bronze brazier?
he's like, "Oi, you looking for a bronze brazier, are you? Well, I happen to know where you could find one of those. Try talking in the blacksmith."
Oh my god. I would go to the
So
blacksmith
basically,
and I'd grab him by the collar and be like, "You better say something different right now, little man."
Roll intimidation.
Oh god, I hope this is so low. I really hope this is low.
Oh God!
Oh damn, it's not low. 17.
He's like, alright, chap. Dang, I thought they'd fall for the broken NPC gone.
Are you okay?
I was hoping you chaps would leave me alone if I played like I was broken or crazy or something.
You're used to broken and crazy.
Alright. You know, they say us gnomes, we got the most nimble fingers of any species out there. I mean, just look at these bad boys. And he shows you his little tiny nubby fingers.
Yes, very impressive.
Well, thank you. Alright, what are you looking for? A shield, a hat,
A small brass brazier that I could use for spell casting.
A what?
A brass brazier. It's like a bow made out of brass that I can put spell components into.
Yes, I know what a brazier is. This is a magic village, and I'm the blacksmith.
Well then, do you have one?
This is a Monty Python skit, I swear to God.
I know. It's great. I love it. Although it did make my abs hurt from laughing earlier.
Roll a perception check.
He says this out loud.
22.
There's one sitting on the damn pole right next to your lass.
Lovely.
It's a bit used. I mean, I do have a fire going in it right now to light this room, but I could part with it for, say, 5,000 gold.
Haha! That's funny.
Yarpin would start laughing. I was under the impression that this was a blacksmith, not a highway robbery.
Well, I waste my way. Ain't never been out of this forest anyway. I don't even know what's out there. But I do know gold. A lot of dead people end up in here. We can take the gold. Anyway.
Did you... a lot of dead people?
What?
You said there's a lot of dead people that come up here. What do you mean? Yeah, you did.
No,
yes. Yes.
People don't mysteriously die and vanish in the forest. That doesn't happen at all.
Oh, really? Because we happened to just walk through the forest and we met a shit ton of monsters. And we just heard from the little, like, queen of the gnomes that you got right here that a lot of people do, in fact, vanish in the forest.
Yeah, by the way, how the hell did you get through the forest?
I jumped through an illusion. Now give us the brass brazier.
I told you, 5,000 gold, lad. I didn't know better here.
Braxius will pick the gnome up by the neck, lift him up to eye level, cast Thaumaturgy, and just roar in his face.
Okay, roll intimidation.
I want to touch him and cast guidance to give him a 1d4 on this ability check.
And I'll let you roll advantage anyways to the thaumaturgy. So roll like 4 d20s.
I finally got to use my guidance spell.
But I'm gonna
While they're distracting him, can I attempt to just steal the brazier?
It's got fire in it. You cannot grab it.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Wait, yeah, it do have a fire in it.
Yeah, I do have a fire in it,
What was guidance? What was guidance?
It's 1d4.
Give me.
Bro, you're gonna pass. Just roll 4 d20s. It's so easy.
No, I want to see how bad it is. Okay, that's a 4. Okay. 4 plus 22. 25.
Four plus 22 is 26.
Yeah, what?
Look, guys, math is hard.
Yeah. That to
All
be
right.
true.
So like 100
24,
points,
25.
like an 80.
Like 100 points.
That's a lot.
It
Fucking
works.
intimidates the shit out of it. All right, so Braxius picks this little gnome up and he's like, "Bro!" It's thaumaturgy and screams in his face, and the gnome like almost like breaks with fear. Like he literally like glitches out, right? Like he's like fucking like his whole body looks like he's not even like a living organism anymore. He's like stiff board, just broken. And then he like shimmies out of Braxius's grip and runs back behind his counter, and he looks at you guys and he's like, "Oi, I'm the blacksmith. I don't like ice."
Oi, blacksmith, how much for the brazier?
Dude, I think we just take the brazier and go.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my druidcraft stick to snuff out the fire in there.
I'll prestidigitate it so it's cool.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm just gonna grab the brazier.
I'm gonna look around to see if there's any charcoal, so I... Go ahead.
"Oi, that's my brazier."
I give him...
Braxius is going to punch the blacksmith.
Okay.
Are we about to get some commanding going here?
Yeah, I think so.
All this just so
Wait.
we can get Oz back.
I want my monkey back!
You stole it. It was free.
Wait, what?
They snatched it off the brazier. How'd you miss that? They ripped it off.
No, you said you stole it. It was free. Like, you can't steal something that's free.
Yeah, no, it was 5,000 gold, but they stole it.
I get a 5-figure discount.
Braxton, you gonna roll? You gonna roll to hit him, dude?
Wait,
No, that's not what he's doing.
I was thinking about it. Actually, is there any armor in the shop?
There's all kinds of shit. He's a master little craftsman.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We just get the poor man blind.
Can I roll sleight of hand to see if I can steal a full suit of armor in the ensuing chaos?
Can you what?
Steal a full suit of plate armor in the ensuing chaos?
He's definitely got full suits of plate armor and all kinds of shit.
Okay,
Brax is gonna try to steal it, I think.
Yeah, discreetly.
you're gonna say the behind glass cases, aren't you?
But no, I'm trying to think. Like, don't you have to be a certain level or something for plate? Because I
you have to have
recall
a
that.
certain strength stat, is what it is, and I'm sure
Yeah,
he has that. You have to have a 13 in strength.
Okay.
Yeah, I have an 18 in strength.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and do that, but roll with disadvantage because you're a fucking giant and he's little.
Well, actually, first off, how much would one be if I was to buy it?
You have to ask.
Well, I don't know, Braxius. Maybe you should ask the blacksmith.
Who talks like this?
It's broken.
I'm the blacksmith!
Why does that, like, have I, you guys that afraid of everything in my world that you just gotta attack the innocent little fucking blacksmith for no, the little gnome?
He was highway robbery. It was a brazier. It's not like a +1
Try
sword.
bartering! Try fucking haggling! But no!
Honestly, it was the trying to be a broken NPC that makes me think, there's something fucking wrong with him, so I don't think that'll work.
Or will it?
Yeah, Braxius is going to point at a plate of armor that looks like it would fit him and goes, how much?
He's just like completely changing the subject to the brazier being just taken.
He says,
Wait.
Well,
These are
I don't know,
Braxia's
chap.
things.
Maybe you should talk to your friends about that little thing they stole from me.
Look, lad, look.
Braxia's
Look, they really want the brazier. I'll give you 10 gold for it.
50.
35.
60.
37.
45.
42, and I'll throw in a copper because I'm nice.
40 in your mug.
Fuck you!
Yeah.
Fuck you!
39, that's my best offer, and my mug stays with me.
What else you got?
He's like, how about this? And I produced 10. So I made 10 good berries when we first went, and I present him with 4 of them. I go, how about these? They sustain you for a whole day.
Maybe you should take a look around, chap.
How about you take a good deal or shove it up your ass?
Oi, I think you're gonna need to draw a bad luck card because of that comment.
Well, why?
Cause you're an asshole.
You're the asshole.
You're an asshole.
Why do I have sausage, wedding cake, and cured meat?
why is he an asshole? Because you guys never ate it? That shit is spoiled now, dude.
Oh,
Y'all just
I don't
forgotten
know
about
how
it.
that happened. How did I put that back?
Well, no, this has happened like 3 times in a row. These 2 knuckleheads over here actually got it. But
And
y'all
we
just
ate
keep
them.
forgetting.
Like those are long gone.
And I think that y'all gave him a serving or something of it, so he would have some.
Yeah.
Look, I'm really just trying to haggle with this guy, but he tried to take my mug. He spit in the face of my offer.
What is wrong with that? He's offering to trade with you. He gave you guys. He offered a price, and you guys are trying to kick his ass. What the fuck?
I'm not trying to kick his ass. I'm just trying to haggle, but he insulted my offer.
No, I'm just kidding. I mean, hey, there's been no murder hoboing throughout this whole story. I feel it. If y'all feel the need to try to murder hobo somebody,
Well,
You're like, this is a good target.
the juices are flowing.
Look, lad, look. I'll give you 43 gold for the
not
brazier.
even Braxia took the bait to do it.
Look, I'll give you.
No, listen. Now, what I tell you guys before, we have gold. I ain't not worried about gold, alright? To be honest with you, I don't care about gold. 5,000 gold is nothing for me. Is that a lot for you guys?
What
Well,
is it you're interested in?
I don't know. What you got? I've never been to the outside world.
I tried, Miku. I don't have nothing but my mug, and it's not going anywhere.
No, keep hold of that.
I have
Rory,
something. Yes.
you said you had-
And I pull out the azurite crystal that I got from the loot deck when we looted the what is it called? Yeah.
When you went through the treasure at the Scorpion, when y'all dug up the buried treasure, yeah.
Yeah.
Which by the way, I'm sorry I lost y'all's cards on those. I'll give y'all. I figured y'all wrote it down. Fortunately, y'all are on point like that because what happened is that day when we lost that save, and so we lost all that shit. Fortunately, that's the only time it's ever happened. But yeah, we lost like those cards and stuff y'all got that day. Okay.
Okay.
So basically, he's going to look at you.
Can I actually say something?
Braxius, no, because I mean honestly, like you're right there. There's no way to stealth or anything, man, because you're so big, dude. Look, he is mesmerized by the crystal.
Wow.
And there's a story attached to this crystal.
Really?
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, I do.
So outside, way past the forest, on the beach and the shores of this island, there's all kinds of creatures. And there's one with 2 big claws and a tail that gives poison damage. And it was guarding this treasure.
Alright.
Yeah, it was guarding this treasure with its life, right? And my friends and I defeated it.
These friends here right here.
These friends here, right here.
I stomped on its head.
You what?
I did. Squashed it
Fine,
really
He
good.
stomped.
Wait,
He stomped
ruining
on his
the
head.
Story. Don't give me any spoilers.
Oh, I should have. No.
And I keep going, and I say, yes, we were traveling along the beach, and we came across this skeleton, and it was horrible, and we didn't know what was going on, what was happening, but we saw that something had been digging, and we didn't know what. And so my friend Yarpin over here, he poked it with a stick, because that's what he likes to do. He poked it with a stick. And
Hey, wait a second now. Even I know tall tale when I hear one. You know what I mean? Like the little big. What is it exactly? He's an ugly fellow. Anyway,
We have to identify it.
you're telling me that you found a giant monster with big claws and a poison stabby thing.
yes,
And that one over there poked it with his stick.
we didn't know it was kind of underground, you see. It was guarding its treasure.
Oh, great.
And we didn't know what it was.
Underground cave.
He leans into you like real like intensely, and he like whispers over to you guys, and kind of sneering over with his eyes at Yarpin, and he's like,
Somebody should tell that fella about a sword.
Well, we've tried, but apparently he likes his beat-em-up stick.
Beat 'em up stick.
That's what he calls it.
What is that?
And it's Yarpin, do you have your beat-em-up stick with you?
Yarpin?
Yoo-hoo,
Uh-oh.
Yarpin. Uh-oh. Is he gone?
No,
Yarpin.
still in there.
You peace out? Did he step away?
Uh-oh, he probably fell asleep, dude.
Oof.
That's gonna be rough. We'll give it a second.
Okay. Should I keep telling the story, or should we just, like, chill?
You can keep telling the story.
Okay. Yeah. I gesture over to Yarpin, because I'm assuming he has his beat-em-up stick. And I gesture over to Yarpin. And I say, that's his staff right there. He calls it his beat-em-up stick. It's been very useful. And it was very useful fighting that monster.
Hey!
Okay.
Where'd you go, Yarpin?
I'm here. I said I.
Oh.
You were gone for a minute.
I did. I had to pee.
Oh,
Then I
Okay.
had to shut.
Okay,
And I was like,
guys,
ooh, that's
you
an
just gotta
opportunity
get up
to
in the
pee.
middle of a fucking D&D session and go pee? What are you, an amateur?
Yes.
Check better
Yes,
than
I.
you.
Do you have
Playing
no
4
idea how
games a
often
week.
I get up to pee?
I'm just kidding. Okay, alright. So he's gonna look over at Yarpin's stick, and he's gonna look it up and down, and he goes, That's just a damn stick. Because it's just a damn stick.
It is a damn stick.
It's the
But
best
in
down
this
stick
really
you've ever
fancy
seen.
stick.
It's a weapon.
That's a fancy stick, because that's Miku's old quarterstaff.
Yes.
Okay, alright.
And he-
Well, then, so what happened? If you hit the monster with a stick, what happened? And
The
wait,
monster.
what? What you said it had 2 big claws and a stabby thing.
They did have
poison
two
in it.
big claws and a statty thing.
Like what? Like what's a monster look like?
It looks like a scorpion. Have you seen one?
What? No, what? No,
Have you not seen one?
no. Never seen a scorpion. I've never been out
Braxius,
here.
Braxius will get a piece of paper. And he'll have
Oh,
to
I
use
just
it for a
realized
pen.
something if this doesn't work. I know exactly what I can trade.
Alright. Hold on a second.
I do a minor illusion of a scorpion, but before I do, it's like, it looks kind of like this.
Yeah.
Like that, but much bigger. Much bigger.
Why, how much bigger?
Like the size of this whole village.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Me and my friends.
And this dude calling him on the head with his stick.
You did. And you know what?
Alright,
He beat him. He beat him. I'm telling you the truth. He beat him. Yes, he did. He did. Oh.
No, I know I'm being wrong. There's no way
Oh.
that fella there beat that
Okay.
on a stick with a head in it. No way.
Well, obviously we helped, but it was him who gave the finished blow. And you know what?
I would whip out my
proof.
stick and like put it right in front of his face and go, "Do you doubt the power of my beat 'em up stick?"
Hold on, fella.
I'm not threatening you, and I would pull it back like, "I'm just saying it is quite the fine piece of craftsmanship."
Look, I'm a blacksmith. I don't know nothing about wood. Now, if you say your stick is somehow strong enough to beat up that monster, then, well, I guess you got yourself a beat 'em up stick. Still think you should try and make. Well, that's none of my business, I guess, is it? Now, tell me about the treasure. How'd you get
Oh, there
shard?
was- Shard.
What you got there in your head? The shiny thing.
Crystal, we'll trade
This jewel?
Yeah.
This jewel?
Not
Oh, well,
jewel.
I don't know. I don't know if you want this old thing. I mean,
we could sweeten the deal. Maybe the brazier and the suit of...
What you mean? I thought you said that was the magic treasure that you got from the giant thing. From the
oh, well, you know, I mean, it is a treasure, but I don't know if you want it. You have such fine workmanship in your shop. I don't know if this would even, do for you.
Oh no, my own crystal. I've never. They say that the towers in the forest. They say that those that go in, they see the towers, and they're made of crystal. Not like
They
this,
are.
but this is close to my color. I do like purple. This fella said
I'll
he's
tell you
the deal. What you got for me, fella?
Hang on, I'm
Praxis?
checking my inventory. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Can hear you. I don't know. I think so.
Oh no, wait, I don't have my holy amulet anymore, do I?
Oh, that's right. You threw it in the...
Alright, I'll make you a deal then. You give me that crystal. I give you the brazier. But you guys come back to me. Tell me more of your stories sometimes. And if you tell me more of your stories, well then, maybe I can help you out with... I don't even know why I make these things. We don't have any use for them here. I'll put my gnomish armor over any armor in the world. though I've never been there,
Braxius' eyes
I
will
still
light
think
up.
mine's pretty good.
Yeah, Braxius' eyes will light up, and he's got that like Jimmy look, like a child gets when he's like a toy.
We could come back and tell you some stories with a bit of pizzazz, provided you can help us. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, just to leave you a little hanging. You know, Yarpin over there can fly. That's a story.
Yes.
I feel like Yarpin and Braxius would share a look and like be trying to hold in laughter.
No, Yarpin, surely you must tell him about the time you beat a giant squid. Nothing but a barrel.
Okay, so, real quick. Corey, you are going to receive a drama card for
Yes!
impressive role.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Thanks. That was so good.
So, before we do leave this shop, I want to talk to the exotic salesman.
Alright.
Wait, so did he give us the brass brazier?
You've got the brass brazier, but you got to give me that, Chris.
Okay, well, it was on a card, and it was the card that we lost.
Yeah, so, fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Braxius is going to ask how much the armor is.
How much for armor? How much you got? Wait. I don't mean gold. I mean shiny monster crystals. What you got?
Wait, I had an amulet with a crystal on it. That's gone.
A necklace? Oh, I'm a blacksmith. What am I going to do with a necklace? Is this a big piece of treasure too? Did you steal it from a monster?
How complete is the map that I've been working on of Karak?
Same answer as last time.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is.
66%.
Okay.
Braxius.
Braxius will reply of some sorts.
Well, what's it do? Is it special?
Wait, I don't actually know if it's got any magical. This is out of character. I don't actually know if it's got any.
I mean, dude, he's never been to the outside world. Think about it. He's never been there.
So I could completely fucking swindle him, is what you're saying. Okay.
Dude, he might be impressed by a fucking dagger. Not a dagger. I mean, that's obviously he can make. Better example. Like a dress. Like he could be impressed by a water skin, dude. Like he's never seen that kind of shit before.
He's going to place it on the table. No, he's going to hold it in his hand, and he's going to use healing hands on wait, who's losing HP? Because nobody had a long rest, did they?
Yeah, y'all.
Miku's still in rough shape.
But y'all fought and then haven't had a rest.
So what he'll do is he'll hold the amulet, but that's also his like magic thing. He can use it to project his magic as well as.
Okay.
So he'll hold
it. So you're acting like, hey, this is how I'm going to heal this person with this thing.
Yeah, I'm going to press it on the shoulder, and it does that. It is a way to channel.
Yeah,
magic.
it's like a totem or whatever, I got you. So
as I cast healing hands, it'll glow a celestial light.
Okay.
And of course, Corey's feeling better because I've just used my healing hands.
I think Miku's the one that needed it.
Yep.
Oh, Mika.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry, I'm just half asleep. Retcon that.
you're good.
Just Mika.
Also, we sound the same.
This is true.
Alright,
Yeah.
chap. Alright, chap. Give me that. Give me that. You can take yourself a suit of armor.
While you're at it, could you throw in a dagger?
Oh,
I'll
and a
tell you
battle
a
axe. I need.
Oh my god.
You give me a better axe, chap, and
Oh,
I can make you
I'm
all of
loving
those
this
you ever want.
because I'm wanting to do
Oh,
some
my-
shopping. And it's
My people don't take that kindly to greed. Said my people don't take that kindly to greed. What have you done for me? Now we had a fair trade. I'm willing to talk. This isn't a charity. I don't even know you.
You survived the forest, survived the river, survived
And
that
you
crazy
can't,
bitch of
and
an
you can
alchemist.
have your plate of armor, and I'll have this little shiny amulet here.
Do you
I'll
not
even
odd
throw in
at
a
all?
dagger, alright? I'll throw in a dagger.
Yes.
oh my god.
I need a dagger, guys. I really needed one.
Alright, now is that enough? Can I go play with these now?
I'm
Let
actually
the
wondering if
little
you
lad
have any
play.
charcoal. Because I can't turn these
He's
trees
gonna
into
outbang
charcoal.
Yarpen. He's gonna be like Yarpen. Show him what your cup does.
How much charcoal you need?
Why?
10 GP's worth. Because I can grow the herbs using my my stick.
Got anything cool from the real world?
I could.
You've
Make
got
you
maps of
something.
the old world, haven't you?
Nope. Oh yeah, no. Well, depends if I would have been allowed to keep those after we left the boat. I was under the impression that they kept everything.
Yeah. You only have what you guys have pretty much gotten so far, for the most part.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I've got. I could show you something from the old world, and I'm gonna excuse me, take one of my rations. I'm gonna just flavor it like, I don't know, her favorite dessert, and hand it to him and say, "This is one of the delicacies from where I'm from. It doesn't look like much, but it's supposed to be deceptive that way."
He tries it, and he's like, "Oh, it's very good. Something I've never tried before. Thank you." Alright, I'll tell you what. Let you have all the charcoal that was left over from that brazier. And everything that I bought here, laying next to the kiln.
Lovely, thank you.
And that's going to be 1 10 GP worth of it. So you'll have it. That's one time. You'll have to get it again.
Braxius has something else. He's got his old Drukarian spear. He's going to.
Braxius, by the way, I want you to on D&D Beyond go take a starter set of plate armor, just the base plate armor.
Okay. He's going to put one of his javelins, or his Drurukan javelins, on the counter, and says it's a weapon of the old world. Keep it, friend.
He picks it up and he looks at it and he's like, "Fine craftsmanship." He looks like, yes, it was designed to be thrown. He's been on a horseback. Wow, I've never seen a horse. I tell you what, why don't you give me that axe you got there? Come, give me that axe you got there. Give him your giant axe, dude.
Braxius will just hand it out with one arm and see if he can hold it.
Dude, he fucking picks up this giant, like, 6-foot long battle axe and just, like, carries it like a polearm, like it's no big deal. Like, he just walks like it's a flag over to a grinding stone, and he fucking puts it down and just starts grinding on it like it weighs nothing to him. And you can go ahead and add a +1 battle axe to your inventory.
Shit.
Alright, I know,
Breakfast and
Yarpin wants to talk to the trader, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk to the trader specifically. Because I think he might have what I'm looking for.
Talk to him.
Your lad, you seem to be selling quite an assortment of odds and ends, yes?
I've got all of it.
Like, I'm after something really rare. You ready?
Alright.
I want pebbles.
What?
I want pebbles.
What?
Like pebbles, little rocks.
What the hell? You want pebbles?
But of course. You sell them or don't you?
What? I don't sell pebbles.
What do you mean you don't sell pebbles?
Why the hell would I sell pebbles? You can go pick pebbles up at the beach side. You can pick them up at the river. You can pick up pebbles anywhere. Well, come think of it. We don't have a whole lot of pebbles around here. Maybe that's why I don't sell pebbles.
Well, see, you're supposed to be... Well, what do you have? What do you have that's on special today?
Well, I have these little slingshot shooting rocks. You put them in your slingshot and shoot them.
Oh, well, shoot, I'll take them.
Oh. Why?
Well,
You
I
don't
want
have
you
a
to take a
slingshot.
look at them. About the size of pebbles, no?
Well, I've got 20 of them.
I'll take them. What you want?
For 1 gold.
All right. And he flings a gold.
Deal. Boom. 20 pebbles.
That took too freaking long just to get some pebbles last time when I
I know,
but
but it was fucking, that was funny though, you know? Like, that was so...
My goal is to be comic relief. I'm glad I'm succeeding.
Alright, pebbles. Anything else?
No, but I know what I will trade next time I'm here.
Do you happen to have another? I'm looking for a water skin. So my friend can have one.
He doesn't have a water skin.
All right.
Thanks for looking out, Miku, because I forgot that I needed one.
What other shops
You guys-
do you have in town there, lad?
You have leather. Oh, sorry.
Oh, there's
Go
the
ahead, Jeremy.
grocer, and the inn, the tavern. Well, I don't think your friends could fit in there.
Oh,
And then there's the armory, of course. But then again, the weapons we use wouldn't quite fit you. I only make these for fun. I like making big weapons. In fact, you're the first big people I've ever met. Good to meet you. Now get the hell out of my shop so I can play with my shiny thing.
Enjoy yourself.
Very well, we will leave you to your shiny thing, and I'll be sure to come back to tell you more stories.
You better. Counting on.
And bring you back more shinies.
Yeah, more shiny. Come with more shiny.
Can Miku cast a ritual to get Oz back?
Yes!
So as
Yeah, and I'll allow you guys a short rest. And
Yes!
if you wanna, I mean, I'm down to go. I know everybody's probably,
this would probably
worn
be a
out,
good
No, I'm
stopping
fine.
point, I think,
Yeah.
for me personally.
Me too.
Don't
No,
want to do
I-
the tower. Don't want to do the tower. You sure? Got
Yeah.
like 30 minutes. We can do the tower. It's right here.
Is that thing you need us all really here for? Because I'm still not sure I'll be able to make it next weekend. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I don't know, Soul's going through some stuff right now or something. So I mean, I don't know. Let's just do it. Do it.
I mean, if this
I'm
is the
game.
part you really need us for, yeah, it'd be probably best to do it now. But I will say on
Yeah.
the way there, I want to talk to Corey and me
Can we have a long
about
rest?
a plan.
Can we have a long rest before?
No, we can't have a long rest. You can have a short rest, though.
Yeah, short rest while Miku is doing her ritual to get her,
So
her
I
fuzzy
guess I
companion
would
back.
tell everybody this. Be like, all right, I have a plan.
Okay, Yarkin, what's your plan?
If you need anything from him, and of course you can't find anything else that is of value to him. He likes things from the outside world, yes?
Yes.
But see, we could give him things that are in our brain.
Information.
Indeed. Alas,
What do you
now
need
I
that
believe
for?
it would be safe here. But I could give him the recipe for my ale.
Yarpin, you'd really give that up?
Do you really think it'll escape here? If there was
I
any
highly
place
doubt it.
I'd share it.
We seem to be the only people who've ever made it through the forest, so I think if it's good anywhere.
So just keep that in mind. And I warn
Okay.
you, if I tell you and you see it, don't copy it. I know where you sleep most of the time.
Lesson learned.
Alright.
Okay, so Braxius
Corey,
is
can I
going
borrow
to
that staff for a minute?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
And I
use
give
that
it
to try to get the herbs that I need for the ritual. And, yeah, then use my brazier, do the thing.
What's
So-
Braxius gonna do?
Braxius wants to go somewhere to change into his new shiny new toy. I mean, his armor.
Yeah, you can just when y'all can head back to her big ass fucking house and just have your short rest. You can't sleep because you got to keep moving, but you can have a short rest 2 hours. Go ahead and do
Sleeps
your
for the
thing.
week. No, I'm joking.
Change your fucking armor, dude. Cast your brazier, and listen. You guys are probably gonna hate me, okay? And I understand that, all right? But what I want you to understand about things is that I don't make the rules, okay?
I object.
Yep.
That is false. Lies are detected.
No, what happens
Fake news!
is the D&D gods, they speak through me. And they're like, this is what we're gonna do today. Okay? It's not me. I just do what is right. Okay? I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Cool.
Bro, you guys almost died at the fucking blobs. I was like, shit, these hit way too hard.
That's the
Those
thing
are
about.
fucking CR2s, dude. I'm giving
so
y'all a
here's the
break.
thing
I was
about
trying to give y'all
those.
a D combat. Y'all are level 5 now, or level
We
4.
only
so those are
really
CR2s.
have like one person who can fight at range, and they went last, got surrounded, and their main, at least my function I've seen from Miku, is she mainly, what do you call it, heals, and oozes are deadly to up close fighters and have a shit ton of HP. Their AC sucks, but their HP is high.
That's true. And that's
No,
why I
my
thought
HP
the
is pretty
combination
good.
of using both of them together is badass because oozes corrode armor, metal, any type of they can burn through anything, which is why you couldn't take the ooze in the vial. But jellies split every time you hit them with any type of weapon, like armed weapon slash, type. And so it was a good combination,
By the
and
way,
I
now
figured
that the fight is over, when I punched the the ooze, I should have taken some acid damage, right?
The thing is, I thought about that, but it doesn't say that you take it. It says that it does the damage, it does acid damage on its attack, and its corroding ability is called corrode metal, and it burns through steel, so I imagine it burns through any type of material, but it doesn't say that you take any damage from it hitting you, so I was just gonna let that slide.
Oh, okay. That's what I said. I know this is a bad idea, so I did it, and then nothing bad happened.
Weird. Yeah, I thought it was weird, but that's the thing. It basically, its only weakness is bludgeoning damage, but it's not a weakness.
So what
It's
you're
just
telling
that's
me
the only
is the
that's the
only
only way it can be
solution
damaged.
is to turn jelly into jam.
It does take magic damage too. It's just it has immunities and resistance.
Right.
So, all right. So you guys are gonna walk through a long bridge, like tunnel. It's not that long. It's like fucking 20.
Yeah.
It's long to them. A couple like guard towers and stuff. Same similar stuff you've been seeing. There's a hill. Approach the hill. You see that all around the front area, the front side of this giant, magnificent tower. It's just like, dirt and soil is like, land, and you can walk right up to it. So you guys walk up to it. You walk up to it, and you look, and you see this massive fucking 30-story tower. It's been crazy to see. I mean, it's time. It's skyscraper. 300 feet in the air. And the whole thing, solid enclosed, solid stone all the way around. No windows or anything at lower levels, nothing like that. It's one singular, basic ass looking, shitty wooden door. That's the entrance into it.
Alright, well, it looks like there's only one way in there, friends.
Wait. Can Braxius will check for traps?
Okay, roll a perception check.
Can I help him out by looking as well?
Do what?
Can I give him this help action by looking as well?
Yeah.
Cool. So roll with advantage.
Okay, good. I needed that because I rolled a 3. Uh, 19.
Okay. There's no traps or anything like that around. But because you rolled a 19 on your perception check, you do see that the door, again, it's a big, amazing tower. It's because normal wooden, shitty door. The door has a big carving, a big engraving in it. The engraving is something like this. This is really fucking terrible. You can barely see it. It's like a leaf.
Okay.
Here, I'll draw a simple one. Here we go. This is what the engraving looks like. Here we go. Right here.
Okay, Braxius will just politely knock on the door. Down there with his hands behind his back.
Okay, so you knock on the door, and you hear like a wooden panel, like shift behind it. And the door creaks. And you hear a voice say, "Thanks for knocking."
Sorry, what did he say?
What?
Thanks for knocking.
See, manners make the man.
Okay. So the door opens, and you guys step into a circular room. In this room, it's literally just a circle, complete circle, stone walls, the door you came in through. Completely sand flooring, like, so the floor is just literally sand. Um, and on one side of the room, in fact, so the opposing side of you guys, you have this circular room, stone walls, floor is made of sand. On the other side of the room from you guys, there is a tall, like 15, 20-foot tall pillar that appears to be like made out of. Whoa, screwed that up. Give me one sec here. This guy back. I got this, don't worry.
And the world folds in on itself, and we all die.
That wouldn't be the first time.
Okay. Back here. Fuck isn't it working? Never had this happen before. One of my little things isn't working. Oh, I know what to do. Alright, I need to set. These work. Okay.
Oh. All right.
I am frozen as shit. Whoa! Did it work? Is everything exploding?
Mine's here. I think.
Yep, I see it.
Okay.
It says current set is busy, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like frozen. Whoa.
Is the pillar blind?
Why the fuck would that occur? This is like the simplest thing. Whoa!
I hear all sorts of stuff flying everywhere.
Oh yeah, it's freaking out.
It's like 2/3 of the table are kind of playing.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, I'm definitely gonna crash. I'm like hearing all kinds of stuff. This is a very simple thing. I don't know why it did this. It's just like a little room. What the fuck? Okay. Well, that's fucking weird. Yeah, so all my shit went flying everywhere. Back up for a sec.
I am very happy to have my monkey back.
Oh.
Monkeys are good. Okay, so anyways, I mean, you're gonna have a visual in a second, but you can go ahead and start working on it while I reload. So there's this room. It's just a circular stone room. There's a stone ceiling above you. And on the other side, there is this, like, large, tall, metal, pillar, like a column. And it's just sitting there.
Okay, Braxius will walk up to it.
Alright.
Can I?
In true Braxius.
Go ahead.
Yeah, in true Braxius fashion, he's going to reach out and he's going to cast detect magic. Well, Hang on, let me double check.
What are you gonna do?
Hang on. Divine sense. As an action, you can detect good and evil,
Oh no.
or any celestial fiend, or undead.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
make sure there's no good, there's no evil or celestial.
yeah,
Magic.
nothing like that.
Okay.
Miku's gonna cast Detect Magic. Seeing as we're in a mage tower, I kind of expect something to light up. Hopefully it doesn't blind her.
Everything lights up.
Yeah. Had that happen in another game. Cast Detect Magic. And he's like,
Okay.
that thing's glow, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you're blind right now. I'm like, great.
There is literally magic all tints, like just like all the other magic you were feeling earlier.
Okay.
So there's so much magic that there's no way to tell, like within this space, if the pillar itself is magical. I mean, because you're just completely surrounded by it.
Okay.
Everything feels magical.
All right. Do I see any ruins that are familiar or anything like that on the pillar?
You can run a perception check.
I mean, like I perceive. So would that be history or investigation, maybe?
You could do investigation.
It's only a 16.
There's a common language etched into it.
Okay, cool. What's it say?
Common. It says, okay, it's just a very simple phrase, alright? It says, budget but an inch, and the door will open.
Budget but an inch and the door will open?
Yep.
Wait, Braxius already put his hand on the pillar.
Yeah, I know, you cast a spell on it.
No, but I touched it.
Yeah. She didn't budget.
Braxius, you want to try pushing on it, see if it does anything?
Okay, Braxius, I'll try to push the pillar. Do I need to do a strength check or?
No. Good job. You guys got through that one well. You push on the pillar and it slides. It's like a very extremely light metal made of something that's like unlike metal that you guys would be familiar with. As soon as you touch it, it just slides. Like slides open.
Awesome.
You guys are supposed to you're supposed to struggle on how to move this big heavy metal pillar, but you guys just pushed it. And that was supposed to be the last thing you're supposed to think of. I made a terrible riddle. You're like, well, push it. No, good job. Good job. Okay. It pushes open, and there's a little doorway and some stairs.
See any traps?
I guess I start walking up the stairs.
I'm gonna do a perception check before we go up those stairs, I think.
Oh, and you got right through the first one, too. The first door. You guys got right through it.
Yeah, man, it's cost nothing. if you're going to go into somebody's property that you're not going to kill.
Oh, was I not supposed to come in yet? I saw that it was open.
It's not ready, but you can hang out. It might. Well, you're already gone, so just wait now. I'm gonna load it back up. I'll tell you when it's done loading. It's all good. I just got to the phase where I can load it. Takes forever.
Oh, by the way, Corey, as soon as I brought Oz back, he went and tackled you with a hug.
Wait, Oz is back.
I love that so much. He is the president of the Corey fan club is now back.
Oh yeah, he'd love those gnomes. Cause they love you.
No.
If I remember right, I don't think this monkey likes Yarpin very much.
No.
He seems to have a problem with you and Braxy.
He apparently has rolled poorly with Braxius in the past. I don't recall why he doesn't like Yarpin.
I think it was something on the ship.
Yeah,
he did something on the ship.
Yeah. Oh yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah,
You mean Yarpin's blatant flirting?
Yeah, no, it
well,
was.
Yeah, but Oz wasn't around for that.
No, Oz was around on the ship.
No, yeah, I don't think I was blatantly flirting with you on the ship, though, was I?
Yeah, no, you were. You tried to grab my ass, I think is what it was.
Oh, did I do that?
Yeah.
Well, that is so out of character for Yarpin, now in my head.
You did something, and then Miku took offense to it, and then tried to hit you, and so Oz thought that, yeah. So actually, I think you might. No, you did. You just said something. You must have just said something. Yeah. And so yeah. Oh no! I remember what it was. You hit Corey. That's what it was. You hit Corey. It was an accident, but you hit Corey, and he was pissed.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. I remember he scratched my face all the shit.
Yeah. You hit Corey, and so he came to her defense.
Oh, what a good monkey! I give him a little head scratches.
He rubs up against you.
Oh, I love him so much.
You gonna roll that perception check?
Oh, sorry. Dirty 20.
It's a staircase.
Ooh. I go up the staircase with Braxius.
I'm along for the ride. Puzzles aren't Yarpin's strong suit, so this will be fun.
Braxius is in a good mood. He's just bolting up these stairs in his new armor. It's like, yee. Have you guys seen the video of the thing at Comic-Con where it's got all the Spartans from Halo doing the stupid dance?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I know what you're talking
about. Basically doing that up the stairs.
Okay. Just 1 second here. I'm gonna make sure this is ready to go, guys. And get back in here. Make sure we crash out. That sucks, dude, because I spent like an hour or two building that little. Because I thought the visual would throw you guys off. Like I built this old 3D model of that room we were looking at with sand and the column. And I thought it would throw you guys off, but you know, that's fine. I did all my work for nothing.
We will look at the room and applaud.
Okay. So with that being, you guys go ahead, come back in now.
All right.
Wait, did you say join?
Yeah, come back in now.
Oh,
you all
okay,
make
cool.
your way up these stairs. These stairs just go up pretty damn steep for a bit. They flip, go back up the other way, pretty damn steep for a bit. And step into another room. We'll give it a second here. freezing up. He's falling apart.
Oh, all right.
You guys frozen or no?
I'm still loading up.
Might just be everybody loading.
Mine disconnected.
Yeah, me too.
Shit.
Oh.
All right,
Should I
hold
try
on one
joining
sec.
again?
Yeah,
Okay.
hold on one sec. Let me before you join. I'm gonna turn the music off. I think it starts to like bug out. I have a suspicion about that little thing right there. That's so weird. Like Corey's the only one that managed to stay in.
Which is weird because that never happens.
Even the game is a member of her fan club today.
All right, y'all try to. Hold on. Actually, one sec. Before you do, let me try to.
Yeah, Corey, I just picture Oz, like, reappearing.
Okay,
Gives him
y'all
a big
come back.
hug.
Y'all come back in now.
Oh,
And he goes chittering and just would tackle you to the ground.
Oh, you know it for sure. I would have welcomed it with open arms. Would have been like, oh yes,
You've been
let's
covering
go,
you
Oz.
Chittering in his little monkey language.
I'm super thrilled. Honestly, wish I could. I like chitter back to him. You know how when a cat meows at you,
Oh, yeah.
and then you meow back? That's exactly what I do to Oz. I just got kicked out again.
Yeah.
Should I wait to join
failed
back
to
in?
connect.
The fuck?
I am looking at a checkerboard.
Yeah, just try again. Just try again.
Okay.
It should be fine.
Cool.
Oh, I'm loading up.
I don't know why I started freaking out.
I'm not having such luck.
You're
There we
loading
go.
now? Yeah.
It's a checkerboard. I'm in.
Yep.
I'm still loading.
Yes, you are. Very slowly.
Very.
Slowly. Okay, so you guys step into this room, and in this room, you see this well-engraved, well-built-out room basically taken up by this life-size checker or chessboard.
Okay.
And there's a door on the other side of the chessboard. You'll have to take your minis. So take your minis and put yourselves on one side of the board.
Oh, damn it.
God damn it.
Oh, I got disconnected again.
For
Why
real?
does the game hate us?
Yeah.
Fuck. That's so weird, dude. I have great connection on.
Maybe it's just tabletop itself.
Could be.
I mean, Saturday
be.
night.
Could be because, I was going to say peak hours, the servers are fucked. Everyone's playing right.
Okay. Where is my mini? Let's see.
Yeah. Were y'all's minis still on that map?
Yup.
I actually do not see my.
Yeah, I think they're
Yeah,
still
all the
on that
minis are
map.
gone.
I'll get them. Get them. So, what did you guys think about that part? So, what'd you
I'm
I
think?
happy
love
not
the
to
little
head.
gnomes.
Yes, I like the gnome, like the queen of the gnomes, the gnome witch.
Esme. She adorable.
Oh, she's so cute. I like that they like Corey. I think that's cute.
Who
I like that they
doesn't
tried
like
to do
Corey?
everybody likes Corey. I like that they tried to do the Lilliputian, like time down thing to Yarpin. I thought that was really funny.
Yeah, that was really funny.
P545.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Miko is also annoyed with Braxius that he's been continuously calling her witch, but I as a player think it's funny.
Damn, I can't find Corey. Alright. That's Corey out.
And I'm super happy I finally got a
Braxius
brazier.
does a thing where he hates wizards because of the reliance on magic, but he can use magic because he does so in the Emperor's name.
I love the hypocrisy. It's fantastic.
It's like, no, I'm not wrong, you're wrong.
It's only wrong when you do it.
Because why? Because Thunderous Smite, fuck you.
I just had a moment. I got a notification on my phone. I'm like, who in the world does subscribe to my YouTube channel? What the hell? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm thinking of a meme now.
Alright. So, you
Me,
guys
cut-
are on one side of the room, and there's a big board on the floor in between you guys and the other side of the room. And
It's
there's a
gonna be
door.
like Yarpen, Pebble.
Did you say Pebble?
Pebble. I'll just put my hand out.
I give him a pebble.
I'll throw it across the floor.
Hey, smart move with a pebble.
Nothing happens.
Can we throw ours?
I'm gonna no. I am, however, gonna cast Unseen Servant and get him to walk across.
Hey, have him get my pebble while
anyone-
he's out there.
So yeah, I'll direct my Unseen Servant. Could you go pick up that pebble and make sure that you stomp on your way there, so it can, so whatever is there might sense you.
Okay. It walks across the board, stomping, picks up the pebble, and brings it back to you.
All right.
You'll be a little cautious about just a room full of squares.
Have you never played chess? That was a stupid question. I'm sorry I asked.
Hey, no, now listen here. I've been around the block many a time. My father's played chess with me plenty of times. I've never won, but I've played.
Who goes first in chess?
Fire goes before smoke.
White.
So white?
Yeah.
Okay.
White goes first, yeah.
Okay. Are they on the black squares or the white squares?
Is there
Or
anything
is
on
everyone
it?
on the same square?
You're not on a square.
Yeah.
Well,
this
no.
could
I
be
mean, like in
checkers. You're
chess.
assuming this is chess. It could be checkers.
It could be checkers.
We're assuming this is chess at all.
Yeah. Alright.
Nah, fuck it, Braxis, or just walk onto one of the
Let's
white
say if
squares.
you didn't, I was about to.
Yeah.
I'd
What
like
square
Bra-
do you? What square do you want to walk onto, Braxy? Any of these squares.
The third white one.
The third from where?
On the left. Third white one.
So
This one, I think it
this
means.
one or this one?
No, the third white one.
Yeah, but it depends which direction you're going from, bro.
From the left. Third from the left.
So
And
that
then
would
again,
be
I
that
don't
would
know.
be that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be this one, brother.
I said the white square.
That is a white square.
Wherever the black glove was. Yeah, that one.
So this one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Here, I'm gonna make it so it's clear on Braxius's end. I'm gonna do an overshot of the chessboard here.
Yeah, let's look at it the same direction that I would be looking at it.
I don't
just
play
feel like
chess, so I don't
Yarpin
actually know
flying
where
weapons.
everything is.
Okay, so when Braxius steps onto the board, he steps onto that square, and through the bottom of the, you see the stones start to break apart. Fucking big, 10-foot tall, giant knight chess piece grows out of the board.
Ooh.
And Braxius, the stone around the feet of Braxius starts to do the same thing. It starts to break apart. And it engulfs Braxius, and he becomes engulfed in a body armor suit of a giant knight piece.
What?
Yarpin goes,
Awesome.
ooh, I want to try. And he goes right here.
Okay.
I have no idea how to fucking play chess.
Oh my god. Corey, please don't tell me this is on me. At least, have you played chess?
When
Oh, yes, I play chess.
Okay, thank God it's not only on me.
Yeah.
I know what the pieces do.
I
I'm
was
just
about to say,
terrible at it.
Yarpin is 100% a rook. He's a rook.
Okay. Miku? What do we choose?
Oh, Miku's Miku, I know what Miku should pick.
What should I pick?
You should pick, I don't know if my red glove is on
Bishop.
here. You should be Bishop, 100% Bishop.
Okay, Bishop it is.
And Corey, you're the well-rounded, best ability checks. You got to be the queen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Absolutely, she needs to be the queen.
Now,
which one is that one?
I'm trying to.
Is it next to the bishop?
Yes.
So that would be this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So that's me?
I get
Yeah.
confused on where the queen and king go. That's the only one I
yeah,
get
that's
confused
where
on.
the queen goes.
It goes, rook, knight, bishop, king, queen, bishop, knight, rook.
So I guess queen would be one over then, wouldn't it?
So on the black square?
Yeah.
Hi, Braxius.
Right, this is just gonna look all giddy at this suit
Okay,
of
so by the
this
way,
way.
when Yarpin stepped on the board, this knight moved this way. When Miku stepped on the board, this piece went smashed Yarpin.
We're making a lot of...
And-
now, see, I guess we shouldn't have made a bunch of assumptions. I just thought we were starting from the beginning.
And Yarpin gets smashed out of the big shell and is kicked back to the edge of the board. When Miku steps on, that's what happens. And so then when Corey steps on, then Miku's will be able to move. So Miku's will move right here. And then basically it is Yarpin's turn.
Alright, so, can I go anywhere on this board, or do I have to go on one of the first ones?
You can step anywhere on one of the... You're on the other side of the room. You can't get around the board.
Yeah, we were doomed to be at a disadvantage there anyways, okay.
No, actually you're at an advantage. The disadvantage was because you all jumped on one by one. And
instead of going on. Okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
they would have got a turn, but I was just letting you guys go because y'all were just like choosing to do it that way. But really, like if one of you jumped on, then one of them is going to get a turn because you're spawning. But that's okay. I mean,
Hey, it's a learning experience. It's okay. I didn't die.
so Yarpin jumps on the board over here and spawns as a rook. And then I need to get my queen. Okay.
Oh, is that Queen Is that my piece? Who I'm facing, I guess. My counterpart in this.
Yes. So
Okay.
you're here.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I was there or the black piece, black square. We were debating that, so I was.
I guess it really doesn't matter for this.
The king is on their color, so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so so that was Yarpin's turn, and then so after Yarpin will be okay. So you know what? From here on out, my turn, and then you guys' turn.
Okay.
I don't know how to play chess.
That's all right.
I will help as far as your turn options if I'm able to.
Damn.
And you picked the most complicated piece.
Yes, he did.
My first move is going to be to take out Braxius with my bishop. So Braxius gets kicked back to the beginning of the board.
What's the goal here? That's the real question.
To get to the other side of the board.
Well, that'll be easy enough. I don't think that's going to be the goal.
No, I mean right now.
I have an idea.
Right now, that's. Ooh, do tell.
But I will wait to reveal it because it's not my turn. Or can
Do we
I
need
just
to roll initiative for this to see
No,
who goes
it's
first?
Black goes and
we
then
can
he as a team go.
We can do y'all's initiative like for your move. So you can all
Okay.
roll initiative, and that'll be who goes on your move.
Okay. So it'll be like first them on our turn, then so on and so forth. Got it.
Ooh,
I got a good one.
that's a good one. I did too.
Yeah.
All right, Yarpin, what'd you get?
I got a dirty 22.
Ooh. Corey?
I got a nat 20, so a 24.
Oh, well, damn.
All right.
Yeah.
Your 20 beats my
Braxius?
19.
I don't know. I'm not on the board, so I'd have no idea what I'm doing.
No, so just roll initiative. This is like to take turns.
And you can just go ahead and step back on the board.
20.
20?
Mm-hmm.
And I once again rolled terribly with a 4. So it goes Corey, Yarpin, Braxius, Miku.
You wanted to be a rook, right? You're here.
Me?
You wanted to be a rook? No, she wanted to be a bishop.
Yeah, bishop. Sorry, I'm be a bishop. You're here.
No, bishop goes next over.
No, the knights go on the outside of the king.
I'm almost 100% positive. Let me double check. I could be wrong. Yeah, bishops are next to the royalty. Knights are next to the rooks.
Alright. Not bad. Okay. So, Braxius, you can step on here and become a knight, here and become a knight, here and become the king. But
They're all gunning for you.
the king can only move one space at a time, fortunately. So, or you could step on here and become a bishop, or here and become a rook.
He'll step up and be the king.
Okay, I don't
What
think this is a
up?
bad I don't think this is a bad strat.
All right.
But which one of you is the fucking demon, dude? What?
So does that mean a king spawns on their side?
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna lie, you guys already like made this so much harder to be. You
I know,
failed
we're
the
in
test.
check.
No, you're
You
not.
failed the test. If you
Yeah,
did it
we
right,
are.
How are you in
I'm gonna
check?
be honest with you. If you do it right, you
bishop.
guys could just walk.
The bishop can't hit the king right now.
Oh, that's right. He can't move sideways.
Yeah,
My
he can only
bad.
move diagonally.
Yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Wait, do I still get a move?
You
I
don't
think
you don't move yet, no. When
Yeah,
you
we're
when you
just trying to
step
figure
on
it
the
out.
board, another piece spawns on the other side.
Okay, after Broxius, it's. Oh, sorry. So, yeah, Corey, then Yarpin, then Braxius. Me.
So is it my turn?
Yeah, because you rolled the highest.
Okay. Mm,
Come on, Corey. This is an easy decision.
is it though?
It totally is an easy decision.
Well, because I was gonna go right for the other queen. So
I mean, I feel like that's the easy decision.
yeah. Okay. But if I do that and the king moves, I'm out.
Yes. And then you just jump back on.
That's true.
And I'm not sure that the queen would be able to spawn again because the king will be in her spot. I don't know, but theory. Now, I don't know if this is considered metagaming, but
I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna go straight for the queen. Woo! Woohoo!
Corey moves. Queen can move any direction on the
Yes.
yeah.
across any
number of spaces, any number of any direction.
So she moves as the
Oh. Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
and smashes into the other queen. Both pieces collide in battle. Ching, ching, ching. They smash apart. The rock goes everywhere, and Corey jumps out and lands on the other side of the.
Oh man. Okay. Cool.
okay, so it is just getting across to the other side.
Yeah. That was easy.
Yarpin, you're up.
Does the guy not get a turn?
I do.
Say, I gotta see what you're doing before I decide what I'm doing.
So this piece slides over and smash me, and she's gonna pop off.
All right.
All right, then it's me. I'm gonna take out that guy.
Okay. Sharpen, smash this guy.
Next up is DM and then Braxius.
I'm going to. I froze. I'm going to slide over again. Smash Braxius's piece. Came off the board again.
So you have to at least make it to the other side of,
Yeah, at
like,
least.
to the opposite end at least.
Yeah.
In your turn.
Yeah, so it's your turn, Braxius.
So Braxius, you'll have to step back on the board, bud.
So where would you like to step? You can be a rook, a knight, the queen.
Yeah, I'll be a rook.
All right, which side, left or right?
Left.
Good choice.
Braxius is gonna pop on the board right there.
choice.
And
I love that so much.
another rook is going to grow out of the floor right over
Oh
there.
yeah, it's gonna hit me from the floor.
Well,
that's
that
my
depends. It depends on what he does.
That's my turn.
Yeah. Oh, him coming up is your turn, right? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So next up would be Miku, I guess.
Miku. I'm gonna also be a rook.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the rooks. There's too many rooks. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so
Would that be me next then? Because you spawning would be your turn.
Yep.
I'm crushing the rook next to me.
Okay.
Woo!
Boom. I'm gonna take out Miku.
Oh.
it's all right. I figure one of us would be able to make it this way.
Mm-hmm.
So that means it is.
Braxius, you should be up next, right?
Yeah, I'll charge the other rook.
Boom.
Boom. You are with me. What up, Braxius?
I'm just gonna high five Mika. No,
You mean
Mika,
Corey?
Corey.
Yeah.
All right. So
High five, Court. I gotta jump to like high five your hand.
I
Oh crap!
am going to charge the king.
Ooh.
Yes.
Bye, bye, king. Aw, I was wanting to do something, but it wouldn't let me do it. There we go.
You knocked me over.
All right.
Looked really cool though.
I'm like, I have to
My
make this
turn.
epic. Oh, this is difficult because... Oh shit, Miku might be stuck.
Yeah, initiative's a bitch.
Actually, no. Actually, let's see what... I think you'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll let you do you. I won't tell you what to do.
Oh, do you have a good idea? Because I'm open to suggestions.
I would try.
No.
Nope. Okay.
No.
Dean
No.
says
No.
Okay.
Then take it, get me. Ah, no, get back. Oh, yeah. Alright.
It grows from the ground, raises its sword.
So, do I get to go then?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
Took you a long time, though. Took you a long time.
I was thinking, like,
I was wondering how you were gonna get out of
Well,
it.
see, I was thinking...
I was like,
I was thinking, does he have to make the new piece spawn, or does he get to choose if it spawns?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if he gets to choose, you're not getting through.
Yeah, that was my thought, too.
You
Where
guys
did
did
Yarpin
it, man.
go? I didn't get to see how far he flew.
He went like
Oh,
way.
on my table.
Look at him. He's just right over there, just chilling.
I'm just glad he hit the king piece like I wanted him to.
Okay.
All right, cool.
A door opens. There's a staircase. Would you
Perception check.
the staircase?
I'll give you advantage on that.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait.
moving on
Wait.
up.
Wait. Forgot to tell you something.
What's that?
The pillar. Remember when you asked about the marking?
Mhm. Yep.
I fucked up. I told you the words on it.
Yeah.
And then it has a big ass engraving of water droplets.
Water droplets.
Or like a teardrop shape, you know? this.
Okay.
It has this shape engraved on it, like huge.
Okay. So far, we've seen a leaf and water droplet.
Braxis will take his glove off, take his hand axe, and cut his hand with the axe, and place a palm on the door.
The door's open.
Cool.
There's no. You didn't have to do it. There's no door.
For my perception check,
It's just a doorway.
For my perception check, I've got, I believe it's a 19. I forget my modifier.
But that was the pillar, Braxius. That was what was on the pillar in the last room. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was on the pillar in the last room, engraved into the metal. The one
That
you
was
pushed.
super metal, though. Just cut his hand and just placed it on the door.
Okay, so when you guys
19 perception.
it's a staircase.
Wait. Go up the stairs.
Okay, so you guys go up the stairs and you come into another room. Very similar. Exactly the same. It's a circular concrete room. Step out into it and there's a door on the other side.
All right. Anything unusual about the room?
The door is, when I say it's a door, it's not a door. There's a big marble plaque that's like the size of a door, or it looks like marble. It's like a big, like this.
Oh. Alrighty.
He's pretty.
Very pretty. Makes me think of that that dragon that eated us.
Maybe
And
that
there's
was. Never mind.
There's a symbol on it. Right now I fucked up because this is not the final copy and I forgot to upload the final copy, so we'll just go with it. But there was a symbol on it. And I'm going to show you guys the table real quick. It's right in between the dragon's wings, right up above his spine.
Cool.
There's a symbol on it. Looks like this.
Ooh, like a pentagram star?
But not that crappy.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So again, it's just a room, and there's this big, like, fucking damn plaque that's ceiling to floor, like, other side of the room directly across from me.
Yeah, that'd be a metal as fuck album cover, not gonna lie.
I'm gonna investigate the door to see if there's anything, like, hidden? For the plaque thing?
Okay.
Nope. I rolled a 1, so I saw fuck all.
You die.
Oh wait, I can use my portent. I'm gonna use that 14 that I have.
Now
in
I
my
will
portent.
tell you, if you use your portent, that's permadeath.
That's permadeath.
I'm just kidding.
Fuck off. Portents are pretty precious, though.
This is pretty.
Yeah, but you can do them every long rest.
Yeah, I get. Okay, so I'm gonna. So 14 plus my modifier is So that's a dirty 20 then.
You said this dragon was on a pillar, or no?
No, this is on like a marble like plaque thing. The size.
Okay.
Of
It's on the wall. Like it's
Okay.
like in the wall. Like it looks like it could be a door. It could be a fucking plaque. It could be a big ass marble on the directly the other side of the room from the door, from ceiling to floor. It's like 5 feet wide, 8 feet high, 10 feet high, whatever, however tall the room is. It's like, and it's fucking like that's this big beautiful thing right in front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I used my 14 portent, which means I still have my 20 if we need a nat 20 on something.
Do you use your 14?
I use my 14 and I save my 20. So I rolled a dirty 20 on this one, not a nat 20.
There's a ancient letters carved into the door around the edging, like around the whole doorway.
What kind of letters? Can I read them?
They look very similar to the draconic letters that you read earlier.
Okay.
But more modern. And
so can I read more of them?
You can actually read these.
Excellent. What do they say? Or are they just a jumble of letters?
No. In fact, they're almost glowing blue.
Oh.
Like out of the stone, there's like a blue light. And the letters say basically in Draconic. And again, the way they're drawn, or the way they're still looks kind of ancient, like more similar to what you saw earlier. Maybe a modern form of it, but the letters, yeah, exactly. But the letters and everything are written in a way where you can read. And they say, and we'll say that as I'm saying this, Miku is saying it aloud to the group. She's reading it to the party. I am an eye set in a blue face whose gaze can see the world. If I go blind, so do you. I breathe, I consume, and I grow. But I will never be alive. Yet I can lead the way.
I'm an eye set in a blue face.
Wait, what's the beginning part again?
I'm an eye set in a blue face.
Oh gosh, I know what this is.
Go for it.
I do, but I don't know if Yarpin would.
Doesn't matter, that's a riddle.
I'm pretty sure it's the sun, y'all.
Yeah. That's my thought as well. So Miku's gonna say the draconic word for sun, and see if she can find it anywhere in the room.
You're gonna look for it?
Say it out loud, and kind of like she's sort of muttering it to herself as she's looking to see if it's written anywhere in the room.
Oh. Okay. It's not written anywhere in the room.
Okay. I think this riddle might mean the sun, so do you see any suns anywhere around? Anything that might indicate that? Also breathing, too. Can I hear the riddle again?
Me too.
I am an eye set in a blue face whose gaze can see the world. If I go blind, so do you. I breathe, I consume, and I grow. But I will never be alive, yet I can lead the way.
Yeah, that's totally sun to me.
I breathe, though. How does the sun breathe?
That's the only one that throws me off, but everything else yells sun.
I'm nice in a blue face.
Whose gaze can see the world?
Yeah, like it shines on the world.
Yeah. No.
I go blind, so do you.
If I go blind, so do you.
I breathe, I consume, and I grow.
Is it a star?
Might be a star instead of the sun specifically.
So I don't know how stars breathe, but
that would make a lot of sense because remember that dragon that swallowed us seemed like it had constellations in it and all that?
True. I'm gonna try pushing the star on top. See if it if there's anything there.
The one in between his wings?
Yeah, that one. Like the symbol.
Okay, nothing happened.
Okay.
Wait, you didn't say star out loud.
Oh yeah, okay. I say the draconic word for star out loud.
You said that earlier.
No, we said
I said sun earlier.
But I guess it doesn't work.
No,
Yeah.
that didn't work.
Hey, sorry to be a party pooper, but how much longer we got?
Not much.
Alright. That's got to get off here soon.
Blue face.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Breathe, I consume, I grow. What's after that?
Something about guiding. Shoot, yeah, what's the last line? I didn't get it written down.
But I will never be alive, yet I can lead the way.
But I will never be alive.
Maybe the North Star?
I really still think it's the sun, you guys.
Yeah.
I think we're overthinking it. I think we need to go with our gut, but I don't know how it translates to the room. And to the door.
Do we have anything that could cast light on it? Let's see.
I have Druidcraft, and I can make that little orb.
Oh, I can cast light. I'm gonna try casting
cool.
light on the star. If that does anything.
Nothing happened.
Damn.
I mean, we could light it on fire.
Yeah, we could try that. I do firebolt at it.
Okay. Miku raises her arm.
Oh no.
Thrusts her palm towards the door. Yeah! Shoots a flaming bolt of fire out of her hand. It hits the door right in the center, and the star carved into the middle glows a bright blue light. All of the words start to glow 100 times brighter than they were before. It's almost blinding you guys.
Oof.
Everything starts to shake and rattle.
All right.
So we either did a good or a bad.
The door seems to break, or the whole plaque seems to like break loose. A crack starts to break down the middle, and it looks like a door. And just as the door looks like it's almost like popping out of the wall, like it's mechanical rollings or something, it like starts to pop out of the wall. Each of you finds yourself standing in a room.
Oh.
Alone.
Okay.
Alone. But I'm just going to tell you all together, you're each in the exact same, the room looks exactly the same.
Okay.
Each of you is standing in a room, and the odd thing about this room, yes, each of you is by a room, in a room, alone. The peculiar thing is that the room is no longer a circle, it's very elongated and oval. And the only other thing in the room, it's got a wooden floor, and the only other thing in the room is an oval body-shaped mirror, and then there's a big oval stained glass window behind the mirror, which are on the other side of it.
So we're in an elongated room. There's an oval stained glass window and a mirror, you said?
Mm-hmm.
On opposite sides?
You're in an oval-shaped room, no longer in a circle, and there's an oval-shaped body mirror, like sitting on two legs, like a big oval body mirror, and then there's a big oval stained glass window behind it.
I go and try to tilt the window to line up with the mirror, so I can get a.
It's a giant stained glass window. Like in a cathedral.
Okay. Got it. So it's not like high up; it's like floor to ceiling sort of thing.
I mean, it's big. I would say it's like 10 or 15 feet high or something, but it's like stained glass. Big, like thick glass. It's and it's like built into the stone structure.
What does the stained glass? Does the stained glass make any sort of image?
There's not an image. It's just like a dull color, like a yellow. It's just plain.
I like go and investigate the mirror, like try touching it, see if I find anything on it.
All right, meet me in the player's tavern.
Okay.
I'm about to become corn. Sorry. That's code for falling. That's code for falling asleep in my server.
Mm-hmm.
You feel that? Oh, I'm sure you do. What time is it over there?
Let me check. I was supposed to go to sleep at 11 p.m.
Oh, geez.
And it's now 4 minutes past 5 in the morning. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, I heard you. Whew.
So I'm probably going to finish this, go for a cigarette, have a power nap.
I think I'd die if I stayed up that late.
No, I'm alright. It's Sunday for me, so I'll be alright.
I have a feeling we're going to be seeing personal things in the mirror.
Okay, yeah. It's like
you're not wrong.
I kind of pride myself on being not wrong. I'm not always right, but I try not to be wrong.
more spooky alternate reality. Alternate reality shit. Again.
I really thought about the giant stained glass window. I'm like, I throw a rock at it. I break it. I shatter it to pieces.
Praxis just charges through
Magic stone on it.
Right, I thought about it.
Just picks up the mirror, throws it out the window.
I pick up the mirror, I yell at the mirror, "Why won't you love me?" And it just shows my reflection.
Aww. And you hear a voice that say, "In order for me to love you, you must first love yourself."
And there's the kicker.
Yarpin just says cringe and throws the mirror out the window.
Now, is the mirror behind, like in front of the glass window?
I'm not sure.
Stained glass window, or is that on the other side of the room? Okay.
Man, she sees a lot in that mirror.
Yeah, she's been gone for a while.
I would like to go, but kind of can't at this moment in time. I'm at the point I can't even see my screen. My eyes are tired. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be right back.
The sound of silence. I just realized.
What'd you just realize? You left me hanging. You didn't finish the sentence.
Sorry, I was talking to myself. I'm sorry.
Braxius.
The answers?
He left. Like he didn't peace out, but I think he left the stream for a little bit.
Wait, who did? Oh, Braxius.
Like he.
Oh yeah, he said
Braxius. He said he'd be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's here. Okay.
Hello.
While we wait
Braxius?
for him,
He's back.
He's back.
I just heard him say hello.
Damn, I want to know what happened to him.
What happened to you? You were gone for a while.
none of you can discuss what's happening because you're all not together right now. She can't discuss because you guys aren't together.
So yeah, Yarpin would investigate his room. He would see how sturdy does this glass seem? This stained glass window.
Sturdy as fuck, like built to withstand like catapult fire.
Okay. Thank you for being clear on my options. I take a look. I take a look at the mirror.
Touch the mirror, you don't.
Yarpin's like, maybe I could jump out this big ass window. Fuck this mirror.
I just wanted to be clear. I just wanted...
Alright. I'll see you in Player's Tavern, man.
Oh god, that's funny.
What up?
Hey.
Alright, you fine with the recording?
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
My brain is shutting down. What's up? What do I see?
I know. But here we go. Alright. So, You black out. You look at the mirror. You black out again.
Well, that's fun. That's not nothing new.
Yeah, happens a lot around here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, you look at the mirror. You see yourself. You start getting shifty. Like your vision starts to blur. Your body in the mirror starts to fuzz and phase out. You black out. You open your eyes, and it's your father. You're standing there. He is sitting in his chamber, and he's looking down at a little note in his hand. It's a dispatch letter. You can see it. You can read it. It's one of the ones that he sent back and forth with the soldiers, keeping track of you as you were moving on your way to the ships leaving from the Bay of Karak to come here. And he's got some tears coming down his face.
What's the note say?
It's basically, it's just like, it's nothing like emotional or anything like that. It's just a dispatch, like, you know, Alpha Bravo prepared, camp at, sundown, arriving to, so-and-so port tomorrow morning, AM. Prince will take off, with, blankety blank under supervision of so-and-so.
Gotcha.
It's just
so
like
it's just a letter saying I'm getting ready to leave.
Yeah, it's like, it was just like one of like the captains or whatever, like sending something back to your dad, and you're like, yeah, well, like, hey, we're about to bounce off. And you hear a voice, like a big echoing, booming voice, but also very like calming. And it says, I'm trying to think how to put this, honestly. It says,
nothing. You hear a giant voice about to say something and change.
It's going to be different for you. Okay, it says, let's see what you're made of. And your dad looks up at you.
What?
His eyes turn to rage, and now he sees you standing there. And all of a sudden, like, whereas a moment ago it felt like you were almost like watching this out of body experience style, everything kind of warps in and you're like in the room. And he comes after you and he charges you with his fists. Looks like he's going to attack.
He's coming at me with his fists?
Yeah, he's coming at you with his fists this time.
Well, that's a change of pace.
Yeah. He don't have a battle axe or anything next to him, so he's stuck there.
Oh yeah, Yarpin puts up his fist like, "Ooh, I've been waiting for this." It's like we're on even ground now.
So your dad goes to swing at you, you go to swing at your dad, and you hear the voice say, well done, and then you black out again.
Oh, okay.
And you can't say nothing to nobody about what's happening to you, because you in a completely different world than them right now. You ain't nowhere where they at. You in a different room.
Well, they go see it when I post it.
So, right now, can't say nothing about what I've discussed with you.
Alright.
Alright, we'll go back now.
Bye.
And then,
dude, y'all won't believe what I just saw.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I was really hoping the Dungeon Master would be on here soon so I could say that. He's like, you can't tell anybody anything. And I'm like, I don't have anything to tell him.
Alright. Is Braxius back yet?
He is.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, yo, Braxius, go with me.
Okay.
Let's go over to the other place where we can talk about secrets that they can know.
Ooh.
Secret.
Why am I always last
secret
when we
club,
do these
okay.
things?
I don't know. That's just random chance. I'm sorry.
Okay. It just makes me super nervous.
It's because you're the demon.
I mean,
It's because I'm the demon.
I mean, all the obvious signs would point that you're the one. Considering,
yeah.
because
Yeah,
if it's only one, if it was like multiple people could, I would think it was Miku or Braxius. But that just being one, and come on, it's not me.
Could be Solus.
Demon would say.
Here's my thing. I think if it was Solus, he would make a bigger deal about him being required to be here.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah, I don't think it's Miku. But yeah, Corey's a pretty prime candidate. Or Braxius, because
I'm telling you though,
I
if
know-
I was a writer, I would find some way to shoehorn in that it was me, because you wouldn't I'm the one you'd least expect.
That's true.
it's true.
So I'm the only one that hasn't done something silly.
You've done silly things. They just worked out really well for you.
That's Yarpin's life.
You can do smart things and they still blow up in her face.
Ah.
So
I'm so happy I have my monkey back.
was it Corey or Miku who said they had never played chess before?
Oh no, I've played chess. I'm just terrible at it.
Oh, okay. I could have swore it was like you couldn't play it. Gotcha.
I've played it, but I haven't played it in a while, so I was like trying to remember who moves where and what moves go where.
Right. I play a lot.
Which person?
But I play with a friend of mine who is, so we joke around all the time. He's like takes the game really seriously and like studies up on it and is really good. Kicks my butt all the time. But he gets so frustrated playing with me because I'm one of those people. I don't plan. I don't have any kind of strategy. I just go, this looks like this will cause the least amount of damage. And I like take my turn in like 5 seconds.
It's like that sounds like when I'm like in sword fighting like beginners, like the newbies.
Yeah.
It's so confusing because they leave themselves open. And so like you have yourself guard and you're just like, what the fuck are they doing? Because you wouldn't do that because in reality you're leaving yourself open to get stabbed or slashed or whatever. And so it's super confusing because you're obviously, not trying to actually kill them. They would take that poorly. So yeah, fighting with them gets really, really confusing and messy.
Right.
Because they're not doing what they're supposed to.
No, but see, the reason he gets mad is because I do beat him. I sound like he beats me every time.
Okay, that's really funny. That's funny.
Because he tries to plan ahead, be like, all right, this is what someone would do. Like in this situation, I'm like, and I don't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets really mad. I play poker that way too. He's like, why would you bet on that hand? I was like, because I wanted to. Do I need a reason?
Fighting with my ex is the worst. Oh, I hate sparring with him. And it's because he tries to be fancy.
Wait, did you say sparring with your ex?
Yeah.
That's
We're both
cathartic.
in the same... I got to stab him in the junk once, and I did not know that he didn't have a cup on. He went down real fast.
Like I said, I'm sure that's cathartic.
It was pretty good. I gotta say, because somebody made a GIF of it for me, and
oh my god, they did. They
did. Because we filmed them so we can get better, right?
Right.
And so yeah, somebody took that section of it and sent it to me as a GIF. And I'm like, yeah.
That is.
Let me just watch that over and over.
So yeah, you asked what Corey. You'd asked what I just realized. What I just realized is that this recording is 6 hours long so far. Therefore, this session has been 6 hours long. And I am not sure I have enough room on my computer for 6 hours of video.
Ooh.
We will see.
I forgot we were recording.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Well, that's the point, isn't it?
Yeah. It's nice when you can go back and listen to the sessions, though. But yeah, 6
Yeah,
hours.
but I mean, as anyone, I don't know if I'm going to go back and listen to 6 hours.
I mean, I'll go back and listen for particular sections, is what I usually do. It's
Right.
like, okay, what happened there? What happened there? We also have a lot more dead time with this, where it's like, you know, we're trying to get the table to work, or, you know, things like this, where we have individuals going into the player's tavern.
Now, what's interesting is
so yeah,
that if you guys watch the recordings, you get to hear all my stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And I ask him every time, like, do you want me to turn the recording off? He's like, nah. Though I don't have a pause button, so that would be an issue.
Yeah.
It's just a stop button.
I want to meet this. I want to meet this mage.
I just want to know who the frick's possessed.
Me too. I feel like it's a very important piece of information to know.
Right. And I thought we were going to learn with the little girl. And then, like, basically, I think you just let whoever it is know.
Mm-hmm.
But without letting them know. Like, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
again, I still think nobody knows.
I'm convinced nobody knows.
I am too.
I don't know.
Excuse me. It'll be one of those things where, like, it'll come up as like, oh, wait, this person has a different note.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, obviously, but I'm sure
You know,
all the
but,
notes
like-
are cryptic.
Yeah, all the notes are cryptic, I'm sure, but yeah, it'll come out. We'll realize, like, oh, I see.
It really was about to be a
that's
thing.
what that means.
If we had kept those notes, Yarpin would have totally been like, alright, give me them notes. What did he say?
Give me them notes.
No, like, I have in his character traits that, like, honesty is his biggest principle. That's why he was so upset about not... Because they're like, you said you would tell us.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's so sweet, though.
Cute.
Like, that's why, you know, like, everyone's, like, trying to be all secretive. It's like, what are you talking about? This is what happened. That's why he does that.
Hey.
Alright.
And last,
Corey.
but certainly not least.
All right.
The smallest amongst us.
The
With the biggest
smallest
heart.
amongst us.
Alright, Corey, let's go.
All right. Oh, BRB.
BRB sounds like a kick-ass band name.
Oh man, if it's Corey, Miku's gonna be destroyed. She's gonna be so pissed.
I mean, that's where all signs are pointing to. Like, that's what my brain says.
Absolutely.
The Braxius
Yeah,
the Braxius gonna have to execute Corey.
I mean, well, here's the thing. If the way he's saying it is true, that's not the real Corey anyways.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it
like,
means that Corey has been taken somewhere.
if it's Corey, you know, like I said, if I was writing a book, I'd make it me. Because plot twist.
Because nobody suspects him.
Yep. Like, my brain
Yeah,
is
I'm
telling
like-
me it's not me, so therefore I think it is me.
I'm 99% sure it's not Miku. But I'm thinking, yeah, Braxius.
I have a
and
feeling
Corey
that's
are hella
what the
sus.
sorcerer would say. Suspect, very suspect.
Suspect, yes. Nah, I'm thinking Corey or Braxius.
No words of defense. Guilty as charged. Guilty until proven
there we go. We
innocence.
figured it out. It's him.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Time to murderize. Let's.
Yeah, but who here is going to volunteer to try to murder Braxius first? I've already tried once. It didn't end well.
I mean,
I feel like Miku would definitely volunteer.
yeah.
I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I kind of one-hit Yarpin even with a broken back.
And I think you caught up to me level-wise, too, because soon after that fight, I leveled up and you hadn't. By that last experience, you leveled
yeah.
up, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm almost just under halfway to level 5.
Yeah. So actually, I think me and you are in the same place then.
I just want to get to level 5 because I can call an ethereal horse, so I can just ride around on a ghost horse
Oh,
everywhere.
dude, monks get so OP at level 5.
Oh yeah, they do. Monks are so cool. Like,
Stunning strike every single time. It doesn't matter, and it
oh
doesn't.
hell yeah,
Every single time I hit unarmed strike, stunning strike, stunning strike, stunning strike.
stunning strike. Yeah. I really want to be level 6 because I have that one level of cleric. I need to be level 6 before I can cast level 3 spells.
Oh yeah. Oh, level 3 spells get broken as.
I love my level 3 spells. They're so damn good.
You gotta take lightning bolt or fireball.
Fireball, man.
Level 3
Oh, although
Jesus.
she's divination, she's not evocation, so Nah, fireball's still fun. I like it because it's fun.
I actually I'm partial to lightning bolt because I feel like you get less collateral damage if your friends are around.
You do, and honestly, when I've used fireball, it's been with my evocation wizard, and so she's got spell sculpting, so it's not a concern.
Oh yeah.
Trying to use fireball without that would be a lot more challenging. Yeah, because it was like I cast fireball, but I'm there too. I'm like, you're fine.
I won't lie, it's
well,
hard
technically
to.
Isn't fireball the dangerous one, not fireball?
No, fireball. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah. I cast firebolt earlier. We were all fine.
Yeah. Yeah, if you'd cast fireball on that door, fireball. I mean, we'd have been in trouble.
No kidding. Yeah, lightning bolt might not be a bad idea for Miku actually. Although that would be interesting because Braxius would recognize the fuck out of that magic.
Yeah. Do you want to deal with an enraging berserk? Level 7 Braxius.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Oh. Yeah. If Miku ever casts any weather spells, lightning or magic missile, those are all the ones that he would have seen.
Magic missile, I won't lie, has quietly become my favorite spell, especially in the game I'm playing my sorcerer in right now, because all the monsters are overpowered compared to our party, and their ACs are ridiculously high. And I'm like, I can hit it anyways.
Yep. I like magic missile in combination with Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
For those first strikes, which is fun.
Oh yeah, see, I'm looking at my monk sub. I haven't looked at it in a while. But yeah, level 5, I get extra attack and stunning strike, so I can punch up to 4 times in one turn, and every single one could be a stunning strike.
I know, and it's so good. It's so good.
And then let's see. Oh, tipsy sway is when it gets really fun. If I get knocked prone, I only spend 5 feet of movement to get back up. And if a creature misses a melee attack roll, I can spend a key point and as a reaction and cause that attack to hit a creature of my choice other than itself, like within range of me. So I can redirect it at somebody else.
That's excellent.
Then of course the ridiculous RP stuff as you get higher level monk.
Yeah.
Like timeless body.
Oh, do monks get that?
They do.
Oh, that's cool.
They get
I know druids get that, but
you get timeless diamond soul. Actually, that's not as cool as I thought it was. I can re-roll any failed saving throw. The tongue and son of moon, I speak every language for no apparent reason.
Wow, really?
Yeah, at level 13.
Holy shit!
I basically read their minds. I don't like speak it, but I understand it.
You understand, so it's like comprehend language.
Yeah. And anyone can understand what I'm saying. I'm not necessarily speaking the language. I'm basically speaking telepathically.
Oh no, so it is like tongues then.
Yeah.
That's cool. That is so cool.
And it's just innate. It's not a.
Yeah. That's wicked. my Tuesday game, I'm playing a 2 levels of druid, 5 levels of wizard, and so she's a necromancer because I like the whole like life and death cycle, you know, whatnot. She's finally at a level where she can cast animate dead, and we have a monk of mercy in our group, so he's like big on the like death being sacred and whatnot.
Oh, right.
So I'm really excited for Tuesday because she's got a bag of magic bones that she's definitely gonna turn into a thrall.
I love it.
It's gonna be great. And the DM had hinted that they might be going towards a like they might be finding a giant in the near future.
Yeah.
And she's a halfling. She's just gonna get a skeleton and ride it like a Gundam.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It's gonna be great.
So I'm really disappointed. So I'm doing a Tomb of Annihilation right now with my players.
Mm-hmm.
And there's dinosaur racing in that game.
What?
Yeah, and I have not been able to get any of them to do it yet.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, they want to, but I guess I make my story threads too interesting and they keep going and doing other stuff.
Mm.
I'm thinking, oh, well, after this one, surely they'll do the dinosaur racing, because that sounds badass. They're like, no, let's do this.
In my my Wednesday game, that's the one where I'm playing the Evocation Wizard. Finally getting a chance to like use some of that stuff, and one of the characters is basically turned into like a werewolf, but it's with a giant displacer beast.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. And so, basically, they were part of this resistance, and the leader, got corrupted and was attacking this halfling village and whatnot. So he came to their defense, and so he went and just like tore the Leonine leader apart. And so it's like, oh dear, okay. And then but now because it's a curse thing, he's got essentially like a hunter's mark on the whole group, and he'll keep going after them until either they're all dead or he's dead.
Oh, wow.
And so, like, okay, I need to contain him somehow. So I cast Polymorph on him.
Yes.
And it's like, what do you turn him into? And I'm like, the first thing that I thought of him was, a black kitten with a little bell. And so, yeah. So she's gone. She scooped him up. She's on a broom of flying so she looks very much with the whole traditional witch with a black cat.
I love it.
Tiny little displacer beast.
Oh, gosh, that reminds me. I need to tell you about Mr. Wiggles.
I love the name of this already. What is Mr. Wiggles?
Mr. Wiggles is the pet of one of my players. It is a...
What is he?
It is a albino baby beholder.
What?
I'm about to send you a picture of Mr. Wiggles. I'm going to put it in the chat. And people will be like, what the hell are you talking about?
In the first game I ever played, I had a nerfed baby beholder. His name was Ed. He was very special.
I need to tell you what he can do. He is actually... They beat, like, my big bad boss one time with Mr. Wiggles.
Love it.
And there's Mr. Wiggles.
Oh my goodness!
Mr. Wiggles can... Basically, he is passive. As a bonus action, it can move toward any friendly it can see, but it will not take aggressive against any other creature unless it is first attacked by the creature. In order to make it do any kind of attack, you have to do a DC persuasion check of 10.
Wow.
Because he's too gentle. His only melee attack is a lick, which does 1 hit of bludgeoning damage, and target must succeed on a DC 6 wisdom saving throw or be charmed by the Mr. Wiggles.
Love it.
And then basically he basically is a gazer. But his eye rays do special things instead of like what it usually does. It's so they roll the 2d4s and 2 of these rays come out, and it's either a blinding ray, which obviously blinds if they pass it, and all these DCs are low. An invisible ray, which turns a target invisible. A holding ray, which holds them like a hold person, but the DC's real low. And then number 4, which is my favorite, which is the sheepish ray. Where they have to pass a DC 10 wisdom saving throw or be transformed into a sheep for an hour.
I love it.
It acts like a
Oh my God,
acts like a
that's
polymorph
great.
spell, and it's great.
That's stupendous. I love it.
That's pretty much the entire atmosphere of my entire campaign.
Your campaign sounds delightful.
It is chaos, but beautiful, beautiful.
That's
chaos.
why it sounds delightful. I like the chaos. Yeah, that first game that I played, she like her big flaw was curiosity, curiosity and impulsiveness.
Okay.
Kept opening books like that. That was the thing. The DM could bait any trap with a book, as long as it was going to pass to detect that. And she ended up like talking to 3 different aberrations because she kept opening books, or books would open around her after she opened that first cursed one.
Yep.
And yeah, the rest of the party just started saying like, Farrah's not allowed to touch books anymore. No. And then yeah, she got a baby beholder. It was great.
That's fantastic.
Okay.
How's it going, God?
Hi, God, it's me. Name of the childhood book character I can't remember her name of.
It's me, Margaret.
That's it. So,
Iconic.
how we doing? What are we doing?
Listen, I don't know, man.
You you guys hear a voice? All of you hear a voice? A big, booming kind of voice. It sounds like it's all around you. It says, "You have faced your weakness. You have tested your wit. You have solved my riddles and beaten my tricks. You have faced your fear. Welcome to here." And you open your eyes, and there is a tall old man sitting in a big throne-like chair with long, glowing gowns, long, silvery hair, and the 5 of you are all sitting around him in this like big, tall, gorgeous office with just books and all types of like magical like equipment and accessories and just everything. He's just sitting there behind this big desk looking at you guys.
Iku's eyes go wide. This is like, civilization!
Your upward would be like, I haven't felt this fucked up in the summer of 1350.
Very
that's a good
quiet.
stopping point.
I think that's a great stopping point.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm very sad that I still don't know who the wizard is.
Dude, that was a fucking long session, but I really appreciate all you guys hanging in there.
So I have it recording, and we are
Dude,
running at
7 hours.
6 hours and 27 minutes.
God damn, dude. There's like 2 sessions.
Yeah.
But, man. Yeah, so
Good one, though.
Everybody sleep well. And, shit, I don't know.
Sleep well and shit. Good.
Welcome to the new world.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. Good night.
See you later. Bye.
Later.